Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops, they play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we don't. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we don't. Say that we don't.
Let's do. Say it, don't. Let's do. Say
Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me.
Hello guys, welcome to the second day of Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. Today we gonna witness some epic battles from the team who's are gonna play. And now, I'm with the boys who are preparing for the pre-show. Let the battle begin.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. A really warm, welcome to every single one to the show. My name is Abstract, and this is gonna be a pre-show segment together with my Singaporean homies. Represent! I've got Churros, and I've got Aris, both of which are from the side of Stream B, Stream A, and Stream C. How are you boys doing today?
Man, can't complain. Honestly, loving the time in Kuala Lumpur this time around, especially Quill City Mall. I mean, everything is right here. You see the set, amazing set, new
Absolutely.
set right here. But babe, how are you feeling?
Hey, I'm doing fine, dear. Thanks for asking. We didn't really have a good time in Stream C. We had huge games, but I think we'll talk a little bit about the results later on.
Yeah.
But hey, I gotta admit, the city's fine. The water's fine. Come on in. Come on in. The water's fine.
I honestly miss casting with you guys. Like back in MPL SG, we've always been together.
We're taking over the show today.
We're taking over the
It's
show
SG
today.
show.
We've got a nice couch over here.
Yeah, but one thing that I would like to address is what is all this bromance without me?
You don't
But
know.
you're the host.
He doesn't
Are you a
know.
caster?
But he doesn't know.
I'm main host.
Are
I'm
you the
main
caster?
host.
No, but are you a
Scoot
caster?
aside.
But-
Scoot
yeah,
aside. Scoot aside
Come
right
on
now.
in.
Scoot aside.
Come on in.
The water's fine.
Come
The
on in.
water's fine,
Water's
ladies
fine.
and gentlemen.
Okay.
This is it. This
It's
is
easier
it.
for the
This is it.
cameras
This
because,
is
like,
way
right
easier.
now,
They
we
only
just
have
had
like
that one.
two camera to really work with. So to be honest, I gotta have to talk about the groups thus far. Whatever that has happened in the past one day, which was only at yesterday. So, Churros, tell me a little bit more about Group A.
So Group A, TLPH topping the charts with 5 points, then Homeboys and RSGPH with 4. Geek Fam steady around 3.
They
But
do
they still have a
okay.
chance today
Yeah.
breaking through the top 3. Remember guys, only the top 3 of each group gets into the finals. The final playoffs that's happening on the 2nd to 4th of August at Quill City Mall.
Yeah.
Team Flash, man, they had a really rough time, but babe, you want to take this?
Yeah, NIP Flash as well as Bukit Bad.
little
Which
bit
honestly
uncomfortable.
honestly both teams had good performances, but they find themselves at the bottom of the charts with only 1 point each.
Yeah.
It is definitely unfortunate. But hey, this is not the true face of NIP Flash. I've been telling my Malaysian homies yesterday the whole time, it's not the true NIP Flash. So if you guys want to see the true NIP Flash, watch MPLSG lah, huh? So for now, we gotta have to talk about Group B as well, right?
Yeah, of
We've
course.
got Group A and Group B. So let's just run it on down and take a look at what exactly has happened thus far, Aris.
Yeah, so in Group B, definitely a little bit more exciting in terms of the games. A little bit of a run back to MSC Gauntlet. We got Fnatic Onyx all the way at the top
Spicy.
of the table with 6 points, tying it up with the Udure Giants.
Yeah.
Still undefeated after 122 days.
122. If they win today, today, it'll be
Tomorrow
Tomorrow is
123.
123.
123.
123.
One, two,
And then we
three.
have the Falcon AP brand boys in the middle of the pack alongside with Smart Omega, 3 points each. And to round it off, two very unfortunate teams that have to be in this group is See You Soon as well as Rebellion in 0 points.
Well, very, very difficult for See You Soon and Rebellion
It's
to
tough,
get
it's tough.
to the top 3 spots. They have a gauntlet to face, man. Fnatic Onyx, Udure Giants, they are having a match today. So this is honestly, we were talking to the boys
Yeah.
from YRG, and they were saying like, hey, we already beat AP Bren. Fnatic Onyx is honestly the last hurdle that we need to face in our group to really make it through to the playoffs and have a really good number.
I mean,
but yeah.
I mean, ultimately, it is what we want to see when it comes down to YRG versus FNOC. Is really just about the battle between the Sky Kings versus the Sky Prince. And this is where I really want to talk more about what is about to happen for the entirety of today. Because we, as you guys probably know, if you have been tuning into stream A, B, and C yesterday, you would have known that we have split up some of these games. As such, you will be able to tune into very specific streams for very specific games that you would like to watch. Like for example, if you're a Malaysian who really just want to watch YRG, you gotta have to tune in to stream A and take a look at their game at 6:30 p.m. Well, in the meantime, you know, we have a lot of Filipinos and Indonesian teams over here, so it's pretty much spread all across the board. So take a look at this schedule, tell me what you guys feel about it, and of course, tune into the streams that you would want to watch, or even better, tune into every single one by popping in every single one of these links.
Yeah, I'm honestly looking forward to my stream A. We're Asians, not Bishans or Asians.
Oh,
After
okay,
all,
that's what you're gonna do about it, huh?
Who would want to miss YRG versus Fnatic Onyx?
Okay, you know know what? This is where we draw the line. I ain't sitting next to you anymore. No more.
The only thing you have is a nice set, and we can all agree with that.
He said it, not me. He said it.
Overseas for the cool kids,
Yeah,
anyways.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of Udure Giants, we have to talk a little bit more about them.
Sure. Let's just talk about them, all right? Because when it comes down to Udure Giants, they have been on a 121-day win streak since yesterday, and MSC did not stop them at all. And I gotta have to say, this is amazing coming in from YRG. In fact, not necessarily just YRG, because we are starting to see the resurgence of this Malaysian region too. As we preview what happened yesterday, Homeboys, I believe that they have been technically undefeated in their series as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you speak about the Malaysia region, and I think, you know, prior to yesterday's games, a lot of people looked at Homeboys and went, you know, they have a bit of a roster change, and obviously the performances in MSC wasn't the best. But coming into day one, I think they were fantastic, right? Not exactly the cleanest of games, but the fact that they managed to overcome the demons and even managed to win their series against NIP Flash. We have to start talking about the region as a whole. They look fantastic in day one.
Yeah. Homeboys actually beat Geek Fam, and everyone was favoriting Geek Fam. It was a 1-2 or 2-1. They beat them 2-1. First game, a little bit of a rough way. It's a warm-up game for them, and then, oh man, the comeback from the entirety of Homeboys was just on point from the entirety of that team. It really shows that they've played together, although they only trained together 7 days before coming into the challenge finals. They actually showed a lot of synergy coming into this.
I gotta have to say, Malaysians, they definitely are the surging waves or the raging waves at this point in time. So perhaps we'll be able to tell a little bit more about how Homeboys and YRG is doing on the tier list as we see all the way at the S tier. Alright, so this tier list is formulated based on the games of yesterday and of course based on how they have been doing thus far throughout their entire career. So at the top, we do have Udo Red Giants, Falcons AP brand, as well as Team Liquid PH. Any objections from you two?
No, I think it's unified across the board, right? And obviously, you know, although Falcons AP brand lost to Udo Red Giants, but they are still up there. They're still like, I can't see any other team other than these two kind of going head to head in the grand finals, which we'll talk a little bit more about later on. But Team Liquid PH, they are up there as well, undefeated in day one, and I think it's only rightfully so that these three teams are in the S tier.
Well, that being said, they still have quite a bit of things to work out. Team Liquid PH actually gave a game over to the Bigatron Beta, the MDL teams. This is a B tier team, and rightly so, because I view them as the underdogs. After yesterday's performance, even though they lost against RSG PH, they actually, you know, made Liquid PH, Team Liquid PH, have a tough time against them.
Right. Now, with that covering S tier, we only have one team that is on A tier, and that is going to be Fnatic Onyx, the only one lone porcupine up here. Why is it so that they are alone here? No one else really classified for A tier?
I think the A tier list is a very tricky list to work with, right? Because they're just underneath the S tier, but there is still a certain degree of promising performances that they had in day one. And this brings me back to B tier, right? What's that, the A tier and the B tier part? As that Bigatron Beta and Homeboys, despite all kind of odds or, you know, this kind of by popular opinion, they've made their performance seen, right? They lost the games or they won the games by just a little bit. But it's promising, and that's why they're B tier. And I think for C tier and D tier, about the performances in yesterday's games, kind of speaks for itself.
It's still too early for us to say anything, at least for the members in C tier and D tier. Let's be honest here, you know, we see NIP Flash currently in D tier. Our hands are forced, okay? We're here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Man.
You know, we're all Singaporeans on the board. I think we all can agree that they don't belong in D tier, but we don't have a choice.
They did the tier list without us before we arrived.
Exactly. We don't have a choice yet.
I think I remember they tied us up in a dark room. That's all I remember.
You remember something? I don't remember anything. I just remember turning off the cameras and boom, I'm back here on the set. Like, that is definitely amazing stuff, because how do I not remember anything?
Yeah.
But okay, I do want to reference back to the MSC games that we have seen before from NIP Flash, since we are on that topic, right? They did fight against Homeboys before, and they came up victorious on top of Homeboys in a 3-2 fashion. And coming into the SPS 2024, we unfortunately didn't really see the best out of NIP Flash, with them losing 1-2 over to Homeboys. What exactly happened there?
Well, I think it's the El Clasico, right? It's the MYSG rivalry, and true enough, they gave us a bit of a treat. In MSC, yes, NIP Flash came up on top of Homeboys in the quarterfinals, 3-2. But in yesterday's game, Homeboys actually did really well. I think there was a little bit of an instability in NIP Flash draft coming in, or rather not the draft, but the roster coming into yesterday's game as well. We didn't see Diablo playing. It was actually Ademir that was playing the EXP lane. They brought in Owl into the goal lane. And not to say that you know, it doesn't work out, it's just I think they have some issues that they have to kind of rough it out.
Really
and
just iron it out.
Yeah. So we could see the return of Diablo. That could provide a different result in day 2, hopefully for the better. They might stick to Ademir. You know, we'll have to see.
Okay. Now, there is, of course, another game that deserves to be mentioned. Another case of rivalry match, all right? So we've got Fnatic Onyx all the way in the group stages of MSC 2024. They fought against See You Soon, and we all thought that, this is a classic game. FNOC, they're going to making this a run in the park. But that clearly didn't happen, and Peter King definitely showed us exactly what See You Soon is entirely made of. And it does seem as though that when it comes down to SPS 2024, Fnatic Onyx took 2-0, a grand return. And of course, the ascension of the Porcupines, the Sky Kings, coming in against these Owls. Is it the lack of Peter King or the Filipinos in general?
There's a lot of factors considering this specific series alone. Fnatic
Right.
Onyx, they're in their redemption arc. They want to prove to everyone outside of outside of everywhere.
Yeah.
Just they're still in the top spot. They are gunning their own like the similar lineup that they had in MSC. See You Soon doesn't have MP to King, so a lot of people say, oh, no MP, no win. That might be one of the contributing factors, but it's still too early to say. But what I
Right.
can say though is Fnatic Onyx really looks strong this time around. They've been playing together for years upon seasons, and this really shows that they won in dominating fashion anyways.
They have definitely made a name for themselves, Fnatic Onyx, that is. And it is a sudden nosedive of Fnatic Onyx is way too sudden. So to be honest, I'm not too surprised that they are actually still a very good team, just that they haven't really had the best games, especially in MSC. So I would just count that off as a kind of like a one-time thing where
Yeah, not
just
every day is a
exception.
Sunday.
It's
not
an
every day is a Sunday. Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, we're gonna have to take a look at quite a bit of things next, right? Because we do have quite some very interesting stuff that has happened yesterday, right?
Ah.
But before that, we are definitely want to taking a look at what kind of plays that we have got, because at the end of yesterday we did have 3 players that have pretty much scored them, you know, the play of the day, and I'm pretty sure that we have got Stream A coming up in here. Stream A, we've got Geek Fam versus Bigatron Beta. That's going to be the first game.
It's
at
gonna be
least,
first
right?
game.
You do Red Giants, FNOC, and then RSGPH versus Homeboys. Which one we gonna have to look out for?
Definitely the Udo Red Giants versus Fnatic Onyx, because they are topping the charts at this point. Udo Red Giants this is their final hurdle if they really want to solidify their space at the top spot of the group stages.
Right, right.
We like I said, we talked to the boys yesterday. They're not really scared of any other team except for the respect that they showed towards Fnatic Onyx.
So that is the one that we're gonna have to watch, huh?
Yes, sir.
YRG versus FNOC, Sky Kings, Sky Prince. Kind of tough to beat. While Stream B, I gotta represent. I'm from Stream B on this very comfy couch, as you guys
A little
can
bit
see
too
over here.
comfortable here.
Too comfortable, perhaps, but you know what? It's all great, fine, and dandy. We do have Homeboys versus Liquid Echo, the game that you all should be watching. But after that, we do have got Falcons AP Bren versus Smart Omega, and then afterwards with Geek Fam ID versus Team Liquid Echo once again. So we've got a lot of Philippine teams that will be fighting here in Stream B, but most notably, Homeboys versus Liquid Echo. The Homeboys have pretty much been, they have been talking smack, right? And specifically, they did talk smack to RSGPH though, but they have pretty much self-proclaimed that they are the PH Slayers. So,
Ooh, that is a title that's a bit contentious,
Yeah.
controversial.
I don't know if they want to really put themselves out there. Everyone's gonna.
It's a bit of
hammer
a
them.
pedestal, right? You have
But
to
then
be very
again,
badge of honor.
arguably Malaysia is now the strongest region based on MSC international worldwide competition.
Well, we have to hold that because
Well,
it's still early to
yeah,
tell.
it's still early to tell. Yeah.
But over on to Stream C, we have RGPH up against NIP Flash. Both teams looking good yesterday. Can't say the same for NIP Flash. No, I kind of received those words. And then follow up, we have See You Soon against Rebellion, and then we'll cap off the day with Bigatron Beta against NIP Flash.
So, of course, we've got a really quick understanding as to what we have seen before between RSG Philippines versus Geek Fam yesterday. Group A, Round 2. There's so many things going on about, and I gotta have to say, we've got Group A that have pretty much shown their mettle time and time again, but one of the most important things is the resurgence of some of these heroes. You know, there have been different kind of heroes that's been popping right out, and let's not forget about the difference of the new patch itself, right? New items, new heroes. There's so many things that we can eventually be talking about, right? So honestly, I'm super excited how that will eventually become. However, we are going to go off for a very short break first, as we are going to be settling down in our respective streams, and only after that we will be split up once again into our Group A, B, or rather Stream A, B, and C. So which stream you're going to be tuning in, or are you going to be streaming to all of them? So make sure you guys don't go away too far. We'll be right back with you.
Here we go!
to think that it's not alright. Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't wanna waste and ride. Begging for one more chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second day of the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Season 5. This is the Challenge Finals group stage, and we are here at Stream C again. You guys are with me, Husky, but of course, I'm not alone. I've got my panelists with me, and to start it off, I got Goni, I got Eris. We've got 3 amazing series starting today. How are you guys feeling?
Hey, I'm good. Thank you, Husky. But yeah, 3 matches for today. I think I'm ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. We're starting the day off really hot. But before we go to games, well, what were we feeling about day one?
You know what? Looking at day 1, I'm not disappointed actually.
Hey.
Seeing some of the teams, yeah, they deserve to be that spot. But now we know the teams, they need to grab that win. Let's see how will they do on the second day.
It's all about crunch time for teams who have been struggling in day 1, because the first series coming up is RSG Philippines against NIP Flash, and then afterwards we have See You Soon against Rebellion Esports, and then we'll end the day with Bigatron Beta against NIP Flash, which means that for NIP Flash, at least they've been featured on Stream C for all of their matches so far.
We're kind of like the coverage of NIP Flash at this point. We'll be featuring all the games.
Basically, right, we're looking at NIP Flash from the start of their journey in the Challenge Finals to potentially the end tomorrow. But today, it's actually the most important one for them, starting with RSG Philippines, just based off of the result yesterday, right? Dropping 0-2 to Team Liquid PH, and then dropping 1-2 to Homeboys. Their tournament lives are in jeopardy, Goni.
Things are not looking good for their side. I expect quick adjustments, right? Roster-wise, who will they bring? Adamir or King Diablo? Will he finally step in?
Yeah, it's a huge difference in terms of the way they play. The play style that they bring to the table, and can definitely tell that you know, Adamir is a little bit rusty, but at the same time he is an experienced player. So I think either way, it's all about the quick adjustments, like Goni mentioned. Diablo is a little bit of a more flashy player. He has a very diversified hero pool, a big adjustment and a big improvement to how he was playing just a couple of years ago. But
wow,
as the roster comes out, they are still sticking to Adamir.
I want to get your thoughts on this, Justin, because we had a long, drawn conversation, right? We can go into very technical things as draft sequence, hero choices,
Right.
but the key point is Adamir is still in while NIP Flash's tournament lives hang in the balance.
Yeah, I think Adamir coming in, you know, it gives that sort of experience, and you can definitely tell in his gameplay. I think he does bring that sort of a mental stability. He worked with them as a coach at MSC, so it's not like he was completely out of the picture. We talked about this in day 1 before. He's been working with the team since the start of MSC, and I think I want to mention one particular player as well. Owl. He has not played with this team, or at least this lineup, prior to, you know, SPS. It's a new kid in a fresh face, not in the scene, but in this roster.
Yeah, so I think the synergy is something that we did see not come together as much as we want to, right? There were highlight moments for sure, but there were also moments that kind of caused NIP Flash to take the back seat. Goni, the opponents that they're up against, it's not going to be easy. It's RSG Philippines. I know you're a big fan of some of the players on that team. And as we kind of, you know, unravel the threads for this series, how do you think NIP Flash is going to stand up to RSG Philippines?
How will they stand up is I think they need to take care of the jungler, right? I think, yeah, Hades Filipino going up against who? Arad from the Filipino. Both players having some experience in ID as well, so they know somehow with each other as well. So Arad redemption season, I think they need to take care of that position in that sort of sense.
So before we look at RSG Philippines, we gotta know more about what NIP Flash feels so far in the challenge finals.
And now we're here with the stars from Singapore and IP Flash. All right, guys. So this is the game. We're going to do hero impersonation with voice lines. So I'll go first. Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All right, Adamir, it's your turn.
10 years of imprisonment.
10 years of imprisonment. Okay, who is that? You guys can guess who it is online. Type it up below.
It's Terisla.
Terisla. Okay. You can do better than Adamir. I want it with expression. All right, Hades, your turn.
Sir, what's your command?
Okay. Sir, what's your command? Who is it?
Funny.
Fanny. Did you guys get that right? Fanny. All right, let's see if you can guess this one. Type your guesses on the comment section. All right, Curtizi.
No need to be so jealous. I was born for this.
Wow. Are you born for this? Are you really born for this? Okay, who is the hero?
Gushan.
Gushan. I want to know what people are saying in the comment section. He was a bit shy. I want you to be the most confident one. Pretend you're a star in Mobile Legends Land of Dawn. You're the hero. Let's hear it. Okay, I think it got cut off a little bit. I didn't hear it. Let's hear it again. Okay, who is it? Who is it?
It's Cho.
Joe, I'm pretty sure you guys guessed that one. You know what? I was just joking with you. That's why I had to get you to do it 3 times. He's very shy. In the beginning, he didn't want to do this, but I got you to do it 3 times. All right, Al, you're the last one, so it has to be the best one, all right? Your turn.
I am vengeance incarnate.
I am vengeance incarnate. Who is it?
Si Moscow.
Moskov. Let's see how the people got it on the comment section. But we also want to see how ready NIP Flash is. So let's feel your energy. Let's hear some team cheer. Curtis, you're gonna lead this one. Ready? Go.
NIP.
Okay, we're gonna do that one. We're gonna do that one again. Okay, we're gonna do it all together. I'm gonna help you.
NIP.
Flash! All right, they're ready to head on to the Land of Dawn. See you in a bit.
Thank you, Mara, and the rest of the boys at NIP Flash. Still very good in good spirits, despite their tournament lives kind of hanging in the balance. I just gotta say it first. I guessed JPL's hero before he even did the impression.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I guessed that. And I forgot the next line. I just.
Well, it's
That's
a
a good
signature hero.
impersonation.
Yeah. You
Thank
did
you.
pretty well. We'll do it again. Do it again.
No. So let's talk about the more important one. Goni's favorite team, or one of your favorite team, RSG Philippines. On your screens right now, this is going to be the opponents of NIP Flash. We got Nibor, Irat, Aqua, Light, and Kusei. And I know this is, like you say, Goni, the redemption of Irat, the return of Irat, right? It comes full circle. RSG Philippines to RQ, and now back to RSG Philippines. How has it been?
I need to see more. It's been okay, day 1, but I need to see more of him just popping off, right? Day 1, as we all know, he likes to play Lancelot, sure. It worked a game, a match. But yeah, let's see here. I want to see him on the link. I want to see him more on the Hayabusa, potentially. So I expect that flashy play style, because back in RRQ, barely made it to the playoffs and eliminated immediately day 1 of playoffs. So yeah, he has that drive.
I think you can say the same for RSG Philippines, right? In the latest, most recent MPL Philippines, they also made it to playoffs, but just like the season before that, they came all so close to getting the international slot. And it was heartbreak, right? You saw members like, for example, Aqua took it really hard upon himself, and now you have kind of two paths that intertwine with Era coming back and RSG Philippines wanting a shot at redemption. I think it pairs together pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's all about battling your inner demons, right? Despite the performances, the past performances, like you guys mentioned, yesterday, if they had any, there was no signs. They did pretty decently well on day one. You mentioned about Irad, you talked about Light as well. One of the other members which I was really impressed by was also Kusei on his Hirth. He was really, really exceptionally in terms of the performance and the positioning. So I think, enough is said about their entirety roster. It's more about how they kind of bring in that stability, which we have been in question for both sides.
Let's head into the drafting phase for game number 1 of this series, because it is time for us to figure out what these two teams have cooked up for us. It's okay for us to kind of unanimously agree jungle matchup is going to be the key for both teams. Hades into Irad. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be banning away the chip as well as the Ruby. And like he said, the jungle is super important. One hero that we would like to talk about so is the Fanny. We know both Hades as well as Iraq play a 6-6 Fanny. And it's going to be taken out.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they want to gamble it, right? I mean, sure, you got the first pick, but is it really first pickable? It seems like RSG Philippines says no. For this game, let's just ban it out. And on IP Flash, they adjust as well. Let's ban another assassin that they will take away that link.
Yeah, that's really smart coming from RSG Philippines. Like you mentioned, you don't really want to pick the Fanny as a first pick. It's more of a second pick material kind of hero. And so knowing that NIP Flash is going to be the second pick, they decided to ban out. Another hero that has been, making his waves coming back in day one as well is actually the Zox. We saw it being played in the goal lane, in the mid lane. I prefer it, personally, I prefer it being played in the mid lane, right? You don't really have to rotate that much out of the goal lane, which is all the way on the other side of the map. You bring more, impact into the team, and the fact that Zaz wants to fight in an area, it's really, really impactful when he's playing down the middle.
In fact, for me, I feel happy that Zaz is banned now, because these two teams, they love the Zaz, right? It felt like they always defaulted to it yesterday, but now it's been taken out. Means alternatives have to be kind of found by these two teams. Harry banned out as well. It was a pick that NIP Flash kind of got punished because they didn't take it out against Homeboys, which means Juicing gets let through and RSG Philippines takes first pick.
Juicing.
Again, for Stream C, we haven't really seen the Zushin, so it's going to be a debut pick for Stream C here. Let's see though, RSG Philippines, how will they play this Zushin out?
Yeah, there's still lots of options for NIP Flash now. We talked about the Ruby. Both teams play Ruby a lot, so I think for NIP Flash, it's kind of a no-brainer. They have defaulted time and time again to the Terizlas, while we saw Adamir play a couple of Terizlas throughout the series. There's also Outlet in the picture, so plenty of options available for NIP Flash. Now the question is, now that Zaz is out of the picture, will we see them pick up the Moskov? Because Owl actually played the Moskov against Homeboys, which they nearly won, but day one was rough, definitely rough.
Yeah, it could be an option that they go towards, right? The Roger was also left open, if I'm not mistaken, so that could be what NIP Flash pivots towards. But yeah, they're gonna get the Roger and the Hayabusa, so very, very honest draft. Hayabusa jungle, Roger go for Owl. And I think I kind of predicted this direction because Ruby was banned out, right? NIP Flash loved the Ruby Arlet flex, but now they have been stripped of that option. I think they just make sure that their cores get the important heroes, and then they figure out the support system behind it.
And what I really like about the Hayabusa and Roger is also direct, right? They really want to be okay and aggressive in the early game. You want to steal jungles. You want to find more pickoffs after the first turtle. So let's see here, RSG Philippines, to complete their first phase, what two heroes should be picked up?
Yeah, I think there's lots of heroes that are still available, like we mentioned. I think they need a little bit of a lockdown, especially with Hayabusa. The Moskov is kind of stolen away from RSG PH, so there's lesser, options now on the side. And they also deny the Terizla away from MIP Flash. There's sort of a control game coming up for RSG PH. You have the penalty zone coming up from the Terizla. You have the Juicing to kind of back it up, and that frees up lots and lots of options for RSG PH, especially in huge team fights.
And of course, NIP Flash, they're gonna pick JPL, but I mean Cho. they're gonna pick Cho.
I like how synonymous the two names are now.
Cho for JPL, very synonymous, like you say, one of his signatures as well. Very comfortable on this pick. We've seen JPL, even during MSC, you give him Cho, you give him Ruby, big playmakers. Sometimes he just makes that finger snap decision to go for a play. And sometimes it's a coin flip, but most of the times it's very decisive. Something that you need from your roamer.
Yeah, it's it's a very stark difference in the style that these two teams want to play from the first phase of the draft, right? On one hand, RG Philippines very controlling, a lot of crowd control skills on both sides on the heroes that they've picked up. On the other side, NIP Flash, they want to go for pace. It's all about assassins, right? You got Cho, you can single someone out with the ultimate. You have Roger that wants to go in and out, and you also have a Hayabusa. So two very distinct play styles.
Yeah, I agree. It's very invasive, right? If you're talking about Cho, very high. Hayabusa expects them to be in the jungles of RC Philippines from that early game. If not, it's going to backfire from NIP Flash, because then they would be able to extract that maximum potential from this draft from that early game.
I think one of the biggest advantages you have from the Jushin is also kind of the Lantern Flare, right? The telekinetic ability, it's easy to stack up the stacks and then kind of lift you around. For NIP Flash, they have heroes that are not that worried, right? You have iframes, Roger, you have a mobility with the shadows, and Shunpo with CC immunity. Something that allow NIP Flash to kind of maneuver around the Jushin.
Yeah, I think for RG Philippines now, it's about taking out the majors, right? Majors that can kind of jam those team fights. Valentina being one of them, you know, she used the IMU to steal a penalty zone. Another hero that we saw NIP Flash actually play was actually the Aurora. And Aurora plays very well into these huge team fights. It kind of jams the momentum that RG Philippines are looking to set up. I think for NIP Flash, I was about to mention Julian, but they banned it out first. Really smart ban coming out for NIP Flash, especially with RG Philippines haven't reviewed the jungler. And the last ban coming for RG Philippines is actually going to be the Idif. Not what kind of expected there, to be really honest, because I think Idif isn't really something that NIP Flash would like to play in this lineup, especially for someone like they already have the Cho. Maybe they were thinking that, okay, maybe they'll throw the Idif into the EXP lane. Yeah. And, you know, Idif does well into the Turisla as well. It's kind of like a drawn lane per se, and I think for the Turisla, you want to control the fight.
There could be a potential export for the side of export or Arlet for NIP Flash. We talk about alternatives, right? You take away what Adamir has been showing a lot yesterday. You take away the Zaz. So NIP Flash, I think they're put in a spot where they have to dig deeper and kind of change up how they formulate the draft sequence. First pick on the second phase is going to be the Arlet. We talk about that. This is still, this is 100% going to be the Adamir Arlet, which means that Cortese gets to sit until the last one.
So now the question backs, right? Will RG Philippines take out the Krufra? Gani mentioned about the Krufra, and we have been seeing Krufras starting to make a comeback because of the assassin meta, because of the movements that these assassins come out. And here we go. The Krufra actually does get picked up, and to add on to that, they also pick up the Lancelot.
Oh, this is scary. Yeah, we talked about Lancelot and Arad. Somehow, they have this bond, right? And it seems like we will see that bond again for our first game. But he needs to be careful. A lot of crowd controls coming from that Cho, and now they've added another crowd control element from that Aurora.
Dude, gentlemen, we've been on fire so far. We got most of the drafts correct. We got the impressions right. I need last words from you guys.
Yeah, I love both sides of the draft. I think they have the distinct play style they're looking for. RG Philippines obviously looking for that huge team fights and kind of throwing that Krufra into the middle to stop NIP's Flash draft, where it's very flashy, a lot of movements, looking to pick someone off. I think this is where we'll see whether both teams are confident of themselves.
You know what? Late game, I gotta put my money towards RSG Philippines, right? They have the Moscow, they have this hero that can backdoor you, they can join team fights from wherever. So yeah, take a look for that Moscow.
So it seems like both of you guys love that RSG Philippines draft. We'll see if NIP Flash can prove everyone else wrong. So I'm gonna hand the mic to you both areas. Gani, show us what you got.
Yeah, enough said about the draft. I think this is completely fantastic. Two very distinct playstyles, two teams that are desperate to prove themselves in day 2, and we're kicking it off in Stream C.
Well, let's see, ladies and gentlemen, for our opening game of Stream C. Let's say RSG Philippines taking on NIP Flash. Who you got? Spam the comments.
High risk, high reward kind of draft coming from NIP Flash, obviously looking for those pickoffs, and you know, if it doesn't go their way, it can become very risky. But if they do manage to snowball, then this is where we'll see the impact of the draft. A bit of a harassment down the mid lane, I think that's fine. You know, obviously choosing is not going to be able to clear the lane as quickly as the Aurora in the early game, but she doesn't have to be worried about it because at the end of the day, you're looking for team fights.
And you can see here again, as we expect from the draft, they're going a little bit crazy in the early game already, trying to fight for that lethal wonder. But NIP Flash got a better of RSG Philippines for now.
Yeah, no surprises there. It's the Hayabusa. We talked about this, right? The bout between Irad as well as Hades. Both players definitely put a performance in day one. But coming into this, I think this is really, really important for RSG Philippines because in the early game, they cannot afford to let NIP Flash take too much of aggression. But at the same time, they can afford to sit back. As long as they don't lose too much resource, when those huge team fights come around, the Turtles and the Lords, this is where we'll see the draft shine for RSG Philippines.
And a little bit spell check, right? Because of that choke pick here, 2 Purifies was forced. Oh, light catching JPL in the mid side there, but no damage really, right, from both teams. They're both just poking around pre-turtle. And let's see here, which team has gone for that priority for that neutral objective.
Yeah, I love that you mentioned about Purify. You know, you are dealing with an Arlot, you know, there is the choke. So both the marksman and the mage, which the Arlot is looking to catch out, will go for it. Well, JPL is going to take a little bit of harassment.
Oh, it's 2 for 1. Oh, pulled back though. And JPL in trouble, still holding on towards that flicker, but Aqua dove in and gets the first blood. RSG Philippines strike first in this Land of Dawn.
Yeah, this is fantastic for RSG Philippines. This is what they want at the start. But Hades?
Oh, with the Shadow Kill, he is able to trade Aqua out, and Light now in trouble. Still holding on though. But yeah, it's a 1 for 1. And take a look at Arad. He's not standing idly by. He is on that turtle and gets the first neutral objective of the game.
Yeah, this is the spike that Lancelot brings to the table, right? That taunt rolls into the retribution. It's kind of secured there. So RSG Philippines, yes, they've given away the kills, but I think at the end of the day, like we said, they're looking to scale into the late game. You talked about the Moskov. He's not having, you know, a really tough lane against Owl, especially against the Roger. And I think that's very concerning for NIP Flash. I think they should look to gank the Moskov. You see JPL kind of hovering around the jungle there. I think they should make a play in the goal lane soon.
I agree. They need to shut this Moskov down early. 3 items is all he needs to really be active right around the map and just cause damage. Let's see NIP Flash here already hovering around as well. But RSG Philippines here themselves are just clumping in the bottom side of the map.
Like goes in.
Oh, let's see. He catches one. JPL will take a lot of damage, but will survive. And RSG Philippines, they reset the button. But take a look at the bottom side. All and Kusei here, trading punches, but not to where, you know, nothing comes out of it.
Yeah, a little bit of good timing come for Owl, just back up the right time. Kufa is just hanging around the corner. And this is where RSG Philippines are so methodical in the way they play. They know the NIP Flash could possibly target Kusei on this Moskov. And it's a very fine balance that Light has to be here. He has to be in team fights when those time comes. At the same time, he has to make sure that Moskov gets the space in order to farm off the late game. And on the side, you know, NIP Flash, a little bit of a bout at the top. I think this Arlot should be fine. Yeah, this lane is just... it's just boring. I'm just going to put it out there, right? It's a Terizla against an Arlot. Neither side is really going to commit to a full one-on-one. And, well, can't say the same for Hades and Irad.
Oh, it's an assassin versus assassin there. Irad and Hades just saying hello to each other. 10 seconds towards the next turtle, though. You can see both teams already hovering around that turtle pit, trying to claim control and space.
Yeah, both Adamir and Nibor also joining up with the rest of the team. They won this advantage. While on the other side, Kusei actually went to the top lane, so you can definitely see the priority to get him from.
Oh, Flicker already final slash as well connects, but seems like the damage will not come through just yet. JPL soaking damage, taking the crowd control, will be taken down. And now they're going in. Owl with the wolf form, but Hades finds a kill. Owl still going crazy, gets crowd control, but is okay and finds a kill. Light goes down. Rad say good night as Owl secures the double.
A huge commitment for RGPH there. They were the ones that took the fight. But remember, we mentioned about the Aurora. That's what Aurora wants. And she's just inviting the entire team to come on in. It's like, hey, come on in, the water's fine, right? And she just pops the ulti. And that's it. So I think that's where NIP Flash was really well played. Yes, JPL sacrificed for the life of it, but look at the other side. They took down Irad. They nearly took down Crusade as well. I think this is not Crusade, but Light as well. So this is a fantastic start for NIP Flash, and this is starting to look slightly more dangerous because this is where the Roger starts to scale, and you definitely don't want a Roger running rampant.
Yeah, you don't want to go up against a Roger that is snowballing, right? And you can see her turret taken down. But one problem is that they haven't really taken care of is that Kusei. Still 0 deaths to his name. So technically, this Moskov is A-okay. As long as he's farming, as long as he's killing minions. Yeah, RSG Philippines, they're technically fine.
Yeah, a really reliable character. We saw Kusei play the Harif in yesterday's game. We know he can hit and he can carry once that spike comes in. On the other side, NIP Flash, I think they're doing a good job of making the most in the early stages of the game. But RSG Philippines, on the other hand, they're taking the fight to NIP Flash. And NIP Flash just welcoming them, especially with the Aurora and the Cho pick.
And yeah, I mean, before the last turtle here, it seems like NIP Flash, they want to focus down on Kusei as expected, but now, Hades is there. Shadow Kill connects. It seems like the damage will not be enough. Owl will be caught, and Kusei will almost grab that kill now. RSG, they want to re-engage her. TZ is there, but the penalty zone on towards 3 is huge. Owl, 1 HP, survives, and JPL is in there trying to provide cover, but NIP Flash and RSG Philippines says, yeah, let's not do business right here, right now.
Oh, that was a close call for NIP Flash, I gotta admit. RSG Philippines did really well to recover from that fight. It looked like Kusei and Irad was in a bit of trouble, but good re-engagement from Light to kind of just jam the fight in the middle. And NIP Flash also, managed to avoid punishment for their dive.
Almost there. That was a risk, but you know what? It's okay. Let's see the last turtle though. NIP Flash already showing control, showing dominance, and it seems like RSG Philippines says, you know what? Let's concede. Let's pick our battles.
Yeah, net worth-wise, NIP Flash obviously having a slight lead. Not slight, but 3.4k gold lead. On the other side, RSG Philippines, I must assume that most of that farm that we have seen for them so far has been on Crusade, has been on this Moskov. It's all about getting the items in. We're already starting to see his second item being built up. He's building that golden staff. So once we see that golden staff come in, I'm pretty sure they'll start calling him into the fight.
More active, looking more for more fights as well, taking less risk. And yeah, Kusei has been just farming, but you can see here him positioning already, perhaps ready for war, right in the mid, already providing cover as well. And NIP Flash, sure, they're ahead 3,000. Take a look at the items as well. Already 2 items, your Endless Battle and Thunder Belt for that Roger.
Yeah, looks like the Roger's going a little bit more sustained, right? The Thunder Belt build is going to be super important for him to stay alive in the later stages of the game, and this item just allows him to scale. And the fact that he has the Endless Battle as well as the Sky Piercer also means that he's still effective in team fights. If any one of the members on South RSG Philippines are low, he can just go in for the finishing move. And it's not like all the pressure on this Roger to carry, because they also have a higher booster. So I'm pretty sure Hades will be able to lift some pressure off on the side of Owl.
More true damage with that Thunder Belt as well as Endless Battle as well. Meaning, yeah, RSG Philippines, if you build defensive items, you know what? Doesn't care. He has that true damage. But you can see here, NIP Flash quite comfortable with the lead as well, with the space that they're taking already being quite invasive in the jungle. Take a look at JPL, conceal play. JPL, Shunpo out of that light, caught stun, but the damage will not come through just yet. NIP Flash playing this very, very patiently as well. I like it.
Yeah, they don't really have to risk it, right? Because at the end of the day, RSG Philippines, they haven't hit the spike. They can't afford to take, these silly team fights. And NIP Flash is more than happy to cover those grounds. Now, obviously, coming up next is the first lot of the game. And NIP Flash, I think they are in a slight lead just because of the level difference that most of the members on the side of the Singapore team has over RSG Philippines. And on top of it, look at Hades. He's already hitting that level 14, working towards the 15 mark. Irad, just one level below.
And yeah, Owl here now just playing it very, very carefully as well. Here doesn't really want to go on unnecessary fights. But yeah, I agree. I mean, Lord should go to the hands of NFP Flash. RG Philippines knows that this is the first load. It's not really that strong. If we can see this load, it's A-okay. Now, though, RG Light charging will not commit on towards the jump, but Adamir, he wants to fight. Final Slash caught as well. Oh, Hades will take the Lord comfortably. JPL doesn't really find the window that he wants, but Shadowkill will connect on towards 3 members of RSG. No one dies, though, just yet, and that will be NFP Flash just taking the Lord and again just showing control.
Yeah, we talked about the experience of Adamir, and you saw the moment that Hades went for the Lord. His job as an Lord is just zone out the backline of RG Philippines, make sure that the Hayabusa can secure the Lord while they don't take any losses. And I think that was a really clean engagement from NIP Flash. Yeah, they expended a couple of huge ultimates, but at the end of the day, they managed to secure the Lord, and that was what they came for.
Yeah, I like that, right? He wants his zone, he wants his screen, doesn't really want Light to get into one of the backliners, especially on Kufra. That is going to be the main target. But let's see, it's Sports Lord marching top lane. Mid should be the priority for NIP Flash, considering the first tier top and bot has been taken care of. JPL flickers out of the way. Is okay. Oh, almost. Moscow will not commit on towards that ult. But yeah, inner turret top lane, NIP Flash, you know what? We'll take it.
Yeah, and Owl on the bot lane as well just managed to take the tier 2. So NIP Flash is managing those waves perfectly. They might even be able to secure this tier 1 turret, and I think RG Philippines will be more than happy to give it up. But hey, Irad going in, trying to be flashy with the Lancelot.
It's chill. It's chill. He has the resources to get out. Yeah, sure. Half HP. He needs to back off. And NIP Flash, will they put it another gear? Light charging. Will he connect though? It's just Adamir and JPL showing on the map. So I don't think it's wise here. NIP Flash, 5,000 gold here in first 12 minutes. That's showing that, yeah, they're quite snowballing, but they need to be careful of that Moskov. I think he's online already.
Yeah, at the end of the day, RG Philippines, the only real damage dealer that they have in terms of DPS is Kusei. And if Kusei is not in the fight, I think they will trouble taking down JPL. And this is why we see Light not willing to commit into those hasty fights, because it could backfire on them, right? If you spend too much ultimates just trying to take out one Cho, and then the Hayabusa and Roger folds up, they have nothing left for NIP Flash. So I think RG Philippines, like you said, very calculated, very meticulous in the execution, and obviously not the position you want to be in because you're sitting on the back. But NIP Flash, on the other hand, doing a fantastic job at controlling this tempo. But one important thing though, can they close this game out? Because we saw in yesterday's game, when they are on the front foot, they struggle towards the late game because they just can't seem to close.
Oh, Hades caught in top lane, and he will fall. 2 for 1 now. It seems like RG, they will fight. Kurt TZ flickers out of the wave. Owl in the middle of it all will try to find Nibor, but Life will be shut down by Arad. Now Adamir in the front side will not be able to do anything. That's bang, bang, bang. 3 members from NIP Flash taking out Arad. The Eradicator wants JPL. JPL gets out, but the mid-tier 1 will not survive.
That was a show coming from Irad there. Yes, it did make JPL, but this is what we talked about RG Philippines. That team fight, total control. They only lost Nibor in the middle of it all, but they got Adamir. Kusei managed to get a 1v1 win against Hades, and then Owl goes down as well. And this is what we talked about. NIP Flash just struggling to close out. I think it was really risky, and I think they did not expect that RG Philippines would take the fight to them at that part of the map.
Yeah, they did not expect to set up top lane as well, right? Hades, he doesn't even want to face check. He thought it was cleared, but no, there was 2 members, Light and Kusei was there catching, or he caught Hayabusa, and yeah, that was the domino effect. NIP Flash now losing all advantage. Let's see though, with the Lord, what will they take? Structures? It seems like they will just save their inhibitors.
Yeah, I think it's more important for RG Philippines here to just take back control of the map. Like you said, that team fight was huge, and now NIP Flash having to play from behind in their base. This is not what you want for NIP Flash, because you're an Assassin's lineup, right? You want to be in control, you want to be fast-paced, and the fact that everyone's now curved up in the jungle means it's super scary to walk out. Every single time a bush is there, there could be a Kufra, there could be a Moskov, and on top of it all, you have a Tusing which can drag someone out of the lantern.
Or both, or like all members of RG Philippines. And this is what we mentioned, right, in the early game, that Kusei untouched. And you can see here, just by a kill and 2 assists, his impact on that Moskov is just so tremendous. And NIP Flash, they are starting to crumble. Technically, right now, RSG, they have full control on the jungles of NIP Flash.
Yeah, it's a lot of weight on Adamir. And speaking of Adamir, he gets dragged out.
Oh, Nibor with the penalty zone on towards Suba. JPL here in the front side, trying to soak in damage. To the back side though, Rad trying to wreak havoc, trying to find Kurt TZ. Light trying to provide cover on towards Adamir, who should fall. But no, Rad will fall first. It's Owl in the backside on that wolf form, claiming the double. JBL will be the trade as Nibor in the no man's land will fall as well. NIP Flash with the defense.
Fantastic ultimate coming out from Aurora. Katizi just freezing 3 members of RG Philippines underneath the turret. That is one of the worst plays that you want to be in, fighting into Aurora. And I think NIP Flash, they capitalized on this mistake. RG Philippines, they should have just left, right? They managed to get the enhanced slot, push down all the other turrets. They could have just waited for the next slot to try to get one of those 3. But NIP Flash, they saw the moment, right? RG Philippines, they thought they caught up Adamir. Penalty zone goes in, but it's underneath the turret of NIP Flash. And immediately, Courtesy pops that out and they punish RG Hard. And I think that was a warning call. It's like, hey, if you still want to take the fight to us, we have the tools to fight back.
Yeah, that was I like it, right? That was like a strike one as well for RSG. Hey, if you get complacent, if you are underestimating team fights, NIP Flash will be there to punish. And now it's a reset. Both teams here. Take a look at the economy here. Sure, 16 minutes, but it's all equal ground. Turret-wise, sure, RSG Philippines ahead by 1, and their mid turret is very weak. But you know what? With the Lord, this is going to be the tiebreaker in a sense.
JPL here now. Scouting members of RSG, that's what he has to do at the show. Be annoying, right? Be a thorn in RSG Philippines' neck. And RSG now looking poised to take the second lot. I think they have the lead here, especially with the team fight. Anime actually misses the final slash.
Oh, Light with the play. Curtizi in trouble. Now, with the crowd control, though, he survives. Now, Kusei is going to fall first. It's a 2-4-0. Irad looking for Hades and Curtizi in the backside. Lancelot doing some assassinations. Immortality pops as well. Nibor couldn't do anything to find and cover for his teammates, but Nibor in a 5-man army or a 4-man army will fall as well. And NIP Flash, what a recovery.
Once again, it's the Aurora. RG Philippines was so hungry to actually take the Aurora out, but because of a passive, he could re-engage an NIP Flash. We talked about this, the punishment in the draft, and Aqua desperate to try to defend this base. They're going for the game, NIP Flash!
Oh no, full minions! Yeah, Aqua is down, and ladies and gentlemen, NIP Flash will take game 1 in this best of 3.
What a game 1. We talked about it. 2 very distinct styles, and they stuck their guns to it. RG Philippines constantly looking for those team fights, but two huge mistakes. 1, trying to dive underneath the turret in the base of NIP Flash. Second one, being too hungry for the Aurora, and NIP Flash, boy, did they capitalize. And I think this is fantastic. This is the bounce back that NIP Flash were looking for.
Absolutely, this feels like a rebirth for NIP Flash. Although it is just game 1, who's to say that RSG Philippines won't give us a clap back? But what a showing in game 1. Irad amazing on that Lancelot, right? Constantly finding the backline dives, but the coordination, the synergy for NIP Flash felt a lot more cohesive compared to what we've seen yesterday. Adamir getting the job done on this Arlet felt so nice to watch. Owl's positioning on that Roger to dive backlines, perfect, and Curtizi's kind of backline hold with the Aurora, oh, impeccable.
I mean, his composure, right? Aurora, again, very minimal escape mechanic there. Just a flicker, but wow, what a composure, again, shown by that mid laner.
Yeah, he could just, pop the ultimate, flicker away, come back into the second skill, and this is the powers of the Aurora. Especially when you're up against Terisla, you want to shut those huge team fights, and that's what Aurora is about. Yes, RG Philippines gave it to them in a couple of situations, but that's what you're counting for, right? You're counting for the mistakes to happen and capitalize on it.
It's what we call kind of punishing your opponents, right? I think NIP Flash, they have shown it during MSC where they were punishing homeboys, right? That was like best example, that's the best of 5. But this game, I think RG Philippines sort of felt like they had a couple of moments where they got in over their head. The base dive was one of that, and the team fight that led to NIP Flash winning. Kusei, admittedly, a bit overheated, got caught by every single possible ability under the sun, and that was it, a death sentence.
Yeah, I think NIP Flash played out of their minds here. Obviously, could have been a little bit sharper, but they made the best they could. And look at the team fight, right? It was all about Light trying to set up for RGPH, but every single time he went in, there's Kutizi just right in front of him. You're frozen. The rest of NIP Flash now dives on the back line. We spoke about the importance of Kusei being safe in these team fights, and the moment he's caught, that damage output from RG Philippines just drops, just snaps, and this is a problem for RGPH because you're banking on making sure that Moskov is farmed, only for him to die in these team fights, and I think that's a problem that RGPH have to fix, and they have to fix it quick.
I need your thoughts on this, Goni, because we kind of, I kind of brought up the fact that, okay, Jushin was let through. She is pretty hard to deal with when she can lift you up and stack her flare, lantern flare, but NIP Flash, they have so much mobility, they have iframes, they make it hard to catch. Was that the case in this game?
Yeah, I think, the mobility, because again, he was forced on that Purify, right? Yeah, it somehow removes the escape route with the flicker, but with the Purify, sure, you can remove one crowd control. But take a look, you have Arlets, you have Aurora, so it overwhelmed that Purify, and thus this Zushin Aqua wasn't really able to give quote-unquote impact towards the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I think the graph here kind of speaks for itself, right? NIP Flash, we spoke about the dominance in the early game. Kind of expected because you have a Cho and an Arlot as well, which spikes really early once you reach those level 4. But then, RG Philippines coming in the mid game because they have that huge team fights. And then 2 mistakes just like that, NIP Flash close out the game.
Yeah, 2 strikes and you're out, right? NIP Flash making it quick and decisive, and even the draft showed us that example. But we gotta give credits to the MVP of Game 1 is the Owl in Wolf's Clothing. His 7, 1, and 4 on this Roger Gold lane. Again, we said draft very honest opening. Hayabusa, Roger, and they made it work.
Yeah, we spoke a lot about whether or not this team will have issues, but he showed how to play the Roger, constantly on the edge of the fight, looking to pick up low members here, and look at how patient Owl was. He immediately went in, he was caught by Light, but he wasn't worried. He knew he had the means to escape, and they nearly managed to even punish more out of this. They got Irat, and then coming into this fight, this was the fight that RG Philippines won, and NIP Flash was punished for the mistake. But look at Owl's positioning. He immediately dives for anyone that's caught out and even takes down Nebo.
I think if not for Iran, RG Philippines wouldn't have gotten as much as they kind of had in this situation, right? Again, I think a big part is just Iran being able to find the backline, but you need support from the rest of the team. The support system comes in from Light, which NIP Flash had perfect answer for. And even in this case, Iran somehow one-shotted Hades. Didn't really matter because that Aurora last pick for NIP Flash basically demonstrated that red side strength.
I like this balance coming from NIP Flash, right? Because we spoke about the Hayabusa and the Roger. The fact that they can share the responsibility of carrying the game between these two players gave Owl the confidence that, hey, if I go down, there is still Hades. And because RG Philippines focused on the Hayabusa, they had no weaponry to deal with the Roger. And this is where Owl came to like, alright, you know what, you expended everything, here comes me, here comes the cleanup.
Yeah, it feels like a breath of fresh air for NIP Flash. I know after yesterday we had some thoughts on NIP Flash. Are they going to even get through RG Philippines? Admittedly, RG Philippines, even though they've taken wins yesterday, they don't look the cleanest. But at their best, the impression was that, okay, NIP Flash are going to struggle, but has that opinion changed, gentlemen, after Game 1?
It's a tough one. It's a very tough one.
It's a very tough one. I need to see more. Sure, it's the second day, but I think it's slightly,
it pivoted a little bit.
To be fair, I activated the Caster's Curse. I actually put 2-0 for RG Philippines. So by all metrics, if things go well, NIP Flash should get Game 2.
And that would be a crazy storyline because not only NIP Flash takes down RG Philippines, but you blow Group B wide open. Because Group B right now, led by Fnatic Falcons AP brand, and then Udorid Giants, and then Fnatic Onyx kind of close behind in 3rd place, but this win could just open up the slot, right? It makes it harder to predict who will make it through, even though I still feel like YRG and FCAP are going to make it, but at least there's a fight for 3rd place.
But the show is on these two teams, right? I think that's the beauty, like the both of you mentioned, right? Is that in Group B, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
NIP Flash losing the homeboys and then opening a strong Game 1 against RG Philippines. It's like anyone's game at this point.
Yeah. But I think the highlight still remains the same. the junglers. Irad,
Yeah.
Hades, still at the top of their game. The consistency, I think, is out of this world, Goni.
I think Hades again showing why for Volume 1, Hades versus Arad, yeah, he deserves to win that game, right? He was more calculative. He was more just a nuisance going up against RSG. And Arad, sure, he was on Lancelot, who was not really meta per se, right? In this meta, in this patch. But, hey, if one that guy can do it, it's Arad. It's Arad.
I feel like Lancelot in this weird spot. He's like the unwanted kid. You only pick him because the Julians are banned, the Hayabusas are banned, the Lynx are banned. And like, I don't really want to, but come on in, Lancelot. You're the last one. You're the only available one left.
Well, I mean, before Lancelot was a thing, Guinevere was kind of like the choice before Lancelot. So good on Lancelot as a hero. But of course, RSG Philippines still has a chance to make a return in game number 2. We'll let these teams take a short break, and we'll come back for game 2 between RSG Philippines and NIP Flash.
Here we go!
We were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all that sunshine, put it let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going.
Game 2 between RSG Philippines and N9P Flash about to kick off in just a little bit. It's Husky alongside Goni and Aries on the desk once more. We talk about alternatives, we talk about superstars, let's talk about some hidden heroes. And on both sides, gold laners, Kusei for RSGPH and Owl for N9P Flash.
Yeah, Goni, I can't hear enough about him raving about Crusade. And I think to a certain degree in Game 1, RG Philippines, it wasn't exactly a gamble, but you could see the strat they were going for. They were going for that late game Moskov. Unfortunately for them, it didn't come to that moment because on the other side, right, you had Owl, the Roger, just constantly being a pain in the neck, you know, just cleaning up whenever RG Philippines makes a mistake. And, you know, and both sides of stories, I think they did the job pretty well. It was more of the team's decision making, how they want to take the fights.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you brought up the teams because they need enablers, right? We talk about Light being the enabler, being for RSG Philippines, but JPL also played that role, but to a different capacity with the Cho in Game 1, Goni.
I think with the Cho itself, right? Somehow, again, we mentioned it, it forces some players or some heroes to be put on that Purify. Sure, it's good, but it's not a flicker. You can't insta-flick out of team or even in fights as well. And with that Cho as well, it creates more crowd control. It just forces more pressure. And also, it's good for cover, like Kufra.
Yeah, fantastic. And I think on top of it all, they got put in the chokehold because whenever they dive forward, you're diving into both an Aurora and an Owl, which is perfect for NIP Flash. But coming into Game 2, I think, you know, they had a bit of a short while to discuss about how they want to play. I don't think they need to change too much up. Just stick to their comfort zone. I'm still expecting the Fanny to be banned out. I think that is a hero that both junglers really love to play through and through. So I would expect it to be on the first side ban, just like Game 1.
We've seen some kind of responses, especially when teams are on red side, right? You get that last pick advantage. Aurora has been kind of a big topic since yesterday, where you got put on red side, 4th or 5th pick, either or, it kind of works against dive comps. But going into the draft phase for game number 2, let's see how many assassins will be put under the guillotine for NIP Flash's side. Well, like you said, there is Fanny, Hayabusa taken out, RSG Philippines bans out the chip.
Yeah, there's still Harif on the board. The question is, will RSG Philippines choose to give that first pick to NIP Flash, or will they gamble for it and take it in the second phase? The question is also thrown back to NIP Flash. Will they be willing to first pick the Harif? Because we haven't really seen too many Harifs coming off the side of NIP Flash in day 1.
And the Zas as well. Because RSG Philippines bans Zas on blue side in game 1, and now they're on red side.
The way I see it, 3 heroes. Zask, Harith, Julian. Julian is still on the board. Perhaps now it might be picked up in that first phase. NIP Flash, as we all know, taking it away from Murad and also giving it to Hades is such a viable option for their side.
Yeah, I think for NIP Flash, after Game 1, they must be feeling good about not taking out the Jushin, because we know Jushins have been a focal point of being banned out, at least for our stream. But after Game 1, I think they were like, you know what, we don't really have to care about Jushin, we just play our style. And speaking of the Harif, we spoke a lot about it, NIP Flash chooses to take the Harif out.
Yeah, sort of kind of a flashbacks to yesterday, right? I think Harif has been a hero that NIP Flash has sort of struggled to deal with, especially when you hit that late game, right? Critical Mass Harif is a completely different beast. RSG Philippines now have to make that decision. Goni talk about the Julian, we talk about the Zaz, which RSG Philippines did eliminate. NIP Flash, they're gonna default to that if you let them do it, but Roger also is on the board.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Roger. He's so flexible. When you pick him as a first pick, he could go into the jungle, he could go into the goal lane. So it's not something that you have to be worried about. Okay, if I pick him, he has to be playing goal lane. It's the flex pick. And Husky, once again, on point for this series, gets taken out by RSG Philippines.
The RSG Philippines are like, you know what? Let's hear what Husky is saying.
Are we connected to them?
I think let's just ban that out.
I think they shouldn't, because they lost game 1. I don't want to be responsible, you know, I'm just saying.
Now the question backs, is it going to be the Julian or the Zax? Both is open at this point in time. There is also the Ruby that's available. I'm not sure if they want to commit, but NIP Flash, they pick up the Moskov.
Completely different direction, right? Finally willing to let the Zaz go. That's something that I think we discussed a bit yesterday. If you want Zaz, red side feels slightly better for that Zaz pick. So I like it. NIP Flash making adjustments. We talk about alternatives. They are going down that route and they're committing to it. You take that away from Kusei. Now Kusei gets left with the questions. Do I want to run a Gold Link Zaz? Or if I don't and I give it to Aqua, how can he perform on that, right? Do I have enablers for it?
Yeah, there's one more threat as well. If you let the Zaz go, we saw Cortese play the Zaz in mid, and they actually won that game. So there's a lot of questions about this Zaz. Do we still deal with the flavor of that man? And looks like RG Philippines says, nope, we're going to take it up because we're on the second pick, and they're going to deny it away from a possibility of facing both a Moskov and a Zask.
And they picked up the Arlet as well, right? A hero that was a nuisance for their side earlier on. But yeah, this Moskov, it's saying, you know what? Also saying, hey, yo, Kusei, this is how you play a Moskov. Perhaps that's a statement as well if they do win. Because in that game, sure, farming, but the mid game where he was, you know, he needs to be active doesn't really show. Let's see here, what heroes should they complete with for that first phase?
Yeah, I think NIP Flasher, Valentina, honestly, a bit too early, but I wouldn't blame them if they go for it. You have the final slash that's available for the Arlot. On top of it, you also deny a Minotaur being picked out. But in the midst of it all, the Julian actually gets picked up alongside with the Aurora. So once again, NIP Flash, they want the control that the Aurora brings to the table.
Yeah, a lot of burst damage and has anti-dive properties. I was thinking to myself, NIP Flash on blue side, multiple assassins banned out. They should be taking Hades as hero. I like the Julian pick. It was kind of what got them the win against Homeboys. 11 minutes and 50 seconds. One of the quickest games we have in the Challenge Finals. And now RC Philippines, they have been delivered the card that NIP Flash has anti-dive. Now they can formulate around it, right? The fact that you took away the Arlet and you can put it as a flex. At the same time, you get to deny Adamir his hero.
Yeah, and once again, just sticking to the guns is going to be the Lancelot. Because like you said, right, on one hand, NIP Flash, you want to pick a Hades hero. On the other side, RG Philippines, they want to pick a Irad hero.
I mean, like, no Lancelot, no party, right? Seems like for the side of RG Philippines. And yeah, once again, we will see a rat on that Lancelot. Hopefully, though, now there's more connection, right? Because game one, you saw, sure, backline, destroyer, but the connection was a little disconnect.
I think for RG Philippines now, the question backs, do you ban away the Kufra? Because you have a lens a lot. You need to shut down heroes that can deny the mobility of these flashy assassins.
Yeah, so anti-dive hero banned out, right? There's a Tigreal, Minotaur could be an option. The Edith was also banned out by RG Philippines. They have some alternatives they need to some options to consider. But I'm thinking for NIP Flash's angle, do we want to force this Zaz to that gold lane by taking out other marksmen? Is it an option for NIP Flash?
Yeah, it's definitely an option. Like we said, there are a couple of heroes that they can look at to target ban out. Have already taken out the picture, so there's not too much worry. But another hero that we talked about in day one that we saw make appearance was the Lunox gold lane. The burst that she brings to the table, and the fact that you already have a Zask in mid, as well as a Lancelot in jungle, that is a scary hero to face if RG Philippines decides to go for it.
Wow, Minsita ban.
What does this signify, though?
Yeah, it's all about making sure that the Julian doesn't get stopped, right? Because if you pop the ultimate, the King's Landing, an issue backs for Hades. He wants to be very mobile, and because of the early game spike that Julian brings, especially when he hits the level 3, a Minsita can shut him down, especially in big fights for the Turtle and the Lord.
You know what I think? I'm not sure if NIP Flash is thinking about this. A potential Phoveus pick on their side, right? You've seen Arla, there's Lancelot, plenty of dashes around. NIP Flash, they did face off against Liquid PH's Phoveus yesterday, and that was a pain in the backside. The Adamir Terisla also banned out. I know, no Teresa, no Arla, there is still a potential to go for the Ruby, but I'm just leaving the Phoveus up in the air.
Yeah, both the Phoveus as well as the Kufra look really good for NIP Flash at this point, right? You got two heroes that can kind of stop the Lancelot. They do really well into the Arlot as well. You know, a lot of huge crowd control. So I think both heroes look really, really viable. And this is the advantage that you get on the first half. You don't have to worry too much about countering the way that the second pick has. You just pick your playstyle and you stick to your guns. If it works, good. If not, it's on the second pick to deal with those troubles. And we spoke about Ruby. Ruby's going to get taken out. I think it's about making sure that the heroes on their team don't get caught in a position where the Ruby can just snap them up and get followed up by the Arlot.
And imagine if Moskov was going to the team fight, but there's a Ruby on the opponent. It's going to somehow hinders his tempo, hinders his momentum. So let's see here for the first pick on that second phase, RSG Philippines. I expect them to open a gold lane first.
Yeah, it could be very possible.
And then just flex that Arlet out, either if it's a roam or if it's on EXP.
Yeah, RSG Philippines very flexible in draft right now, no pressure, right? But then the timer going down, I think first of all, it's about mentioning the lockdown. And just like that, it feels like both sides actually swapped the draft because RSG Philippines choosing to pick up the Cho. Now, this could signify that they want to lock the serial hero down. Let me offer a theory here. It could also be that they want to deny JPL his Cho pick because his Cho was kind of a difference maker in game 1 where, yes, Cho is not really meta. You know, he's not one of the sexy roams that comes to the top of mind, but JPL's signature pick, right? You got to deny it away from the side of NIP Flash.
Is Hilda an option for the side of NIP Flash?
It is a hot take, but it's not an NIP Flash hero.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna put it out there. It's just not a hero that JPL really plays, but it is still an option. But I don't think we'll see him coming into picture.
So the Edith, right, that was banned out in game 1 comes back into the picture, and the Minotaur. So go back to basics, right? Our NIP Flash not getting too far ahead of the curve. Back to a more standardized, front to back. RSG Philippines lock in the Claude, which is probably the last best option without the Harif on the board. Final words, gentlemen, because this game 2 could be NIP Flash's first series win.
Man, I really like NIP Flash's composition. I do hope
It
that they can
pains Goni to say that.
I do want them to see, execute them this composition well.
I feel the excruciating pain coming out from Goni. So he's like, I want to say RSG Philippines, but the draft looks too good for NIP Flash.
A bit of a shocker, but again, breath of fresh air for NIP Flash.
Prove me wrong.
I mean, we've been proven wrong yesterday by some of the teams, so let's see if that will be the case for this series. Gonna hand the mic off to both of you guys, NIP Flash and RSG Philippines. Game 2 coming up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our potential last game between RSG Philippines and NIP Flash. Will they be able to force this on towards the game 3, or NIP Flash's sweep?
Well, I honestly, I think for the neutral viewers out there, they definitely would love to see it go to game 3. But for me, I personally am rooting for NIP Flash because I think this is the much needed break that they need after day 1's performance. But coming to the game, here it is. We'll see how both teams want to play. I think similar to how game 1 was, NIP Flash will be looking to try to get the space for Owl to farm up. And they have the Julian, which means at level 3 is where Julian makes his mark and they could look for a very early first blood.
And we can see already here the aggressive, what Cho can bring to you, the early starts, right? They just instantly harass Owl, instantly harass the Moskov. Nothing to commit just yet though, but yeah. I expect them both teams here just to play more, just let loose in our second game.
Yeah, a lot of flashy heroes on both sides, right? On one hand, you have the Julian in Hades' hand. On the other side, you have RSG Philippines with the Claude, with the Lancelot, and with the Cho, which we saw was very potent for NIP Flash. So I think it's a little bit different context as compared to the first game, but the story still remains the same. Now, NIP Flash, they swap sides. They are the ones that are looking to control the fight in these huge team fights, especially with an Aurora and a Minotaur. While on the other side, RSG Philippines, they're looking for those pickoffs with the Cho and the Lancelot.
Crowd control-wise, I like from the side of RSG, right? They got the Cho, they got the Arlet. On the other, though, yeah, quite balanced crowd control here. Power, right? With the Edith, the connection of Earth Chatter, it's going to be a tough time. But oh, it's a solo kill, no? With the Lancelot as well. It's a 2v1 bottom side, first blood. But that will be the trade, though. A kill for a turtle.
Yeah, this is a very smart trade from both sides, right? On one hand, RSG Philippines recognizing that, hey, the spike coming up for NIP Flash in the early stages of the game could be too much for us to handle. So let's try to make a play on the bot side. Let's try to shut this Moskov down. And the NIP Flash, obviously a little bit unfortunate for Owl, but, you know, they got the turtle, which was what they wanted in the first place. So I think both teams just playing to the strengths of the draft.
Right, and you can see here, it's going to be NIP Flash though, right? Owl taking down early. Oh, top lane actually.
is.
NIP Flash setting things up top, right? Nibor taken down. So that's like, hey, you take the gold, let me take your EXP down.
Yeah, this is what we're going to be seeing from Hades throughout this entirety of the game, similar to how he played in day one, especially with both the Julian and the Fanny. He's going to be looking to pick off those side lanes and give space for his teammates to actually push their turrets down. Now the question begs, will RG Philippines be able to handle this Julian, because their power spikes are slowly ramping up. If you look at the way that they want to set the team up, they need time on both the Claude as well as the Zaz to farm up. So I think it's a bit of a question that RG Philippines probably already had in the drafting phases.
Right.
Now, by coming into this, can they stop this Julian? Because Hades, he's an exceptional player, especially when he's on these assassins.
But with that in mind, right, I expect NIP Flash to be more invasive, which I have not really seen. Sure, they got a kill top lane, but what's next? I think he needs to be more active, considering, yeah, you're right, Zask, Claude, they don't really have power per se in that early game. So let's exploit that, but we have not seen just yet from NIP Flash.
And that could also be due to one of the reasons. Oh, before I hold that thought, Kusei gets hit by Spear of Misery.
Oh, an off-camera kill in the mid. Light gets taken down. And NIP Flash, it seems like they want to shift their gear to a more aggressive style. Now Lancelot in trouble. Frozen and JPL will secure that kill. And with that, take a look at the domino effect, man. Turtle is up, will be taken care of. And NIP Flash, just like game one, showing a strong start. And they want more here in the purple buff. Light and Nibor trying to provide cover, trying to zone out members, but NIP Flash, they're just flooding the purple buff, and they will take care of that purple buff like it's no problem.
Yeah, just like game one, I feel like RG Philippines, they feel so uncomfortable when they're playing on the back foot. This is not what they're used to. They want to be in control. They want to have that momentum in team fights. And NIP Flash now playing these very aggressive junglers like the Fannies, like the Julians. And, you know, I think it feels like RG Philippines are struggling to face against that kind of aggressive playstyle.
They need to definitely solve their problem here. What's next? But then again, you mentioned this earlier, Zask, Claude mid-game. So maybe they're just, you know what?
Waiting it out.
Yeah, take the early game. NIP Flash will punch a throw in the later stage. Now, though, in the bottom side, it's a 2v4. Nibor, oh my god, a little too ambitious, and he gets taken down.
Yeah, that's the risk, you know, when you're playing against a Moskov. On one moment, he's on the side of the map. Next thing you know, Spear of Misery comes in, stuns you right against the wall, and that is a pick-off. But NIP Flash now building on that momentum that Hades has already clutched for them, right? The Julian 3-0 and 1 at this point, you know, completely involved in all these team kills, and NIP Flash are looking to bully RG Philippines. They want to end this game early before the RG Philippines even have time to build up on Crusade.
I agree. And let's see here the approach, right? NIP Flash, I expected for them to be more active, and yeah, finally, right? More setups, more ganking potential. In top lane, though, Adam here taking some heat against Arad, but it's no problem. 15 seconds towards the next turtle. That's going to be a very important turtle, but oh, the bottom side is actually going to be the first structure taken down under NIP Flash's belt.
I love this coming out from NIP Flash. You know you have the Aurora as well as the Minotaur. You can just freeze the tower, and that sets up for the Minion's Fury right underneath RG Philippines.
Oh, Flicker, Jet Kundo, and as well as a Wave Dragon. Hades though secures the kill on that turtle. Final slash on towards 3. Owl now in trouble, one-on-one against Nibor, and Owl will find success. Irad now quite in the middle of it all, right? Trying to find some kill, but oh, the timing on the knock-up, and Rad survives, but almost there, he falls.
That would have been a highlight play from Hades, right? I expect the Torn Rose comes up, enhanced chains, knocks you out, get the kill, but it was not meant to be. But hey, all things considered, NIP Flash, they should be happy about that. They got about a couple of kills on the side of their own team. They put the pressure, they got the turtle as well, and I think RG Philippines, it feels like desperation, like you mentioned. It feels like they're trying to force these team fights because they're playing from behind, and this is not what they want to do. They want to be in control, and you see, it starts off with a really good knockup back up with JPL, but then he's in the prime position to get the Minion Fury, and this leaves RG Philippines with no choice. They committed to the team fight, and look at that, a point-blank Spear of Misery into the face of Nibor, which is not what you want when you're against a Moskov.
Yeah, definitely, man, and RG Philippines, I feel like the targeting short, you can target the enabler, but not in that situation, right? Sure, you want to take down JPL, but there's backup, right? And sure, Light's a very flashy way of Dragon, but then again,
Is it
for
the right
naught.
target?
It's at the right target in that situation. I feel like that's not wise. It's unwise. RG Philippines, they need to cover and find compensation for that 3,000 gold. Item check though. What's up?
It's all about control, and you really see the glowing wand being completed on this Aurora. And it's all for making sure that the Outlaw doesn't get that lifesteal. It's a really, really good item. It's a cheap item to pick up, but on the back line, RG Philippines just struggling to even defend the top lane despite having 3 members up top. And this is what we talked about, it. Despite the NIP Flash have, and they are making use of it. They're bullying RG Philippines out of these objectives.
Very similar to our first game, right? Top and bottom mid tier 1 taken out. And RG Philippines, no real answer just yet. Sure, item, they're probably waiting on items on Aqua and Kusei, but let's see here. The first Lord is up already. Oh, Flicker Adamir play here from towards Nibor, but the follow-up damage, Light with the conceal. Looking for the right target this time, immunity, but the damage will not come through just yet. Lord still poked around, final slash on towards 1. The knockup was huge. Adamir not quite low, but the damage by Hades is huge, and he gets the Lord. Adamir finds 1 in the backside. RSG Philippines will not be able to find a recovery.
Yeah, Irad tried to make a play there, but there wasn't any follow-up.
No.
They already expended too much trying to take down both JPL and Adamir. And you're up against a Minotaur who has a ton of sustain, right? And I think this is a problem there for RRG Philippines. I felt like they didn't need to gamble that. They could have just gave away first lot. That would have given more time for Kusei to farm up. And on the other side, you know, NIP Flash just more than happy to take these team fights because they're ahead, right? Yes, RRG Philippines look really good in terms of the draft, but they're so low on economy. They are more than 3k. Right? This 3k advantage is from the Lord. So even before that, they're already way ahead. And I think RG Philippines are just desperate. They're looking for a team fight, hoping that they can win some sort of 50-50.
I mean, it's very hard for Light here to find a target, right? Owl has that blink and also the Purify. Hades, Julian can't escape. Maybe just Kurtzzy, maybe it's just the aura, but then again, it's very hard because there are covers now. Let's see here. Arad trying to clear the mid. Lord will be taken care of, no problem. But yeah, NIP Flash, very similar to game 1, showing very comfortable lead, building those foundations, right? In the first 10 minutes.
It feels so different. This is an entirely different NIP Flash. Yes, we saw signs of individual brilliance in day 1, but this time around, they look like they've bonded together.
Right.
It feels like the chemistry is there. They know how to actually come into these fights. No mistakes so far. And RG Philippines, like you said, you know, it feels like they're forcing something out, especially with this Chode. He has no real target to go for.
And seems like they want to dive this one. Base turret in the bottom side, done. RG Philippines will not be able to defend that one, and NIP Flash will be more than happy to, hey, you know what? Yeah, let's just back off.
RG Philippines now 8k behind NIP Flash. And on top of it all, that the next lot is going to be enhanced lot, so they have less than a minute to sort of force a fight if they want to. If they give this up, I wouldn't be doubtful if both the remaining inhibitor towers go down, and this is not what you want. I think this draft coming out from RG Philippines, you have to play on the front foot. Playing from behind, there's just too much to deal with. You have the Julian that you have to be afraid of. There's the Moskov, you know, JPL can set up with the Minoan's Fury. On top of it all, you still have Adamir to kind of handle with this Idif. So I think for RG Philippines, if NIP Flash, I'm going to put myself in the hot soup here. If NIP Flash doesn't make a mistake, I really think that this should be a clean 2-0.
I believe so, right? And up to this point, NIP Flash, sure, minor mistakes, sure, there are some, but major ones, I don't think they have made any. So just keep it that way, keep it controlled, pick your battles, and RG Philippines on the other side, wait for them to make mistake, or maybe force them to make a mistake. By how? By clearing top side. I feel like Okusei here with the split push potentially, it will add up, right? And now they want to fight 5v5 and enhance Lord, but NIP Flash, they're ready. So is this wise?
I felt like NIP Flash kind of hesitated there to start. They want to find out where Kusei is. They want to Cho. And speak of Cho,
Oh, the knockup is huge. 3 members, but Hades is there to find the execute. In the backside, Enemy try to find Kusain, finds it with Owl. Rad in a snowman's land of 1v4. Can he defend? He wants to clear the mid. Will back away though. He is at a 45% health HP. But NIP Flash, hey, Diablo, you can rest today. We got this. NIP Flash finds a game, and it's a clean sweep against RSG Philippines.
well played by NIP Flash there. We spoke about being hesitant because they were waiting, and they waited. And RSG Philippines took the bait. They went into the team fight. They lost 4 members. It was all down to Lancelot. And what can you do when all 5 members side of NIP Flash are still alive? I think that was really, really tough game for RSG Philippines, all things considered. But boy, what a shakeup. A completely different NIP Flash from what we saw.
Day 1 was just a warm-up. Day 2 is where, when push comes to shove, NIP Flash, they still got it. Things get very real. And it comes full circle as well. We talk so much about enablers. JPL on this Minotaur. Absolute menace. Nothing that Light did in this game against JPL was effective, right? Everything, we've seen those early Way of Dragons on the JPL. It essentially was a death sentence for RSG Philippines because JPL is a Minotaur. He loves
it's
delivery.
a free flicker. It's a free flicker for him. It's like, hey, I want to go to the back line. Oh, you're sending me there. Okay.
Hey, I'm a main roam player, and Minotaur against Joe, it's hard. It's
Are you
hard.
a Minotaur player?
Yeah, are you a Minotaur main?
I'm a main roam.
But are you a Minotaur player?
But are you a Minotaur main? That's the question.
I'm a Kufra main. To answer your question.
Fair enough, fair enough. We'll take that. We'll take that.
We'll take that. We'll take that.
But I think that, yeah, like we said, we had a little bit of a banter about it.
Yeah.
But this Cho was essentially ineffective in this game. It was like he didn't need to be there. If anything,
hard.
it gave more problems to RSG Philippines because now they're desperate to look for a fight. And if they kick the wrong target, in this case, constantly kicking JPL as the Minotaur on the backline, it's the worst thing that you want. You don't want a Minotaur just knocking up 2 to 3 members of your own team.
It's like, who do you kick even, right? You can't kick JPL. You can't kick Adamir because that's the Edith. I mean, it's a better target, but still, not the best.
It's the lesser of the evil, but you still don't want it.
You still don't want it, right? So, Light has his hands tied, but NIP Flash, main takeaways from this series?
Oh, it's a breath of fresh air. I'm happy. I'm happy because I think, like I mentioned, and I'll mention it again, this is the bounce back that we were looking for. I think day 1 was kind of depressing because there were signs of brilliance, signs of stability in certain individual players, but as a team, they look so messy. They look so unorganized. And in coming into this series, there were no signs of it. It was like a whole new team. They knew what their spikes were. You know, they made sure that Owl had the space to farm. On the other side, Hades still doing his thing, you know, finding the pickups on the side lane. And Adamir, what a change. You know, yesterday we saw a couple of mistakes where he was going into 1v3, 1v4. This time around, because there was no Terisla, it was like a whole different player, right? He's finding the pick-offs, you know, he's trying to make space for the team. He has a ton of damage as an Idif. First game, all out as well. Like, what is this? This is a whole transformation.
Terisla is Adamir's weakness.
And he's not even facing up against Terisla, it's him playing the
If he played Terisla, that's the weakness. That's the kryptonite for NIP Flash. So don't ban Terisla against NIP Flash. Let Adamir take it.
Hopefully he takes it.
And then you hope he takes it, right? Someone has to hold him back. But this Goni shakes up Group A completely.
You know what? Let's see here because sure top 2 almost 100%, right? You can see here the top 2. So there's 1 spot left, and there is still Fnatic Onyx. So sure, it is wide open. But is it really though?
Yeah, we will find out after a bit because a lot of Group A matches are concluding on other streams as well. For now, let's turn our attention to Mara because she has JPL with us on the side.
From NIP Flash, JPL, congratulations with that sweep. I know you're happy, so can we see a smile? You're always so serious. But let's talk about what happened in the game because usually for at times that the players are under pressure and it's a must win, they use their comfort heroes. But today we saw Adamir using Edith. You used Minotaur, which we don't normally see. What was the reasoning behind that?
We are just trying to adapt to the current meta, the SSC meta, that's why.
Okay, and you know, I heard something that's really interesting. So instead of doing scrims last night, what you guys did to relieve some tension, you guys treated it as a vacation and you had some fun. What did you guys do? And how was that? How effective was that for you guys?
Basically, we just sleep early so that we got more energy today. Yeah.
Okay, he's a man of few words. Now, what was something different today compared to yesterday? Because today you guys were very confident, it seemed like, and you were able to do a sweep. Your performance was great. What was something that you learned from yesterday that you were able to apply today? What was different?
I think something different was that today everything we are doing is more as a team. Yesterday wasn't really as a team because we were still warming up.
And it seems like you guys are warmed up. So whatever you guys did yesterday, it worked. You were able to bond even more and no pressure at all from here on. Did this boost your confidence for the team?
Yep, definitely did.
Yes, it definitely did. Now, what's your message to all the Singaporeans that are watching you and all your fans from all over the globe?
Thank you for supporting us. Hope you all continue your support.
Okay, thank you so much. Once again, congratulations. Great sweep. Can we see another smile again? There you go. We're going to break it down even more for you. So we're going to head on back to our casters. It's all yours.
Thank you very much, Mara and JPL. Fantastic performance. Game 1 show. Game 2 Minotaur. Looks like a juicy A5 Wagyu, but not for RSG Philippines.
I'm going to throw a little bit of shade here. I feel like the real MVP is Light. Because he enabled the Minotaur to go onto the back line. Enabler. Well, but all jokes aside, a little bit of banter there. But JPL Minotaur, what a performance here. Those Minoan Furries were on point, constantly catching 2 to 3 members on the side of RSG Philippines, just setting up for the rest of the team come in. I think this obviously was a bit of a greedy play for RSG Philippines. Nebo got punished there, but here is where it all began. Look at JPL in the middle of 3 of them, just gets the knockup and sets up for the rest of his team to come and clean up.
I think the craziest part was that Light tried to delay the Way of Dragon's second part for as long as possible, and JPL got the Minoan Fury in the middle of it. CC Humidity, boys, these small details really add up, and for the rest of the game, it's just NIP Flash getting the lead. Hades finding these insane flank angles to single-handedly zone out RG Philippines, and of course, you have Owl's performance on this Moskov.
This is what you want when you're on the Julian, right? And again, JPL just enabling his team. And with that, this is, again, why Joe going up against Minotaur is a very, very hard matchup. You can't really find an angle with the Minotaur in front of you. Plus, Julian and as well as the Purifier on that Moscow. Who do you really want to target?
Yeah, I think for JPL, this is his moment, right? On one hand, he plays a mean Cho, and now the fact that the opponent picked the Cho and lost, like, you trying to be me? You think you're me like? But jokes aside, here is the post-game stats. I think across the board, it just looks really dominating for NIP Flash because they played from the front foot. They never looked back, and they played a near-perfect game. Yeah, 2 deaths on JPL, as well as 1 on Owl, but they were insignificant. It never felt like they were in trouble, and they were so dominating, and RSG Philippines just didn't have a way back into the game.
I think the best way to look at it is that almost 30-minute game, 10k gold lead, all objectives towards NIP Flash, and no turrets for RSG Philippines, right?
They couldn't even find the space to split push. That was how suffocated they were. Like Kusei, he definitely wasn't having a fun time because I think they tried to make a gank onto the Moskov, failed, and then when Nebo tried to dive the turret as Owlot, they gave the kill to Owl when he hit the Spear of Misery. So I think that was even more of a lead, and that just put RGPH so much more back.
Yeah, and it made the job for Hades so much easier as well, right? It's not often that when we talk about, okay, Ares, you said, the Zaz, it's kind of an answer to Assassins, right? Because it's so hard to go up against his ultimate. But then you have Hades, who is just straight up diving the backline as if the Zaz did not matter because they were that far ahead, Gani.
Yeah, the economy is definitely there's a huge gap, and that is also why the Zast doesn't really have an impact in that game. But take a look at JPL here, 7 assists. Again, same like game 1, 3 jerseys onto his NIP Flash for the categories for the titles, man.
I think for Light, well, unfortunately for him, it was a tough game. And look at the tower damage that across the board. It was all out, just pushing the side lanes and still being able to join the team fight because of its ultimate. So this is the value that the Moskov brings to the table. We saw NIP Flash tease the Moskov in their game against Homeboys. It didn't work out, but I would say Owl still had a good game. So I think in coming into this game, especially when NIP Flash is on the front foot like the graph suggests, this is where Owl can shine as a player. And I think we also talked about it. I'm gonna mention it one last time. They look like a completely different team. So unanimous in the team fight. They knew exactly what they were looking for.
Very different from yesterday. Right? There was a lot of disconnect between them, but my goodness, a new day, a new team from the side of NIP Flash.
Yeah, like JPL said, we're just figuring out this assassin map. We're giving everyone a head start. Yeah, sure, we might lose day 1, but once we got it figured out, all problems solved.
Yeah, gonna download some intel, gonna process it, and here you have it, coming out with a 2-0 victory. Dominant games back to back. Welcome back, NIP Flash. Really putting themselves on the board. I know people perhaps set the bar high for TL when they went up to TLPH, but still RG Philippines, right? One of the titans from the Filipino region. This is a good start for NIP Flash, considering before the series, tournament lives hang in the balance. But now, a breath of new life. This is a lifeline.
Yeah, but I think there is still one more true test for them today, and that is going to be Bigatron Beta, because both teams had bad performances but promising looks, and it will be interesting to see how Bigatron Beta fare in their face-up against a brand new NIP Flash.
I can give you an update because I managed to catch the Bigatron Beta game. They went up against Geek Fam, got completely rolled over by Geek Fam. So Bigatron Beta,
promising signs for me as NIP Flash.
If we didn't see that game, of course, it's fair to say. But Bigatron Beta, I think they're in a tougher spot, right? Because right now, their tournament lives are more at stake compared to NIP Flash, and NIP Flash could be the one that put the final nail in the coffin. But also, one of the headlines after that series was we finally get to see JPL smile, Goni. Isn't that nice?
Yes. JPL smile. I wish to see that for like a good 3 minutes. Man.
Props to Mara though. It's really, really hard to make JPL show some sort of character. The fact that she got that many words out of him, boy, I think that's an achievement.
That's a character development right there for JPL and the rest of NIP Flash, breathing signs of life into Group A. Coming up next, it's going to be another series with Rebellion Esports against See You Soon. But before that, we'll head for a break and we'll come back for more MLBB action.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Hey guys, welcome to the round table. This is Phil Rose, and right now with me, I have Adamir and Curtizy from NIP Flash. So hello boys, how are you guys doing?
Hello, I'm doing good.
Good, that's
We're off to a great start. Curtizy looks very shy. Okay, don't be shy. Don't worry, we don't bite, I don't bite, none of them bite, okay? Okay, first, let's talk about the recent MSC. Congratulations for coming on top 4. It's really been a while since, honestly, Singapore and Malaysia have, gotten such a high ranking in an international tournament. So good job. But I'd like to ask, what happened in MSC? Maybe we can start with you.
I think for me, I've kind of expected the team to do well because I saw how they were trading and the team's morale and everything. I was expecting a top 4.
Oh, you're expecting a top 4.
Yeah, especially since we got Homeboys. Yeah.
Okay, let's do Curtizy. Curtizy, I feel like you have one of the more controversial picks in entire MSC, especially when you guys went up against Homeboys and then the Martis mid came out.
Since my Golden has been playing mage like Harriet and Lunox, I'll think of the fighter mid. That's why.
Is there any other fighter mid that you have been playing that maybe will surprise us this SPS?
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay, they're keeping me on my toes. Okay, you guys top 4 in MSC, and he said that unfortunately the opposing team was just the better team that time around. What happened in that matchup against Homeboys?
I don't remember what actually happened, but I think for me, it's more about the draft, making sure that we get our best heroes. Because I know that once we get our best heroes on all of our players, we will be the better team.
Okay, Kurtizi, I have a question to ask you. Every time I mention his name, he like takes a deep breath. Calm down. Okay, so Kurtizi, now that you're playing for a Singapore team, how's it like in Singapore? Don't be pressured by the Singaporean beside you.
The people were nice and they're handling us very good care. Yeah.
Okay, how's the food like in Singapore? Are you like, what? Are you adjusting to the food well, or do you think food there is good?
I like the salted egg chicken.
He just eats that. He doesn't eat anything else.
Why? Nothing else appeals to you?
Chicken rice.
I'm pretty sure Singapore has good food. But okay, let's move on. The SPS team lineup right now, it's not that different from MSC. A lot of the same teams are here. Which team are you guys looking forward to fighting up against if you guys qualify for the playoffs?
I'm kind of traumatized by SRG.
They traumatized you guys? That was it? They really did?
Especially with the long knockouts. Yeah.
Okay, that was good. Okay, what about you, Kurt?
I want to fight Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo.
They're my former teammates, and I want to revenge SRG.
Now, this is going to be tough. He wants a matchup against SRG, and you don't want a matchup against SRG. How's that going to play like?
I think we'll be more prepared this time round, but it's still gonna be a tough series. After all, SRG are the MSC 2024 champions, and everyone knows that they're strong.
Okay, what about you? You wanted the matchup. You wanted a rematch.
I just focus more on my shot calling and comes with my attack.
What team do you guys want to go up against in the grand finals that you think would make a worthy series? Kurtizi?
For me, Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo is still his pick. Okay. What about you?
I would choose FCAT. Yeah.
Falcons 8B brand.
Yeah. Think that they are quite strong, and with their recent loss in MSC, they might be more motivated to get even better.
They're still hungry for that win, yeah? Okay. Now, how good of a venue do you think this is? And do you think that the Malaysian fans will also like welcome all the other teams with open arms? Or do you think we could have picked a better venue?
In terms of venue, anywhere else other than Singapore is good. Right, Kurt?
Right, Kurt. Wow. Why are you asking Kurt that?
Because he's seen the MDLPH stage as well as other stages.
Do you guys think you guys have what it takes to clinch the trophy and the slot to M6 this coming December?
For our team at least, we are really focused on MPLSG because we are quite confident that we will win again. We are looking to strive for better performance in international stages instead.
Okay, I like that. Okay, will we be seeing, I don't need you guys to name what, but will we be seeing more unorthodox picks coming from the side of NIP Flash?
It will depend on Kurt, right?
Yeah.
Wait, he does most of the decision making?
No, Kurt likes to play a weird hero.
Okay, not something that you guys would bring, but what kind of weird are we talking?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kurt loves his Fanny mid.
Huh?
Yeah.
Fanny mid?
between Kurt and Hades, Kurt might be the better Benny player, even though he doesn't have a blue buff.
Okay, so who is the biggest threat? Like one team that will really make you guys get a run for your money. And that team is the one you're terrified of, and you think they have the all-star lineup because you guys don't have it yet, you know. They have it.
I think, like I said, SRG is pretty terrifying to me. They're carrying their momentum from MSC over to SPS. Yeah, I think that even though they didn't, it's still quite a newly formed team, right?
Yes.
So the potential for growth is so high that it's quite scary to think of how much more they can actually be.
Curteasy.
SRG, because they're not stop grinding even though they're the MSC. Yeah.
So you think that's what helps them maintain their composure and consistency. Okay, so I think that's it for this roundtable talk. I'd like to thank Adamir and Curteasy for your time. Thank you so much.
people picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do and say Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away, 'cause it's so nice. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better, it's better. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky. Smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am over at the player lounge with the one and only Miss Mara Aquino.
Hi everybody! Salamat Patang Langgar, Malaysia. Oh, I learned some words. Salamat Patang means?
Good afternoon. Okay, I like that. She said Selamat Petang. She said even Langgar from, I'm pretty sure it's Toda Langgar. Okay, you got some stuff down. So, Mara, how is Malaysia treating you? How are you enjoying it so far?
You know what? I'm enjoying it, and the players are also enjoying it. A lot of the players who haven't been in Malaysia love sambal. Your sambal with nasi lemak, right? Nasi lemak.
Yes. Now, speaking of nasi lemak, have you had nasi lemak before?
I've been here 5 times. So nasi lemak is like this Malaysian dish that's fried chicken, spicy with some peanuts, right? And the sambal is the hot sauce. So that's something that you really have to try in Malaysia. But Rose, in here, we have some Malaysian fruits. And I guess we get to try.
Yeah, so we have mangosteen. It's quite famous in Malaysia. It's a very tropical fruit, and Atimara is going to teach you how to open it because it's not that easy. Yes. You remove the top, and then you just press it together.
Ta-da! Oh, okay, now we're going to test it out. Okay.
Now, while she's enjoying her mangosteen, Mara, yesterday, Selangor Red Giants once again won against Falcons AP Bren in a 2-0 game. What do you have to say about that?
Okay. The competition is getting more intense. I mean, we're trying to change the tides of destiny here in Snapdragon. So we're going to see what happens. I'm pretty sure Philippines and Malaysia, they're going to be at the top. But there's also Indonesian teams that are here. So it's going to be one tough fight. So you guys better watch out for Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5.
Nama saya Kars, saya dari tim Rebellion Esports. Di Rebellion Esports ada Swallow, role-nya mid lane dan playmaking lah, dia mainnya playmaking. Terus ada Audi, dia yang biasanya call in game lah. Terus ada Rio sama Ether, jungler dari Rebellion Esports. Assassinnya bagus banget. Sama ada Matt Gotener dari Rebellion Esports. Kita ada ngelawan EVOS ya 2 kali dan menang karena top perform kita juga lah. Kita dapat 1 poin dari Liquid Echo, bisa menang karena emang kita juga balik lagi, kita lagi di top perform kita dan emang kita lagi dapat momentum gamenya aja. Pengen ketemu tim-tim yang juara aja sih, soalnya mereka juga kuat kan dan emang pasti seru sih ketemu mereka. Menurut aku tim yang rankingnya lumayan tinggi di MPL kalah karena banyak ngikut turnamen sebelum SPS dan bisa kebaca gameplay mereka dan juga nggak banyak berubah lah gameplay mereka. Sedangkan di SPS banyak lawan tim luar, mereka mungkin belum tahu gameplay sama hero power musuh lah. EVOS waktu M1 aku nonton mereka keren banget lah bisa juara, terus juga aku jadi pengen lah jadi pro player juga soalnya aku juga suka kan main Mobile Legends. Harapan aku buat SPS ini yang paling pertama lolos grup stage dulu, soalnya banyak tim-tim yang kuat juga kan, jadi kalau udah bisa lolos juga udah bagus banget lah. Buat Rebels dukung kita di SPS ini, semoga hasilnya baik dan kita bisa juara di SPS kali ini.
Hello guys, my name is Ryan. I'm from Seoul. In my team, I'm the mid laner, and my XP is Felix Goodboy. He's stupid. My roamer is Boxy, crazy. I got like new jungler Flix. He's kinda scary. And Tusu is our player. He also good. And Ron, he also stupid playing good lane. I met them when my coach pulling me from a coffee shop. Yeah, like 3 years already. Boxy and Felix, I'm playing with them since MPL Season 1. Only the jungle is new. All the team in here, invited team and qualifier. The qualifier team is kind of strong. They learn and they keep picking their mistake from their qualified, not like us invited. Their mentality is better than us right now. I think some of the team that fell qualify because like maybe they look down on a small team, they're not being serious on the team. They thought that they can win already, but the result is different. I think Kusu Hone and Kusu General, both of them inspired me to play this Mobile Legend. Because when I first started, I saw them live on YouTube. It looked good and fun, so yeah, it kept me up until now. Qualifying to playoff, I feel like I have like 70% chance. It's fine with me and my team in the dead group because every international tournament we always face like that, so it's fine. Just keep doing better. For all the fans, thank you guys for supporting us. I love you all, love you so much. I hope you guys still supporting us. Thank you.
We're back in the Snapdragon Mobile Finals for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Season 5. This is it, Challenge Finals Group Stage Day number 2, Series number 2 coming up. See you soon, up against Rebellion Esports. Both teams in the gutter right now at the bottom of the standings of Group B. It is crunch time. My name is Husky and on the desk with me this time, I've Goni still, but I've switched out one Singaporean for the other. I got Aries. Wait, no. Jace.
Wait,
Z.
hold on.
From the Empire State Building.
You have to understand, right, Husky? I am actually Malaysian, so, you know, get your facts right.
Oh man, I keep thinking it's Singaporean.
Wait until I pull my passport out.
When
then
you pull your passport out, okay. We don't advocate.
You don't have the red passport. You don't have the red passport.
We don't advocate doxing, you know, on live stream.
True.
But it's good. It's good to have you here. You know,
Thank you very
first day
much.
of this, coming back from NWI. Well, what an experience you had in Riyadh. I'm gonna catch up after this, but for now, going to the more important topic. Both teams again at the bottom. See you soon. Rebellion Esports. I gotta start with you, Gani. See you soon. We've seen them yesterday. You had your first impressions. What do you expect out of them today?
I mean, Rebellion Esports, they changed their coach right after their local MPL, of course, and it seems like they haven't found their stability. Shows day one that they weren't really able to grab that win, but day two, it's a new day. Hopefully, just like an IP Flash, who wasn't really looking good yesterday. Hopefully, this time, maybe going up against a team that is also on the bottom, maybe things are turning out good for them.
Yeah, hopefully, but Rebellion, you know, they have a really strong showing back in Indonesia as well. You're for their region, and I remember the Gourd, the weird meta coming in. They might actually pull something like that out, but I'm also looking forward to, you know, see you soon. At the very least, you know, getting some stability in that footing, especially when, you know, you've got roster changes, you've got coach changes. It's not looking very good, Husky.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for both teams, they have to go through that. I mean, even look at the jungle, for example. Flick for See You Soon, Aether for Rebellion, Gold Lane as well, Matt for Rebellion, Run for See You Soon. It feels like it's all coming together where both teams have similar swaps for the same role. Coaches as well. Head coach change for Rebellion, but also you can say the same for See You Soon, where Catgod no longer with the team. Paragon stepping up to the mantle. It's gonna be interesting, right? Because it's not just about adapting. It's also about finding a way to bring yourself out of that dead zone.
Yeah, and we talk about changes, right, Husky? But I think let's also focus on the people that did not change, right? If I'm not mistaken, the EXP laners did not really change much. So, and don't forget, EXP laners in MLBB are your anchors of the whole show, right? Like without your EXP laner getting the level 4, you don't really have a turtle. Your first turtle, you don't have first turtle, yada yada. You guys know the story.
Yeah. Let's talk about Ghani's region first, because Rebellion Esports rosters coming right up on your screen. This is who is gonna take center stage. We've got Cars in the XP lane, Rio Jungle, Suelo, TZ, and Matt. Again, like you mentioned, Jace, Cars still a constant in Rebellion, but Ghani, I gotta get this from you, right? They're at the bottom. How are they looking overall as a squad?
You know what? I think they need that chemistry. The connection wasn't really there. Matt, a good addition, right? An Indo player as well with experience, flew to MY, but then fall back to another Indo team. So let's see here. I think the connection isn't really there with Matt, but yeah, you mentioned Cars. He likes the Paquito, not really in the current meta right now, so maybe he might fall back to the Terizlas, to perhaps the more conventional EXP laners, but expect a Paquito from this guy because he is a monster on the Paquito.
Yeah, we want to talk about pocket picks. I'm pretty sure Rebellion has a lot of them, right? Paquito, Novaria Roam, we talk about that. Oh, TZ played that a couple months ago. The Terizla mid from Suelo. He also likes his funky stuff. The Gord that you brought up. But See You Soon, a bit more conventional, right? Very adaptable, especially in this current meta. It's all about the assassins. Even though we established yesterday MP the King is not around, but Flick has shown that he can keep that SYS characteristic with the assassin in the jungle.
I like the fact that, even though we talk about, the changes, especially in the jungle, but the characteristics still remain the same. They love the assassins, and I really am glad. It brings me a massive smile to my face when I say, hey, you're saying that assassins are conventional right now. This is a weird meta we're in, and I'm all for it. And so far, from what I've watched from the other games as well, you start to see Ruby in the gold lane, Lunox is in the gold lane, Zosk's in the gold lane as well. So I think both teams are looking to, try to catch each other off guard with weird metas.
Yeah, speaking about weird metas, we got one guy who is a mad scientist from Rebellion. Interview with Suelo coming right up.
Thank you, casters. And now I'm with Suelo from the Rebellion. How are you today, Suelo?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm good. But yesterday, your journey is not too smooth. What happened? Kemarin perjalanannya kayaknya nggak terlalu mulus nih. Kenapa sih?
Maybe my team is test damage in ESL Snapdragon. Yes.
They just do the test damage. Oh my god. Okay, but you guys are gonna face See You Soon, the team who beat Fnatic Onyx on last MSC. How confident you are that you guys are gonna make the winning series?
So confident. We will do our best.
Okay, is there any players that you want to aim, especially for this match?
I don't think so. They all same.
They all the same. Okay. Best of luck for you, Suelo. Okay, and let's get back to the casters again. Take it away. Thank you, casters.
Thank you very much, Coleus and Suelo from Rebellion Esports. Well, he brought up a good point, right? Well, Coleus brought up a good point. See You Soon beat Fnatic Onyx in the MSC group stage, but yesterday was a completely different story. Fnatic Onyx exacted revenge on See You Soon. Is it a premonition to something? Is it like a prelude to, okay, See You Soon ain't unbeatable, Ghani?
Yeah, I think so, right? I mean, again, maybe because of the roster changes, as we all know. MSC, they were more of a solid line. They have a solid lineup going up against FNOC, who maybe wasn't looking at their prime, but now, yesterday, FNOC shows that, yeah, you got loopholes, and maybe, of course, Rebellion Esports can exploit that.
I mean, it's See You Soon is basically just singing, this is not the See You Soon that you know in MSC, right?
Yeah.
Jungler, we talk about how, yes, there's a change jungler, there's a slight difference as you can see the roster on the screen right here. Yeah, slight change of rosters, but the identity is still there, but skill level wise, I don't know. People will say that they prefer the MSC roster.
I want to quickly talk about identity because we set up Flick for success.
Hold on.
Today they're fielding Tuzu, so it's a completely different jungler. Again, we don't really have much sample size. I know Tuzu has been designated as the sub jungler for the team for quite a while, but not really played on the main stage often enough. So Coming into this slightly blind for the side of SYS, when we can feel the same for Rebellion, right? They look at this lineup and they're like, oh, we prep for Flick, but is Tuzu gonna be the X Factor, Jace?
We talk about the surprise factor. Maybe Tuzu is that surprise factor. Maybe we may not see an assassin jungler. We may go back into something more basic like Baxia, or I don't know, some random tank junglers that coming back, you know?
I mean, we did say the Baxia a couple of times, but not anything else. I don't think Fredrin or Akai
No
showed up.
Fredrin.
Just Baxia, right? I think
Correct.
Baxia is like the
Go-to.
if you don't have a choice.
Assassins, yeah. Other than assassin, and we're going to see, right? Because technically they're in a desperate position, so maybe they switching the junglers is that desperate attempt, or they're going in with a nothing to lose mindset.
Well, there's one guy on the side of See You Soon that yesterday I say I love watching him play, and he's also a Cho player. Let's have Boxy and his interview.
And now I'm with Baxi, the roamer from See You Soon. How are you, Baxi, today?
I'm fine.
Okay, but Baxi, I have some question. Yesterday, that Felix said that you are not taking shower before training. Is it true?
ចឹងគាត់សួរថាម្សិលមិញពេលលេខគាត់និយាយថាយើងមុននឹង train អត់មានងុចទឹកទេតើវាពិតឬក៏អត់
ប៉ិតហ្នឹងហើយបងតែមិនមែនខ្ញុំទេណាអ្នកនិយាយហ្នឹងបង
Okay, she said that is true. He said that it's truth, but not him. It's the person who said that.
Oh, it's Felix on its own. Okay, do you have any secret that you want to tell to us about the other teammates? Maybe some funny things?
Okay, គាត់សួរថាតើមានអាចកំបាំងអីដែលតាក់ទងមួយ Felix យើងចង់ share មកវិញអត់
គាត់ចិត្តចូលទប់ទឹកម្ដង2ម៉ោង
When Felix go into the bathroom, he have to spend time for 2 or 3 hours in the bathroom.
Oh, that's too long. Okay, Baxi. So, your roster right now is like a little bit different from the last MSC, and your journey on SPS is not too smooth yesterday. Is there any plan that you want to play on the second day?
អញ្ចឹងគាត់សួរថាការដូរកីឡាករពី MSC មកនេះហ្នឹងគឺរៀងខុសគ្នាហើយម្សិលមិញគឺធ្វើអត់សូវបានល្អហ្មងទេតើយើងមានកម្រងអីនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងអត់
សម្រាប់កម្រងហ្នឹងលេងមកយកឈ្នះថ្ងៃហ្នឹង
Okay, she said that he will break the egg in today and take the win against Rebellion.
But I asked Rebellion before. They said they're gonna beat you up. What is your response about it? Is it you gonna win or they gonna win?
Okay, អញ្ចឹងគាត់ថាខាង Rebellion មិញថាគេនឹងវាយយើងនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងតើយើងគាត់ថាថ្ងៃហ្នឹងយើងនឹងឈ្នះឬក៏គេតែយើងនឹងឈ្នះឬក៏អត់ហ្នឹង
យើងឈ្នះ
Oh, they said they will win. They will beat Rebellion.
Okay, but best of luck for you guys. So, I think the casters have a lot of things want to talk about this match because it's very hard. Both of them
Yes.
gonna break the egg for this
Yes.
match.
Yes.
Let's see what casters gonna say. So, casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Coco Colius. I thought that out in the last minute. And also Boxy with his words, you know, airing out dirty laundry of your teammates. That's always what we love to hear. You know, Felix, I'm watching you cooking in the bathroom, but I don't want to know what you're doing in there. I want to know what the audience thinks about this series. So drop it in the Twitch chat down below. Is it going to be See You Soon, or is it going to be Rebellion Esports getting their first series win of the day? And not just that, getting a lifeline for themselves in the group stage, because losers have a high chance of being sent back home. And what about your predictions on the screens right now? I'm going to See You Soon.
Same. I'm going to See You Soon too. I feel like See You Soon, you know, hopefully with this surprise pick, like what I mentioned just now, I think that's a theme. They need to surprise us, right? Not only just us as viewers, as casters, also need to surprise Rebellion as well. I don't like what you mentioned just now. They may not have prep for Tuzu.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, okay, Gani, you're the only one who said that it's a 2-1. Still favoring SYS, but Rebellion can get one game. What is the factor that's going to allow them to take that one game?
One of the factors is way low, right? In the mid lane, we touch on his deep hero pools as well, and very versatile on that mid lane. So I expect him to cause problems. Going up against Raw in that mid, it's also one of the highlights to watch. And I feel like, yeah, overall, to be quite honest, I did not expect the jungler change. So, so let's see here. Rebellion Esports surprised me. Repenindo, hopefully you got it in the bag as well.
I mean, they did make it to the challenge finals, right? Quite an arduous journey in the challenge group stage as well. I remember when we did the group draw and we saw Rebellion in Group B, we were like, oh my goodness, this is going to be quite a journey. But every journey starts with the first step, and perhaps the upcoming draft can give us a better idea of what to expect from both Rebellion and See You Soon, because both teams very mid lane centric.
Yep. Currently, we're looking at Rebellion already taking out the Pharym. See You Soon taking out that Luo Yi. Luo Yi kind of fell off in priority, in my opinion, recently because, you know, you start to see better mages coming online. For example, the Juicing that's really wide open and could potentially pose a problem, especially in the recent MWI, if you guys watch MWI.
I'm too focused on Audi, not blinking.
Whoa.
Staring
contest. That's an infraction right now.
But yeah, back to the drafts, right? I mean, Pharym, Angela banned from the side of Rebellion Esports, already limiting that potential mid, right?
Yep.
Angela, not really a roamer now, but yeah, I think they're really playing around on that mid lane potential.
Yeah, I mean, there's also a Valentina as an option, right? Like, especially Ra, you give Valentina, he's gonna be really happy. But what we saw from See You Soon yesterday also against TLPH was the fact, TLPH was the fact that they brought out Aurora, right? Which was a pick that obviously kind of pioneered by YRG to a certain extent, but now has kind of spread its influence across the region. This could be an option for them, considering that they are on that red side.
Looking at the picks, right, I love the fact that you talk about Aurora. I personally love it because you get so much zone denial, especially with the meta where it's mostly assassins. If you add on additional CCs, you kind of add on zone denial. That's why Minotaur is also looking really strong in this particular patch. I'm really excited for this. So let's take a look at the first pick. Zaz will be secured by Rebellion Esports. Question is, where does it go? You can put it in mid, you can put it in the gold. Where does it go?
And looking at the sample size we have, at least on stream C, gold Zaz, no go. Mid Zaz, not as bad, right? You got a lot more options. I think Aries covered it plenty of times. He prefers it mid compared to gold lane, but it's always up on the table, right? Teams are defaulting to this Zaz because of how the state of the game is right now. But for See You Soon means there are plenty of options, right? Terizla and the Claude opening, Goni.
I mean, we usually see the Terizla with the Roger. We usually see the Terizla perhaps with an Assassin as well. But now, a different approach with a Claude. It shows that, yeah, we want to balance it out. Terizla, very good after level 4. And also, Claude, he wants to take it to the late game. So See You Soon saying we're not afraid going to the late game.
I love these two picks, right? A lot more sustainability, a lot more on the DPS side, right? Yes, you got a pseudo burst coming out from Claude because of the Blazing to Web, but his AAs are not too shabby either. For something like a Zaz, you really want to burst or basically take down the massive ultimate alien first, and then after that, continue on to power on the damage. So I think I like what CUSO has thought so far. That's why they don't really go for, you know, your Valentina picks yet. Gonna secure that for now. Keep it in the pocket, but whoa! Woohoo! Spicy up.
Here we go. I mean, Fanny, Edith, Rebellion Esports is amping up. You know, Edith, Fanny, incredibly strong early, and you alleviate some of the pressure from the Zaz Hayabusa as a response. I was thinking of a potential Julian, but Hayabusa works just fine. And on the other hand, perhaps because of this Zaz opening, See You Soon felt safer to go for a sort of a comp that can dive, since, you know, even if Zaz goes go, you have some sort of way to go against it. And now Moscow ban comes through, Gani.
Yeah, it's funny because personally, sure, they already have the Claude. So now, what's a good matchup going up against a Claude? It's going to be the Moskov, Harith, perhaps another ban that might come through. But Rebellion, they might want to ban a hero that has crowd control. For now, Terizla penalty zone, that's very minimum. So yeah, they need crowd control. I expect Rebellion Esports just to ban heroes with big crowd control.
Yeah, I'm thinking about immediately the Minotaur. Easy to execute, right? Just stand there and just press ultimate. All of a sudden, you know, your Fannies cannot engage onto you. The Edith is going to get slowed down into the combo. So many options for the side of Rebellion Esports are going to go ahead and take away the Valentina, as what we preluded earlier just now.
Yeah, both teams love that mid lane, so Valentina banned out as well. The Ruby banned by See You Soon.
Okay.
I had that in my head. But See You Soon always have that a pocket pick for Boxy, the Cho, right? Can always be an option. 4 pick coming up for See You Soon in the second phase. There's also the Arlet left on the table if you want to look for a roamer with a lot of crowd control. Tigro still there.
Oh yeah.
Rebellion Esports. This ban is very important. Do they want to keep targeting Ra, Goni?
That's the big question, and that's also one of the factors why Ra is such an important key in your lineup, right? Because he has also such deep hero pool. So let's see here. Rebellion Esports, will they commit to another mid laner, or should they look on other things. See you soon. Maybe, yeah, the Chow, again, very good going up against a Fanny and somehow forces the marksman later on.
Yeah,
I heard that.
On call. There you go.
we
Chow
got it.
ban out.
On fire right there, Husky.
So Cho banned out. You did mention the Minotaur as as an option for See You Soon. Again, Arlis still is going to be on the table if you want crowd control. So you See You Soon, they take the Vexana, right? Another hero that sort of have a anti-dive mechanic, but at the same time, great wave clear, great damage.
Great wave clear. On top of that, great damage. On top of that, CCs. That knockout with the Eternal Guard as well just allows you to have that pseudo protection against the stuff like the Fannies, right? And then you probably, if you're a side of See You Soon, you're also looking at, to add on the icing on the cake, maybe on the Minotaur, right? That everybody is going to get stuck into that one penalty zone. You cannot escape. See You Soon, this is basically like a massive trap that they're setting up against Rebellion Esports.
Practically, it's an AoE party, right? You got the Hayabusa, a Teruzla, Blazing Duet, and then, of course, that Vexana. Let's see, though, last pick, what will they go for? Rebellion Esports on the other side, they do still, I feel like, need more crowd control. Sure, they have the Edith. Where is it going, though? EXP or Rome? Because technically, they can go for Kufra. Not really to my liking, but the Grok.
Wow.
There you go. Another hero that has huge crowd control.
You need something like a Grok to cancel all the combos that See You Soon wants to pour out. Remember, imagine if I add on the Minotaur right there, you want someone like a Grok to be able to absorb that CC, especially when he's going big, to basically just deny all that combo. And there you go, that's a Tigreal right there. So more CCs, similar to what the Minotaur wants to do, but this one with a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, ever since the implosion changed, right, made Tigreal a lot more viable. We saw Owl from NIP Flash play the Lunos gold lane yesterday to decent degree of success, but See You Soon putting out all the stops. This is definitely a more team fight oriented comp, not contrary to what we are used to seeing them. I need last words from you guys before we go into the game.
I think balance, right? I think both have assassins, both have gold laners that want to have their equipments, play a slow early game, maybe pop off the mid game, late game. So balance here, I think, is the right word for not just one, but both.
I feel like it's, I agree with Goni. Both knows what they want to do in terms of balance, and both have answers to each other. This is exactly like, I know the answer to your examination, but you also know the answer to my examination. It's an open book for both sides.
Only one way to find out. The teams have been ready. They're going to load onto the Land of Dawn. I'll pass the mic to you guys. Jace, Goni, give us the action.
Hey, Husky, thank you so much for directing the pre-match. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to enter the Land of Dawn for our second match on C-Stream. Let's see who will take the game, Rebellion Esports or See You Soon.
Yep, Rebellion Esports in the blue, See You Soon in the red. Here we go. We talk about early game, we talk about mid game, we talk about late game, right? Early game, we're looking at See You Soon to be a little bit more weaker as compared to Rebellion Esports, because Ryo on the Fanny needs to get up online as quick as possible. That's why he brought a lethal ignition. That's why he goes for assassin emblems as well.
And we can see here a little spell check, right? 3 flickers on the other side. Only Claude here, who is a little bit insecure on the crowd control, right?
I would be insecure if I run. I'll run.
Going up against Edith, going up against a Grok, of course. Yeah, I think let's just go for safety on bottom side.
A little bit of bullying happening already up top. Rio doesn't commit to the cables though. Run gets to run away.
And on the other side, we talked about Purify here. Sway Low and Matt, both the mid lane and the gold lane. They're a little bit feeling shaky here on Boxy, right? The Tigreal, again, crowd control. The chain is just a little bit too much. Let's just play it safe here with the Purifies. Let's see though, because with Purify, you cannot escape with Flicker.
True that, but Run does have the BMI, but we're looking at a lot of pressure being applied by the side of Rebellion onto See You Soon. But I want to talk about the gold lane matchup, right? Like between Matt and Run, as the Lunox, do you have a better winning chance against a Claude, or do you want to scale to late or scale to mid?
You know what, laning phase, I think it's balanced, if not like this. If Boxy's around, oh, it's going to be crazy.
Oh, slows down. That's the Shadow going into to tags onto the base, right? Underneath the turret, takes the Shadow all the way up to safety. Assassination accomplished by See You Soon.
Oh, good setup there by See You Soon. 3 members. Quick rotations to the bottom side, and of course punishes Matt. I don't know what's the communication there like Rebellion Esports, because yeah, enemies were missing, no one was showing, so I expected more like awareness from the side of Matt in the bottom side. But take a look at Rebellion, they're taking 1 neutral objective.
Yep, turret, Turtle, 4-man on top of it. Surrey and Felix would say sorry, he has to walk away. But I really like what See You Soon has committed to, right? We deny a Matt just a little bit more, apply a little bit of counter pressure, and then after that, look at what Tuzu has done.
Yeah.
He's already committing another theft, and there you go, OTZ knockup. That's going to be Rio picking up the kill as well. Boxy, no level 4, has to slowly limp away or dash away if you can. But Suelo goes into the alien form, tries to land down the damage onto Boxy, but tags onto Ra instead. As Boxy, I don't know, you don't want to be there because that alien hurts a lot.
That's a little bit too ambitious, but I mean, yeah, they were trying to create something, right? Sure, they got the turtle, but they lost the purple buff, or the orange buff rather, towards Fanny. So there's less power now towards that assassin. So that's a great read from See You Soon. You know what? It's the first turtle. Let it go. We'll look elsewhere. And yeah, it's technically a win for See You Soon.
Yeah, but See You Soon wants to go to late, right? It's more on Rebellion Esports to basically pick up this early objectives. So the Rebellion Esports is doing exactly what they're doing, but I really like what you mentioned, right? The fact that you've got Tuzu just countering that jungle, just try to limit Rio's burst ability. That's exactly how you want to protect Matt, the gold lane, the Claude, to go into the later parts of the game.
Yeah, and with Grok, you really want to play like early game. You want to invade with a Grok, right? Especially level 4 after that wild charge. And for now, we have only seen one good wild charge earlier on. So yeah, technically, See You Soon shutting out ETZ's potential from the early game quite well. And yeah, See You Soon has a better foothold in this current game.
Yep, we're going into the mid game soon. Turtle will be spawning in like 22 seconds more.
Yeah.
But where is Boxy? He's actually right in deep behind the enemy lines. Implosion already connected. Eternal Guard goes in the Grok wall, blocks Rio from actually going for the kill. And I think that's a little bit of sabotage happening for the time Rebellion Esports.
A little too ambitious, but oh my god.
Ooh, nice pick off right there. Tuzu on the roll right here. We talk about limiting that Fanny Rio. That's exactly what See You Soon has done. Now they've already got one step already. And Suelo returning that kill as well. Both these two teams are just trading blows.
I mean, good trade, right? Both junglers taken down. Turtle is up, so it's a reset. Let's see here. Spell check. Yeah, only cars here. Wasted a Flicker and a Raw. So that's equal. Technically, they're ready for war to get the second turtle. And rotation-wise, should be Fanny here. If she wants to be sneaky, she could go to the gold lane and just neglect the turtle, though.
Not a lot of control. Map control. Oh, Boxy walks past ODTZ. A knife in the dark. Just they have no clue. See You Soon has no clue where he is. He will show himself out the mid lane. A little bit crash happening already. Ra goes into the Eternal Guard. Suelo just auto attack. Implosion connects. Ra stays alive a little bit longer. OTZ is a little bit down low. Ra will secure that kill as well. Tuzu come in, joining in the fray at the same time. Penalty zone will not be able to connect, but Shadow Kill also goes a little bit wide. Rio comes in for the assassination, not onto Ra, but Boxy instead. And Boxy limps away. Rebellion Esports, target prioritization, my man.
Man, he's a building, man. And his defense is just so good. Yeah, cutthroat doesn't matter. Sure, he's 1 HP, but that is more than enough to make him survive. And another win, small win, right? See You Soon. But Rebellion Esports, they're very close to taking the first structure down. Top lane, though, it's equal. So let's see here. This is going to be the second still turtle, right? So, and it seems like it's untouched. Both teams not really prioritizing towards this neutral objective.
Yep. I'm seeing a dash coming up from Boxy as well, whereas the Implosion doesn't have that online as well. Flicker is available, but Cars, look at Boxy just getting tossed out in his scare. Implosion coming in just in the nick of time. Eternal Guard coming in at the same time. Shadow Kill, tagging all, but look at the damage done by Suelo all the way in the back line. All of a sudden, Ryan's already missing, and Run has to make a run for it. I'm making too many run punts, and it's so fun as Cars takes down Sorry I'm Felix as well.
Sorry I'm Felix. I'll just punch into the air right now, right? And yeah, the neutral objective finally touched by one of the teams. And yeah, Rebellion Esports will comfortably take that win. 3 members taken out, and plus the turtle, which creates what? Which causes the gold swing towards their side. Just a little though, but it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, but problem is, See You Soon now. We talk about the Claude, doesn't really have a lot of free estate to work here. I think he really needs to make the rotation all the way up top, but Matt is already there. Good rotations coming out from Rebellion Esports. See You Soon, just a little bit of predicament in my opinion. They have good team fights, but they need to find more out of Rebellion Esports.
70 minutes in here and Run, okay.
That's PMI. Oh, he's dead. There's no way he's... Oh, sorry! I'm sorry, I signed your death certificate before you're dead! Suelo on the chase! And the tip of that, that skill shot my man managed to secure that. Basuelo this time around swing a little bit too far ahead. 3 men will just jump on top of it. That's a shutdown. Given the side to see you soon.
They got tunnel vision. They were like, don't run, run, and run. Yeah, he got the kill. I mean, he got taken down, but Suelo was isolated technically.
I'm going to be a very bad mortician, right? I'm just going to sign that certificate before you actually breathe your last breath of air. But run, that was a massive juke.
Almost.
Bought enough time. And give the shut baits Rebellion Esports to giving that shutdown goal. This might be huge for See You Soon.
Let's see here. Still though, gold-wise, still economically hold by, well, taken still by Rebellion Esports, but 8 minutes in, it's not bad, right? It's still anybody's game, and now they're rotating towards the bottom side of the map. Cars, does he sniff this one out?
Shuriken doesn't connect though, but I like what CUC is doing. Right now, they're just running around these other lanes to kind of plug the holes, right? There's a leaking boat that they have to fix, and there you go, Run coming in. Just can pull the BMI cards, bait the ultimate out, but there you go. Backline, LTZ will be able to find the knockup onto Atuzu at the same time. It's also going to ultimate by Suelo, but look at Rio just flying around like crazy, and the BMI connecting onto 2. The knockup coming out from Cars onto Surrey and Felix, but one man from the side of CU's dude is already down.
Man, he means business, and now Rebellion still, they're ready, they're confident, 5v4, why not? And they're face checking everything with Audi, but Rio jumps in.
Oh, Rio, the wall is actually a big problem, and it's actually by LTTZ. Rio, that could have been death if he actually doesn't play that right.
That's unlucky, right? And Rebellion Esports are trying to stabilize, and by poking and committing towards his Lord. Is this wise? Yes, See You Soon, they're not ready, right? Take a look at their positioning. They're not ready for a contest, and now Lord is up for Rebellion Esports. It's still the first Lord though. Some teams will just, it's at the first Lord, let's just concede. But let's see, Rebellion Esports, can they really exploit with the Lord that they have?
Ooh, top side from the side, Rebellion also already broken. See You Soon. Yes, it's the Lord marching down against them. They do have the late game comment. They're trying to look for it. Tuzu. Oh, that's a knock up. Shadows all the way back to safety. Rio goes on the chase! That's a cutthroat. Tuzu already down. There's a Lord marching down bottom. They're already down one member, but here comes the reinforcement for the side of Eternal Guard. Landing down by the side of Vexala. Run has to run for it as well. Flexing to win, but Cars giving in chase on top of all the TZ as well. But they're going to focus onto the turret instead. The alien ultimate will deflate, but there you go. The push from side of Rebellion Esports is going on.
Man, I'm gonna take a look at the Lord advantage. 3K, and Sorion Felix here will not be able to defend their mid-tier 1. Man is feeling it. He knows 10 minutes, it's Lunok's game. 3 items secured, and of course, Suelo is also collecting his equipment as well. So See You Soon, they're in a bit of a pickle.
Yep, the mid-game power spike is really coming to shine for the side of Rebellion Esports. See You Soon right now. This is the awkward moment in their midlife crisis, right? They really need to basically just hunker down and get as much gold, follow it, and to run as much as possible. But the problem is, See You Soon is losing a lot of these lanes.
Take a look at that, right? 3 items. He has the glaive, so there's penetration. Athena does not matter.
Hold on a second, there's going to be LTZ jumping to the backline as well. Implosion tried to slow down just a little bit, but Rio is untouched, and the Eternal Guard will be there to push the members of the side of Rebellion Esports away. Tuzu tags onto the shadow, just poking them as much as possible, trying to push them away. A little bit of a desperation move coming out from See You Soon.
Yeah, they have defended the mid-tier 2, but they will lose their purple bubble. Another concealed play. Will they commit though, or are they just messing around? And mid-tier 2, they will be able to take it, so that's another structure on the board for Rebellion Esports.
Yeah, See You Soon's losing way too many structures right now. There's not a lot of safety nets for them to farm. Rebellion Esports taking advantage of all this and start rampaging, start taking away more resources from See You Soon. And remember what we talked about in the start of the game. See You Soon needs all that resource. Every bit of that gold coin counts, but Rebellion Esports is just a thief, taking everything away from See You Soon.
Things are not looking good here now for See You Soon, right? Take a look at the Claude here. Taken down twice and 0 kills.
Oh, Cars engaging so well. That's also going to be Eternal Guard Boxy catch all the way to backline, but Suelo pops a Parafy. He's a little bit alive, just a little bit longer, but Boxy down low, getting bursted down by Rio, and Run cannot output the damage. There's no angle for him to go in, and Rio tries his fate again, but here comes the Alien as well, just outputting as much damage. So much poke, so much damage from Rebellion Esports already.
Oh, the Blue Bulls, man. They are going wild. The first game. 12 minutes in, 4,000 gold. Such a comfortable lead. And now the Lord is up. This is enhanced Lord, by the way. So See You Soon, they need to make their decision. Will we contest? Do we have enough firepower? I personally believe they do not have that firepower just yet.
Oh.
So let's see here if they found the angle or not.
I don't think they engaged this. Boxy is just struggling to run towards the battlefield right now, but instead it's going to be Rebellion taking away the Lord. Now see you soon. Pull that trigger, run right a little bit behind, but no, they're just going to pull it back. No cigar. See you soon. Best to go back, buy their time. Just get as much resources as possible, and we expect a defense from See You Soon.
Well, charge, just escape with the flicker. So yeah, I mean, that is what Tuzu can only do. And that was a desperate play, right, with the shadow kill. So yeah, they cannot really take down Audi just yet. With the Lord, that is enhanced. They're looking to take minimum 2 base turrets here. See you soon. Spell check 2 flickers down. So yeah, they will have less firepower to defend. Let's see though, how will they take it?
Lord marching in. It's a 2-prong attack right now, but hold on a second. Boxy coming in with the concealed play, but he's getting stunned now by Audi TZ as well. Run, goes into Blazing Duet, trying to shred the damage towards the front line, but that may not be just enough. Karj goes into the human form as well, but the Lord will be penetrating in the mid lane. Tuzu coming in, trying to poke, but See You Soon. They are still alive, but they lost mid lane. Right now, Tuzu, are you going to commit? Does not have the shadow kill. Don't want to commit. Run, stepping forward just a little bit uncomfortably. If I were you, See You Soon. They lost mid lane turret.
Man, could have gone worse for See You
Could have gone worse.
Right? I mean, Boxy with the awkward angle. Sure, it was a desperate play again, but yeah, it could have gone worse. They're still up with 5. They lose the mid. But let's see here. Item check, yeah, 8,000. So not that far ahead or far below if you compare it to the gold laner Lunox, right? 3 items already be built. Corrosion, DHS, and Golden Staff, meaning, yeah, I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to give that firepower. It all depends on the angle, on the timing, and Rebellion Esports, they need to keep it tight. Meaning, yeah, if Claude is here, let's just back away first, bait out the BMI, and then we can re-engage.
Correct, and we talk about Sui Lo, right? And this is Ask, you're so annoying, you can just go and possess your ultimate, and then you're safe.
Yeah.
You're safe from the BMIs, you're safe from Ra's ultimate, you're also safe from Boxy's ultimate to a certain extent, especially if you have the Purify timing. See You Soon just needs to take advantage. Okay, that's a trap right here. Ra's gonna get busted down, but here comes the reinforcement from the side of the TC, bash into the wall. Boxy a little bit down low, Brand goes into Blazing Duet, Sui Lo will be able to pick that up, kill for now. Rail goes in for more, Ra gets taken down at the same time. Run has to run away. See You Soon finds the angle, but that's not enough damage to secure Rebellion Esports.
2 for 1. They got cars, but they lost Ra and Boxy. And take a look at Rebellion. There are no pushovers, right? They want to clear ASAP. They're looking for the bot side potentially, but no one's really taking care of the bot side. Is this a wise move? I don't think so. Because, yeah, clumping a bit, what are you going to do?
Man
You
stepping
cannot
up for
really
it. Oh, penalty zone. Connecting onto 2, but Rio will be able to find the backline. Assassinate 2's already. Sorry, I'm Felix. Going down next. Man going in, and Ulti TZ flicker ultimate direct
No
into
minions.
the wall. And Ulti TZ will be able to be a little bit alive. That's a massive play from the side of Rebellion Esports. See You Soon. Man, they got outplayed.
Yeah, no minions, no minions. At the last second, the minions fall down on Ra and Boxy. Will they be able to defend this one, though?
Tough though. Ra does have Eternal Guard. He has to use it right now. Know everything on the deck right now. But look at the alien, the ultimate from the side of Disaster. Just zoning Ra away. And now he's going to focus onto the turret as well. Royal would be able to assassinate Boxy. But the wave clear coming out from Ra. The only hope from See You Soon. And he defends against Rebellion Esports.
Rebellion Esports, man. They were able to end the game. And See You Soon. They can take a breather. Sure, now the Lord is all for Rebellion, so potentially, this is going to be their last push with the Lord. Let's see though, See You Soon. Let's see, wave clear, they have Vexana, they have Claude as well. So technically, there's still a possibility that they're able to defend this one.
Yeah, but Goni, you know what they don't have? That gold lead, man. They also don't have that Lord that's also marching right in the middle. That's an open wound for the side of See You Soon. And Rebellion Esports just shoving everything, hydrogen peroxide or even salt, right at that wound.
Yeah, I mean, let's see though. I mean, yeah, I agree. Tigreal needs to time his implosion perfectly. And yeah, take a look at this.
Setting it up though.
Let's see, right? Mid's busted, but See You Soon there.
Okay,
they
Boxy
seem to have composure.
That's a good play. If you can find somebody, anybody, that's okay. That's not too bad. That's also going to be Eternal Guard follow up. The wave clear coming in. Rail trying to spin. The penalty zone connects onto multiple members of side Rebellion Esports. They're losing steam a little bit. See You Soon will be able to defend. Rio has to cable all the way out. And man, in Deathstroke right now goes into Brilliance Mode just in the nick of time. And the Zask turret will be able to slow it down just a little bit push to cut their losses. If not, could be a potential sweep. See you soon. Defense for now.
I told you, man. I told you. See you soon. They have Tigrill. They have that wave clear. It's going to be a problem. But though, mind you, Rebellion Esports took 2 base turrets. So now, see you soon. They're completely vulnerable, right? Their base is completely vulnerable. But they still have a chance to turn the game around. Technically, structure-wise.
That's a wall charge in the face. Tuzu down low. Iframes right in the nick of time as well. It's also going to be Suelo jumping into the ultimate as well. Rio finding an angle, trying to go to the back line. Implosion connects to air, trying to defend. Run for now. The only damage dealer, he goes in for the big duet, but he's down low with the crown just in the nick of time. Pretend and just allow him to stay alive just a little bit longer. Rio coming in for the killing blow. Look at him run right here. No cut through, but he spins for a drive-by. Ra in a bigger problem right now. And sorry, I'm feeling just trying to defend. But Ra, the damage dealer from the side of Siusu, they have no more damage. Rebellion Esports, this is their victory lap. This is their red carpet to claim the first game for this series.
Rio Ackerman in this game and the triple under his belt and wipe out to secure the win. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Bulls has done it.
Yeah, no way that Tuzu would do something weird right there, right? Doesn't really have any more. See you soon. Forfeiting that first game. Rebellion Esports proving us wrong. Starting their game 1 really strong.
Oh my. Again, I did not expect that sort of aggression, Jays, right? Yeah, calculative, very, very good. And it seems like not like very different from day 1. For Rebellion Esports, they have that connection shown that game, right? The way, the decision-making, problem-solving, and of course, sure, there were a couple of mistakes on the offense, but they made it work.
Wow, massive. Would you call it a surprise, Gani? Is this a surprise from RBL?
I mean, I expected a 2-1 series.
We're already wrong.
In favor of See You Soon.
In favor still of See You Soon.
And this was kind of like...
I think I can change my mind.
You can change... I think after watching the game 1, I have to agree, right? We've talked about balance for both teams in terms of the draft. You guys agreed on the same matter. But the result is Rebellion having a utmost landslide victory over SYS in every single facet. In the jungle, it was Rio basically cooking up a storm, a Suelo on this Zaz. Absolute nightmare for SYS.
It's just a nightmare, no pun intended right there. That nightmare spawn, just giving so much nightmare. Run couldn't find an angle just to go into BMI. If he does, all that alien boy has to do is just jump into the ultimate and he's safe.
And even for Matt, right, on this Lunox goal, sure, he didn't have a fancy KDA, but taking him down it's a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort. He's a piece of work. Brilliance form, even towards the very end sequence of that game, Matt somehow was able to escape death for longer than he should have. Is this a draft difference, gentlemen? Gani.
Execution. I think it's more execution. Rebellion in the early game, they were more sharper. It was just more clear, right? More direct. Why? Because, yeah, in the early game, they have Audi who can be around there, who just roam in, constant nuisance, and of course, giving space for Matt. The gold lane, it was heavily focused on both teams, but Matt somehow got it away, got more items, and has that impact earlier on if you compare it to Run.
And this kind of ties into what you mentioned earlier on, right, Jace? Someone that can disrupt all these AoEs that SYS wants to bring to the table, all the TZ on the ground, basically paying off dividends with the pick.
I really felt that it's more of a draft issue coming out from the side of Rebellion. They want draft right there. Remember, we talk about how See You Soon, hopefully with the Claude or something like that, to continue on with the damage, right? To continue on the DPS. But the problem is, if See You Soon, Boxy doesn't get a good catch, if you notice there are certain points that he really aren't able to get an angle, then you do not unlock Run to with the ultimate. You don't have the damage in the end of the day.
But I think on top of that, there were also a lot of moments where Boxy got some pretty decent implosion, 2 multi-targets implosion, but there was no follow-up, right? It feels like something we saw yesterday from NIP Flash. I've just coined it 5 seconds ago, the Adamir effect, where you get a good engage, but there was no follow-up. By the way, this is reference to yesterday, right? So Adam, don't feel
Yeah.
offended. But yes, Goni. So we got some of that effect. Good catch, no follow-up.
Yeah, I think it's mainly because of the gold deficit, right? The damage, sure, maybe it came through, but because of the economy, because Rebellion Esports has more defense items as well ready, yeah, the effect isn't really maximum.
And you talk about the goal difference. You're right. Like sometimes we also talk about, yes, even though Boxy managed to catch 1 or 2 members, but the main damage dealers from the side of Rebellion Esports does have that purify, that escape mechanism. So what is that Tigro? Who can Tigro catch? They can only catch the tanky members, but the tanky members is not what your composition is meant to catch. You're meant to burst down the squishies and then use the cloud to follow up with the DPS. But if you keep catching the tanky heroes, your burst heroes is gonna burst down maybe a tank, but that's not exactly what your roster wants to do.
I suppose the only burst that SYS has is Ra, right? Ra with the Vexana.
Correct.
Even Tuzu's Hayabusa has a bit of problem when you need to bounce between heroes and hero spawn, the aliens, the nightmare spawn, as you call it, from the Zaz. But is this change to Tuzu, is this sort of an X factor from See You Soon that you feel like maybe for the next game is going to have an impact, even though we still see him on the assassin pick on it?
I think still it's not, I don't think it's justice here to say Hayabusa's Tuzu's performance on that Hayabusa. So we'll see here on the second game. Perhaps I feel like Suyusun did not see the Fanny pick coming. Because I feel like the Fanny pick, they were like, oh, whoa, okay, Rio can play. But you can see from the first game, I think Fanny by Rio was impeccable. So sharp, especially towards the later stage of the game. He know when to come in, target the right targets as well.
It's like Fanny ban next game is a possibility.
It could be a possibility as well, but I'm also giving a huge shout out over to ODTC as well. This Grok pick, some of the times you see a basically in your face wild charge, right? And there you go.
I mean, MVP is Suelo, right? This Zaz, high impact. First pick Zaz as well. I know we've had our, not really doubts, but we had our reservations about Zaz as a hero, but for Rebellion, it worked out perfectly. Reached a point where he sees a run and he two-taps him with the Zaz.
Exactly. It's just ridiculous,
it's
right?
It's ridiculous. I mean,
and that's why Zaz is so priority right now in this particular meta. And like we talk about how there's so many dives hero coming out. All the Zaz have to do is just hide in his ultimate, and he is safe as long as he has Purify. And because how Boxy has a Flicker ultimate, and it relies on that Flicker ultimate to try to catch people off guard, if you time it well against a Purify, Suelo is always safe.
I like the fact that we talked about the Grok being the denier, the Edith being kind of the brick wall for Rebellion, but there's a hidden MVP in that Disabler category is actually Suelo. I've been watching him the entire game, and his Nightmare spawns, the stuns to stop Tuzu from walking into the fight, the stuns to catch out, run. I mean, this is, are we missing something, Goni?
I don't know. I think we are missing that. I think we are just missing that Rio can play Fanny. I think that's the.
So we're going back to just real Fanny. That's the X factor.
Yeah, I think that's the X factor there. I think take a look at his positioning. Right, he's always in the back, looking for the right moment. And yeah, I think that's just more than enough damage already. Right. I'm surprised in the late game that Fanny has that sort of impact as well.
Yeah, we talk about, Suelo as well, the hidden potential coming out from the side of Rebellion Esports. I have to agree. Now, looking at these highlights, you also start to notice like Suelo's ultimate is always on point, always very safe from any burst that, See You Soon decides to pull out. And the stunts, what you mentioned, it just allows Rio just to assassinate person one after another. It's so easy to execute this kind of roster coming out from side of Rebellion.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a draft that I expected See You Soon to be the one that starts the fight, you clean it up, but it was Rebellion that started running SYS down, partially thanks to the goal lead that they got, but this is definitely a result that is going to put SYS on the back foot. Again, they started the series both at the bottom of the leaderboard. One more win is going to keep Rebellion breathing, but See You Soon might become see you later. So, adjustments, quick words. What is See You Soon? What do they need to do?
So, right, ban the Fanny out if you're not comfortable, especially for the second pick. Okay, leader's first pick, but second, yeah, I think they need to have more proper game plan. Just more of a sharper game plan compared to game one.
I think, yeah, like there's two things they have to fix. One of what you mentioned, the game plan. If Boxy has caught the the squishies, I think that would be a lot better. But apart from that, we also talk about the bans, right? The Zask was a problem, the Grok was a problem. the fanny was also a problem, Gotti.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the chip banned out, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully we see that changes. I mean, even the Harif was somehow given a pass, which was kind of an uncommon sight for the Stream C. But even the headlines say, right, final chance for these two teams. So it's fair to say that this is do or die. I personally hope to see a Game 3, simply because this does not feel like the SYS I know.
Hopefully.
It is not the SYS, you know.
No.
You got one, Tuzu is the jungler instead of, you know, Flick.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's good to see him in the main lineup, because he's been in the sub for quite a long time. But again, it's not over yet for See You Soon. They still got a potential 2 more chances if they win Game 2. We'll leave it to the teams as we go for a short break, and we'll return later for Rebellion Esports against See You Soon.
This is Rose, and right now I'm with Rebellion Esports. I have with me a deck of cards where we have the teams, and they will be ranking it according to the group on the board right here. First team, Fnatic Onyx.
Oh my good.
YS.
Because he won MSC. MSC slot. Yeah. Good.
What do you want to say to Fnatic Onyx?
Pelan-pelan bang.
Smart Omega.
Mana? A.
Ooh, A.
Yes.
Why A?
Smart Omega bantai us.
They bantai you in the qualifiers. So now that you might meet them again, what do you want to say to Smart Omega?
What? Kamera?
This one? Yes.
Lihat nanti aja.
Oh, okay. And IP Flash.
Dia aja.
Oh. But they were top 4 in MSC.
Just lucky.
See you soon.
Bagus ini dia. B aja. C. Oh, C.
Ooh.
B.
Dapat lu.
Berapa lagi? All team. Maybe C. C. Yes.
Okay, C.
Okay, C.
Okay. Why C?
Because see you soon. Kemana? Up to you.
They're scared. They are scared.
No. I don't. To you. No. Gatekeepers. You see gatekeepers. You know we in Malaysia.
Okay.
This one is favorite.
Now, you know Udil is like the god of taunting in Malaysia, and he always taunts with me on stage.
Yes.
So if you could taunt Udil.
Audi is the best taunt player from Indonesia.
Oh, really?
Yes. So you can
Just
kasih
a
tahu.
bit. Kasih tahu.
Little bit taunting.
Yeah.
Udah tua pensi aja sih.
Oh my gosh.
Cooking again.
Cooking. You do Red Giants.
Ini udah pasti. Jangan dimainin langsung aja. Sepuh.
Why B for Geek Fam? We know
Because
Geek.
B for Baxia Vincent. Yes. Oh yes, like that.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh,
di sini.
Pelan-pelan dong.
No laki, kurang laki.
Last but not least, Valiant Esports. Why did you put your own team in mid-tier?
Because me and Audi Tuzi in mid lane, so we in mid tier.
Yes.
Balance. Yes.
I have a question. What team do you really want to meet if, let's say, you guys go playoffs?
This, Homeboys.
Homeboys?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nak pulangkan dia. Maybe Homeboys just go home. See you soon.
Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky, smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my
We're back at the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals, Season 5 for MLBB. Game 2 between See You Soon and Rebellion Esports is going to start in just a little bit. Rebellion Esports in the lead 1-0. A shocker to a lot of the viewers out there. And See You Soon seemingly on their last legs, gentlemen. Goni, we talk about a bit of adjustments, but now See You Soon, they are going to be on that blue side. Is it going to be any different?
You know what? I think nothing to lose mentality right here, right now, right? They need to just be relax. Relax in a sense.
What do you mean relax?
Relax in a sense where, you know what, guys? It's do or die, no pressure. We need to do the best.
I don't understand how you can relax right there, because if I was See You Soon, I'd be panicking right now.
Look at their faces. Look at their faces. They're pretty chill because they know. Okay.
So that's why they're there. I'm here.
Relax in a sense. Let's not give us too much of a pressure. If you can't handle the pressure,
you take it one game at a time,
exactly,
right? One game at a time. It's a BO1. It's a BO1.
It's a BO1.
If this is a gauntlet, you might as well play it one game at a time. It's definitely not the end of the world. And you know, if we gotta be very honest, even if they reverse sweep, it still doesn't mean they make it out of groups, right? It is still a very tough road ahead. But this is a chance. We have it. We are not counting out See You Soon yet, but clearly they are on the back foot. So Game 2 draft will be a lot more crucial to set the tone. Fanny is kind of the focal point, like you two mentioned. So we'll see if that's going to be the case, because See You Soon, they're on that blue side, right? So Fanny could be an option for them as well, Jace.
Yeah, but okay, there's a lot of tools to deal with a Fanny. One, you go and camp the purple buff. Two, you pick, point and click. And no, stop staring at me like that. You're making me uncomfortable. Goni, can you take over for a little bit?
Why are you uncomfortable?
Stop
Man,
comfortable.
Audi has been doing this, has been looking at you from game 1, Jace. But
I'm not even here during game 1.
But yes.
Oh, wait.
Game 1. But yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah. Matt on that Lunox with the first game. I expect same performance as well. He's been solid. I did not know Lunox was in his arsenal, but he proved me wrong. So, yeah. I want to see what other tricks are on his sleeve.
Yeah, we're going into the draft for game number 2. This is where we get a feel of what to expect, right? Is Assassin still the main flavor? Seems like we've switched that to the mid laners. Zask, Loi banned by See You Soon, Zushin and Chip banned by Rebellion.
See You Soon definitely got burned by that Zask right there. That's the first ban taken away by the side of See You Soon. And yeah, Jushin not going to see that player of the day, especially for this particular game. And so many things on the table, because once you start banning away these kind of heroes, what are you expecting that could be first pick worthy?
Aerith? Valentina,
I mean,
maybe?
There could be the Roger still on the table, depending if he gets banned out, because Roger did get removed in game 1. Minotaur banned out. This one is a bit out of pocket.
It shows that they are just adjusting, right? Minotaur, I think they want to have someone that can go and
Ling? Is it Ling time?
Is it Ling first pick?
I mean, it is See You Soon. Okay, it's Roger, right? Still a flex for SYS, but options for Rebellion, plenty of it on the board.
Plenty. Immediately my thought was Valentina, because Valentina first pick is so strong because it allows you to dictate the drafting, the pace of the game that you want, right? Because of that, you suddenly See You Soon got instantly locked out from a lot of these different roamers that you don't want to give like big ultimates to the other side.
I suppose that could be a thing. We haven't seen too much Valentina first phase picks, right? Regardless of blue and red. But I wouldn't put it past Rebellion, though we've also seen a lot of Terizla second pick. Terizla, Moskov again, one of the more common duos, at least from what we've seen on Stream C.
And yeah, with the Moskov as well, it clearly shows that they want to also be able to have a safer late game, a very good attack speed. Seems like they responded with a Ling. So that's a very fast response here. I See You Soon.
Ling is kind of interesting, right? Going up against something like Rebellion Esports, okay, that's also going to be either being picked up. Now, you play a Ling against a Moskov, and it definitely boils down to that timing. Don't forget, See You Soon had the advantage of having the Roger as the first pick. Now you review that you want to go for the Ling. That first pick advantage of that flex pick is already gone.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even for Rebellion, they're going to take the Faramis. So I think these first 3 picks have shaped the foundations of RBL's draft, right? good. We have late game scaling, we have AoE, but also insurance policy with this Faramis, a hero that we haven't seen for quite some time, Goni.
And again, with this Faramis pick, they allow Valentina to be banned out by Rebellion Esports. You cannot have the Valentina and take the Nether Realm. And worst part is they have banned the Minotaur from the side of See You Soon. So no sustainable versus sustainable action in the mid lane.
Yep, that's what I like to call the Faramis ban spot, pick spot, especially on the second side. Immediately, usually what teams would do is they pick something that's crazy and then after that immediately ban it off. For example, the Faramis and the Valentina kind of relationship. That's what I love. But now, so you're going to double down on these massive roamers, right? We talk about the Minotaur. We also now going to be talking about the Tigreal taken away by Seosun.
I mean, good call by Goni, right? The Valentina ban, just very telegraphed at this point, but the Tigreal ban by Seosun, so big AoEs that cannot be stolen. Seosun don't want to deal with that. Rebellion still have some options, right? Arlet, Ruby still on the table if they do wish to go for that. I think for Seosun right now, is the angle still to limit the roamers for Rebellion?
Definitely, and it seems like with the... I don't know, I have a sniff that Rebellion Esports might go for a Kufra pick.
Kufra, that's going to be interesting, right? Like, yeah, the Kufra is a good counter against that Ling as well. Now, okay, Seosun going to ban that rock. Yeah, the Kufra seems like a good idea in that slot from the side of Rebellion Esports.
Denying the big anti-setters, right? The combo breaker would just going to be Grok. We'll see. I mean, Rebellion right now, they have that first pick in that second phase. Still missing that roamer, still missing that jungler. There's a chance we see them kind of keep the jungle pick until last. So the roamer pick coming up next. We talk about the Ruby Arlet. Now, the fact that Seosun banned out 3 big roamers means that there's a lot more options for Rebellion, right? A lot more wiggle room. Ruby comes out.
Yeah, that Ruby is so good, right? You take the Ruby, the I'm offended hook, and then after they fall out with the penalty zone, there's no escape from the side of Rebellion Esports Death Trap, right? But Seosun on the other hand, ooh, that's an Aurora, that's an Yuzhong.
Wow.
Big ultimates coming up from the side of Seosun. I like it because you counteract the dive, and you can also use it very aggressively, right? Flicker ultimate, so that you can catch everybody inside the Nether Realm off guard. And you also got someone that could zone people out like that Yuzhong.
Yeah, and with the Petrify, right, it adds more element. You have extra crowd control as well. And with the Ruby, okay, Audi will opt for that Ruby to hinder some movements, hinder some tempo that will be created by Seosun. But let's see, Rebellion Esports last pick here. Jungle...
They need something tanky, Goni. I feel like they're just lacking in terms of the tankiness, right? Yes, you got pseudo tankiness from the Ruby and the Terizla, but okay, Rebellion Esports are going to double down on tons of damage.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Hayabusa or Julian, but Hayabusa, no problem with that. Rebellion, definitely switching it up a little bit, but for Seosun, this one, they still have that bit of characteristic. You know, Ling Roger is kind of a common sight for Seosun, but they also have anti-dive with the Aurora. Is it going to be the same as Game 1, Goni?
I don't know. I see the Hayabusa didn't do well on the first game, so every time I see Hayabusa, I don't think it's going to go well for Rebellion Esports, you know?
I'm really slightly concerned, Husky, right? Rebellion Esports, they lack that hard tank, but yes, they've got soft tankiness, right? Like the Ruby lifesteal, the Terizla damage reduction, and also on top of that, you've got the Nether Realm. Maybe that could work.
And hopefully the Nether Realm is enough to get a Rebellion through that first phase of damage from the side of Seosun. See if Rebellion can close this out 2-0 and gain themselves a lifeline, or will Seosun keep themselves alive in the series. We're going to pass the mic over to Jason Goni to bring us the action of game number 2.
Appreciate it, Husky. And well, Jay's
yes, buddy.
Land of Dawn, here we go.
Yeah.
Potential last game for this series. Hopefully not, though, because I want to see.
Because you want your predictions to be right.
Because the series, I love to see a full best of threes. You know.
Yeah, definitely. If you are supporting Seosun, you want to go that game number 3. Game number 1 was I would say it's a little bit of a slight disaster in this draft. However, if you compare that draft to this one, Seosun is a lot more balanced, whereas Rebellion Esports, I'm greedy.
Well, for the first minute here, both teams, nothing too crazy. Boxy, though, will secure that lethal. But yeah, I mean, looking at the emblems here, pretty standard here. Nothing too crazy again. But yeah, I expect them to play a little safe, especially Rebellion Esports, knowing that they have mats, knowing that they can rely on Moscow in the late game. They will just provide space for mats.
Oh, that's a knock-up as well. We talk about safety. Where's the safety coming on Rebellion? They're just going to go on ham. Rio will pick up their first blood. And that's exactly what you want to do if you are going to double down onto a very greedy draft.
I mean, they're not pushovers, right? If Boxy overextends in the early game as well, they will definitely punish Yona. For that, I mean, Boxy, no flicker as well.
Riot going in again, like compounds, and in fact, with the Shadow Kill as well, Riot goes back. Oh, one dot! And Rio hope he brought the lethal ignition.
Man, if that was lethal, that will be it for Ron. But hey, sometimes a recall equals to death as well, because you have to go back and you will lose a wave potentially. But let's see, the first turtle is up, and Rebellion Esports now have that good foundations for the first 2 minutes at the very least.
Good foundations indeed. Ra and Suri and Felix has already secured level 4. Cars just need to wave clear that one, but it's already See You Soon on side. Even popping Black Dragon form just to dive all the way to backline to help Boxy out, to zone Ryo out. The turtle going over the side of See You Soon, definitely, because look at how far See You Soon is pushing Rebellion Esports away. The ultimate is on the side of Aurora going in. Goals go frozen as well. Cars will not be long for the world. Two will be picking up the kill. Boxy gets out of the way. It's alive.
Man, we mentioned the foundation that Rebellion Esports build for their first 2 minutes. Gone, diminished. See You Soon just found an answer from then and there. They got the turtle. They harassed that purple above like it was the base, and Rebellion Esports, they have no answer because they weren't level 4 yet. Yu Zhong with level 4, that's why he popped it very early, prematurely, but it worked. He invested the Petrify as well, and take a look at now, the control full on See You Soon.
Definitely, that's wonderful for the side of See You Soon, right? Rebellion Esports, however, they need to bide their time. They're not really online yet, don't forget. They need to try to zone it up. Okay, hold on a second, that's Boxy. Immediately deleted by the side of Rebellion Esports.
Every time he wants to face check, man, but Tuzu jumps in.
Jumps in, that's the Temples of Blades as well, but don't forget, TZ is right there, but Tuzu, right in the spot of trouble, will be able to get on away. Ra, that ultimate slowing everybody down. Sway Low will get slowed as well by Run. No cookie for the side of Rebellion Esports, no cookie for them to punish the aggression from See You Soon.
Yeah, things are looking very even still. Yeah, See You Soon, sure. Couple of 100 gold there to his name, but not a convincing control. Rebellion Esports, though, on the other hand, they need to give space for Meta, and I believe they are doing so. 2 assists to his name, and earlier on, Run has to do a recall a couple of times as well, and things are looking very okay-ish for both of the teams.
Yeah, the fact that your opponent's disaster is something that brings a smile to your face. Run unable to pick up a kill, but I need to stop myself right here. That's going to be a Petrified. Nice one coming up for the side of, sorry, I'm Felix, but now he is actually going for the chase. Maybe a little bit too far. Cars. Okay, spins for the win. That's still okay, but the reinforcement for the side of See You Soon will be waiting there to pounce. We'll be able to find Suelo right here. The Frozen will be committed as well. So much damage from the side of Boxy, picking up that kill. Cars stepping forward as well. Ryo goes in with the Shadow Kill. At the same time, Boxy gets tagged, but the turtle still connected and picked up by the side of See You Soon. The fight continues, and sure, it's going to be the Moskov jumps all the way in, trying to land some damage. So much damage pouring into the side of See You Soon, but they will take the turtle with 2 members down.
Man, I almost dropped my heart there when Matt jumped in.
Drop it.
But man,
I'm not first aid trained.
But I mean, Matt jumps in with the ult. I thought he was going to wreak havoc towards that formation, but luckily he's a-okay. Rio, though, very cheeky, right? Very good zoning. He realized that, yeah, Tuzu's not at a perfect health, so let's just invade. And Boxy.
So much hard invasion as well. Cars. No way he gets out that one alive. So much damage from the side. See You Soon. They're starting to pick up the steam. Rebellion Esports, we talk about how greedy this draft is. They need to be on the upper hand, but they are not. See You Soon was able to equalize all of that.
Man, the Primal Wrath, man, it hurts. And yeah, you can see earlier on in that river that, yeah, the Primal Wrath from top lane.
Top lane. Oh, that might be a massive pickup though. Matt cannot lose his life. That's the first kill given overside to Run, and rest assured, he's going to snowball out of control.
Oh my god, slowly but surely here, Matt, yeah, he was unaware there. I mean, Granted, Ling, very fast rotations, right? So yeah, perhaps he was aware, but a little bit too late. But look at that, the items here already. Corrosion, Scythe first. And then 2 more items here, perhaps then for Moskov to be really, really impactful. But for the Assassins, 1 item each, respective. So let's see here.
The Windtalker definitely,
Windtalker.
yeah, the Windtalker definitely helped run in that trade right there. So that's really good if you're excited to see you soon. They're gonna up the aggression just a little bit, using Ra to just zone everybody out. But Tuzu, okay, he's gonna pull that trigger right here. Car stepping forward, trying to spin for the win. But see you soon, using that to zone everybody away. They got topside turret at the very least.
Yeah, things are looking very even-ish. Economy-wise, though, not so much. See you soon. 2,500 gold lead already under their name. And it seems like they are going to go for that neutral objective here. Rebellion Esports, it seems like they will not give it for free, considering they are already climbing towards the top side. But the concealed playing, will it open up towards somebody?
Boxy, that's Shadow. Will be able to find LDTC right here. The Nether Realm comes in for the side Suelo right at the edge right here. Keeps LDTC's life just a little bit longer. Sorry, I'm Felix. Right now, the pseudo regeneration, the pseudo tankiness is working so well for the side of Rebellion Esports, and they pick up 4 members in that kerfuffle.
Now looking quite building themselves brick by brick very, very well. Take a look at that. Turtle win, 3 members taken out, and the tier 1 top lane taken out.
Yep.
Mid looking very vulnerable as well.
Double whammy from the side of Rebellion Esports. Older side of that gold lead, we'll talk about 3K neutralized. In fact, going over the side of Rebellion Esports already. See you soon. That one messed up kerfuffle right now. Yes, it's a very good set by Boxy, but Rebellion Esports just got the better of it.
Yeah, I mean, look, great recovery, right? Again, NetherRealm buying time. And take a look at the I'm offended there. Buying more time. Matt in there as well, just to provide cover as well, just in case. And with that, Rebellion Esports, they might get this clean sweep against See You Soon.
Yeah, we look away for a little bit, right? We talk about mid lane, a little bit dicey right there. Now bottom lane's already gone. All the first tier turrets on the side of See You Soon is already demolished by the side of Rebellion Esports. They're gaining more steam, they're getting more ahead in terms of the map. See You Soon right now on the back foot.
Careful though, Tuzu has a Ass Claws. So technically, he has a lot more lifesteal, which can make Rebellion Esports miscalculate if they really want to take Tuzu down. So what they need to do is just burst him down.
Try to burst him down, that's what LDTC is trying to do, but there goes the Black Dragon form, trying to spread a lot of damage. That's a Petrify landing onto the members with the Nether Realm as well. Sorry, I'm Felix. 1v all as well. Run, will be trying to run Rebellion Esports all the way down. We'll be able to pick up Matt. Normal damage dealer from the side of Rebellion Esports already. And sorry, I'm Felix. Will not be long for the wall. See You Soon. Picks up cars, but Run is rolling in the blood of Rebellion Esports. He's 4-2-1. He has the power spike.
Oh my god, again. The Rogers, man, Tuzu a little bit shaky, but Rebellion Esports. Oh my
nice
Lord.
dodge right into the Lycan Pounds and right into the blades of Tuzu. And See You Soon. What is this game that swings back and forth like a pendulum, like a wrecking ball?
Man, Rebellion Esports, they need to chill, all right? They got the leader earlier, but they got a little overzealous. And yeah, somehow now positioning-wise, See You Soon, they're better. They're ahead, turtle-wise, lord-wise.
Boxy stepping forward. No, that's a little bit of a wild dream for the side of Matt, but now See You Soon, we're just going to be pedal into the metal. That Petrify, that Sorry, I'm Felix down is absolutely right. He's looking to replicate that. It's also going to be a Tempest Blade just jumping on a sway low, just outputting damage from outside of the wall, right underneath, back into the safety of the turrets. Kyo will be able to take somebody down, and not only just that, Matt will trade up top right here. Trades is the only thing that Rebellion Esports needs to do in order to get something out of See You Soon.
Yeah, damage control, right? And okay, you got the Lord. You lost some members. At least Matt got an inner top lane. And with that, relieving off pressure right from the top lane. Take a look at this, right?
Oh, not this one.
That's unfortunate.
The Lycan Pounce was already primed. He tried to outplay Run right there, but that was hilarious. Thank you, production, for actually showing that replay. That was funny.
Oh my god. With that 38,000 gold lead for the advantage here, Lord advantage from the side of See You Soon, 10 minutes in, and I still believe it's still an even game. It's still anybody's game up to this point. Sure, See You Soon has, gold-wise, it's It's the same.
Gold wise,
It's the same.
Kill score wise, almost the same, but it's still one turret in the favor for the side of Rebellion Esports. That small little edge could be it, but we talk about, the code graph, just take a look. It's just going back and forth, swinging left and right.
Man, looking like my stocks. But yeah, Rebellion Esports now. Why are you laughing?
I don't know. I don't have any stocks, but okay, look, EXP graph, you like stocks here? More graphs?
It's really up and down, up and down.
Yeah, it is.
5.6k gold advantage there. So with this, right? Oh, they want to fight again in the mid.
They're looking for a fight indeed. Easy. Oh, here comes a back trigger form. Suelo pops the nether realm as well, but also look at Duzu joining in the fight, but Rio will be doubling all the way up there. Tuzo picking up that Terizla as well, looking for more. TZ looks yummy there, but he's gonna hold it back. See you soon. They've not lost a single person, but Rebellion Esports, by the way, lost cars. Rio trying to look for the re-engage, especially when See You Soon is low. Still no punishment from the side of Rebellion Esports. See You Soon still gets away with murder.
Yeah, still 5v4, but no real punishment afterwards, right? Yeah, cars taken down. He's an EXP. You can say, so what? And I think like See You Soon realized that there is no more use to go all in. Take a look at that though. BOD secured by Ling, by Tuzu. That adds more killing pressure. And of course, great Dragon Spear, man. That adds more critical as well with the true damage with the endless battle. So let's see here the adjustments. Antikiras doesn't really, it's okay, but with the great Dragon Spear with the true damage, can Audi really hold him down?
Yeah, we talk about the Sky Piercers, right? Like it was really favored by a lot of these teams, and all of a sudden after a while they realize it's like a double-edged sword, especially when you're a game like this tight. It's basically telling us like how both See You Soon and Rebellion Esports respect each other. They know they're not going to get any significant lead against each other, so they're just not going to buy Sky Piercers at all.
Okay, fair enough. And well, you can see both mages, right? The Aurora and the Faramis being the top two damage dealers. Let's see here. The Anchor. Oh, Lord.
The TZ takes a lot of punishment from Ra. Boxy still standing forward. He is the building. He is the brick. And he's looking to punish on somebody. Boxy, anybody. Oh, the TZ! TP's all the way, recalls all the way back just in time. Boxy looking for more cars right here. And now we'll See You Soon realize, hey, they're one man down. They're going to try to pull the trigger right here. They're going to pull it. We're sorry. Iron Phoenix, Petrify in hand, in tow as well. Suelo goes into the nether realm as well. Immediately gets popped. The damage from See You Soon is a lot. But here comes Rio with a shadow kill of the dream. Tags on to run, but the minions will be taking most of the damage. Ra still does have the second life as well. Both these two teams, once again, cars, the punching bag of Rebellion Esports.
Yeah, both frontliners taken down, right? Foxy, Edith, Cars as well. Technically, they can fight, right? To spell check, some of them are up, especially Suelo and Matt, so they have equal firepower. Sure, no Nether Realm though, so perhaps that is why Rebellion Esports hesitates when they want to re-engage. Nevertheless, Lord is still up and is still neglected because both teams isn't really confident in coming on towards Lord just yet.
A lot of respect from both these two teams. This is a very different game as compared to game number 1. See You Soon right now. It's a little bit more stable footing at the very least as compared to game number 1. Rebellion Esports, however, they're taking L's, and that's not exactly how they want to play this game.
And, well, Rebellion Esports now with 5, they are ready. Perhaps they would want, ideally they would want Audi to have his flicker. That's why they're just hovering, buying time, wasting time. Likewise, right? See You Soon, they want to have their spell to be really ready for a fight.
Boxy, scouting out the map. 2 on the front line. This one's Rebellion's getting caught off guard right here, getting bursted down. The damage from Run lands onto all the TZ. Suelo down a little bit low. Also, nether realm shadow kill just to try to get on the way. Run committed the ultimate as well. Royal still alive. Temper the blade just to try to jump away. Suelo on the other hand just tried to output the damage, waiting for cooldown. But man finds the double kill, finds the shutdown, and now it's going to be Matt's turn to play. Boxy will be able to have to run away. There's no way you want to engage onto Man when he's so far ahead right now in terms of gold.
His positioning, his timing, Matt smells blood. And yeah, that Moskov was untouched, brother.
Yep.
And of course now Rebellion Esports, they are on the upper foot here. Taking the Lord.
What's going on, bot?
What's going on, bot?
No, you know when you're watching that Lord being taken down by See You Soon, my eyes was actually onto Suelo chasing down you Tuzu right there. It's hilarious. I sorry, this is just those little things that make my life a little bit happier.
Right. I mean, again, let's see here. Potential push from Rebellion Esports. Spell check. All are up. Yeah, sure. Maybe alts needs cooldown. Rebellion Esports, though, with the Lord, with the 6-man running in, I think they have potential to end the game if they get a kill.
Yeah.
They need to get that kill.
Yeah.
So after that, perhaps with the Moskov, right, with the attack speed that he has, can focus down on the base. So this is a very crucial defense for the side of See You Soon.
Yeah, we talk about a lot of L's being picked up by Rebellion Esports right now. This is their fighting chance right here. They're looking for it. That's somebody saying, oh, I'm offended. Sorry, I'm Felix knocking up everybody. Sorry, I'm Felix also goes into the sky, down a little bit, down low as well. Run does have the damage. Will not be able to find onto all the TZ as well. The Lord will get cleared up. Rayo goes into the shadow form as well. Doesn't commit to the shadow kill. Tuzu gets away alive.
Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Where's the blade armor, bro? Where's the blade armor?
Nice petrify coming off. I'm Felix as well. Tuzu just hanging around, looking for an angle to enter. The damage from the side of Rebellion, and Tuzu right here going into the Temples of Blade, trying to clean everybody out with the help of Run as well. He's just running around, kiting around the battlefield, looking for a way to enter, but Rio gets on the way. Oh, the TZ will be there to sacrifice his life to slow down the tempo of Rebellion Esports. I'll see you soon.
That great mark, great to mark, right? Q soon, they were able to not just have that defense, but they were able to take down Audi in the process. And now, slightly, they will gain more space. Let's see here, blade armor. Yeah, going up against the Moskov, you need blade armors, bro. And it seems like they're lacking here. Sure, you have the Kira, sure, you have the Athenas, but it seems like they're more offensive. They have more offense-oriented approach. Maybe it might work, but let's see here. Rebellion Esports, though.
Boxing Flicker ultimate timing it together with Tuzu though, and Cars taking a lot of damage. Suelo goes into the nether realm, try to stay alive, but that's one massive ultimate already burned by the side of Rebellion Esports.
Things aren't looking good now. Still, 18 minutes in though, Lord Evolved next coming up. So that will be the main priority for both teams here. Both teams will definitely slow down their tempo. But yeah, take a look at the most damage output here. Both Assassins now taking their spot. Very close with the Moskov, very close with Matt, but Rebellion Esports here, I think their main highlight should be taking the frontliners first, right? With Matt, and maybe Matt could just jump in with a surprise attack from another angle or another, another angle.
Yeah.
It should be their approach.
Positioning for the mat is very crucial, right? We talk about how Rebellion Esports finally managed to add a dent onto the side, Yusun side of the map, right? Mid lane already cracked open, top lane just a sneeze away. Tuzu, that's not exactly where you want to be. I have to run away. Boxy goes into the conceal as well, but Suelo is there. And it's also going to be, I'm Felix goes into the Black Dragon form. Matt, Suelo will be going into the Nether Realm, trying to just slow down the tempo. But look at the main damage dealer. We talk about this, guarding. Matt, your positioning gets exposed by See You Soon. And that's how See You Soon will claw back, and the Lord is right there, free for the taking.
They got debated by 2-0, and See You Soon, they took down 3 members of Rebellion Esports. This might be it. This might be it. See You Soon might force a game 3.
See You Soon right here. They need to try to wave clear as quickly as possible. Tuzu stepping forward as well. Zoning Sway low. Run just needs to work on this like and pound just to wave clear, but now they're going to focus onto Cars. Cars goes into Immortality, trying to buy some time. Ra, the ultimate connects, and Suelo gets bursted down by Run, but no minions once again. And no, of course, they just need to escort the one in the middle. Suelo comes back online just in the nick of time, but also pops the Nether Realm as well. Run will pop it off, but it is going to be Rebellion Esports. Their sacrifice will keep them in the game for just a little bit longer.
They can fight for another day. Rebellion Esports, they are so lucky in this game, but See You Soon. Now they're on the back foot slightly, right? They lost Abaxi, they lost Tuzu. Now the Lord will be taking control on Rebellion Esports. This might be the potential push, man.
Yeah.
Evolved Lord, let's see.
Yeah, Goni, I have to agree. Season was a little bit too greedy right there. They thought they could end the game earlier by Rebellion Esports. They're just throwing bodies at the problem against See You Soon. And now they earned themselves an enhanced Lord marching in the mid.
Mind you, it will be a 5v5 though. So, with this, I don't know.
Could swing either way, Gotti. It could swing either way.
Do they have enough firepower to defend this Lord push? I believe Rebellion Esports will use the passive on the Evolved Lord. They will clump up in the Lord and just march mid. So let's see the opening from Rebellion Esports.
Has to find an angle right here. Boxy would miss that Earth Shatter, just try to slow it down. I'm offended, will be connected. Boxy, there's no way for you to run. That's also going to be sorry. I'm Felix. Try to find the backline, but he will not be able to find anything. Sway low, net around, already popped right here. And unfortunately, sorry, I'm Felix will have to land. The Lord is still untouched though. Royal trying to find an angle, but he gets busted down instead. Matt will be still slightly alive in the backline, but look at the damage coming out. See you soon. He is right there. Sway low, up in damage, but there's 2 minutes. Maybe Rebellion Esports can walk around it, but no. The wave clear from Ra denies them away, but the splash damage from the Moscow will still try to tag onto anybody as well. Rebellion Esports at it staying a little bit over time right here. See you soon. Trying to wave clear, trying to defend, and they just need to fight against all the minions. Rebellion Esports sending down their throat.
Man, what a game we have. Oh, I'm offended. It's huge.
Offended, user ready. That's also going to be LDTC getting busted down. Matt still alive, trying to find an angle, but the slow, the damage coming out from Ra, and another round in the nick of time. Full inside the map, but sorry, I'm Phoenix. We'll say sorry as it takes down Rebellion Esports. Matt, the only one left, but not in a push against See You Soon.
Oh my goodness. Every team that has the offense has a disadvantage. What the heck is this game? And Matt now being the lone survivor after that will have to reset with the Rio and Sway Low. And well, See You Soon. It's another reset for both teams, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
See You Soon may not have enough push, but See You Soon has an open base. Rebellion Esports, on the other hand, they have 1 turret to work with. Right now, the items doesn't really matter anymore. Matt's
2 blade
positioning.
armors, though. 2 blade armors from the Yuzong and the Edith. Right?
Yeah, they realize Matt's the problem.
Yeah. And Dominance Ice. That Dominance Ice is also a good key item going up against a hero like the Moskov to slow the attack speed down. But yeah. Basically, it's an even game again.
Yep.
Next Lord in 25. So let's see who will grab a hold on towards that Lord.
Rebellion Esports just started and say they couldn't finish, right? They just couldn't find a full stop right here. See You Soon as well. Just you see them, the sheer desperation from the side of both these two teams trying to stay as long in this fight as possible. Here's an instant replay, Gotti. Can you just take me through the positioning, especially from the side of Rebellion Esports?
I think Matt, he wants to position himself in the back because he knows he is the main character in Rebellion Esports for this situation. And yeah, he almost got everyone, but suddenly an opening there by See You Soon that just bought by an opening. Rebellion Esports, they need to back off, but now it's another 50-50. One base turret top lane for the side of Rebellion Esports doesn't really matter, but it seems like See You Soon, they're confident.
You talk about confidence, that's a little bit of aggression coming out of Boxy as well. It's also going to be the Black Dragon form, trying to find a target onto cars. Maybe once again the punching bag does have the immortality. However, just also another skirmish happening. Tuzu taking a lot of damage from the side, Swaylo and also Matt. And now See You Soon will turn their attention towards the Lord Pit.
Another fight with no casualties there. A lot of immortalities popped as well earlier on, I believe. Did
nope, Car still walks away.
Car still walks away with the immortality. All right. So
Car still walks away. It's still not too bad from the side of Rebellion Esports. They just need to refresh. But See You Soon, however, they forfeit a lot of these Lord priorities. The item builds right here, I think it's clear cut that it's not really important anymore. It's all about the positioning. It's all about this Lord Pit. Fine.
Okay, See You Soon. Oh, I'm offended.
I'm offended, catching onto Boxy. Boxy dashes away. Ra lands down the Ice Meteor as well. Not enough damage. Just zoning each other away. Boxy down low. He has to refresh though.
Okay, Rebellion, they're showing that they have more control in the Lord's Pit. What can See You Soon do about this? Right? 35,000 HP on that Lord. See You Soon, no footing whatsoever. Sorry, I'm Felix just hovering around.
Yep, Rebellion.
Giving information.
Need to burst it down, but run. Oh! I'm offended, get caught out, and he's gonna get bursted down. Swalo, credit for the kill. One main damage dealer from the side. See You Soon already gone. They can still work with Ra. They can still work with Tuzu. But now it's gonna be, sorry, I'm Felix zoning away. Death penalty zone. 10x onto Tuzu. Goes into the Temples of Blade at the same time. time. Sorry, man, Felix turns around, looking for Auditizi, the Lord, Forgotten, Suelo, NetherRealm already, and it's gonna be Rio, still walking away. Boxy just holding down the fort, but there's nobody for the side of Sisu to reinforce them. Rebellion Esports, they have the Lord for themselves.
Well, you snooze, you lose, and Rebellion Esports, they managed to take control, they managed to take initiative, and it tick run down, and with that, it is all over. Rebellion Esports, surely with this Lord push, this is it, right? This is it.
I ain't counting my eggs yet. I ain't counting my eggs yet. If you see you soon, there is a glimpse of hope because there's some time before Rebellion Esports is going to march against See You Soon. And Boxy is 40 seconds away. As long as See You Soon buys enough time, Ra, Suzu, sorry, I'm Felix does have decent wave clear, and hopefully this could be it. If you're a fan for Rebellion Esports, they need to put everything in right now, whereas See You Soon is one man down.
Finger crossed, right 25, Silver Boxy, run is in the
Auditizi,
frame.
that's exactly what you want to do! I'm offended! See You Soon, unable to just reinforce each other, and they're gonna take L's. And ladies and gentlemen, Rebellion Esports taking game number 2.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we predicted See You Soon to win this match, but boy, oh boy, the Blue Bulls proved us wrong. A clean sweep fashion as well. My goodness, what happened?
What happened? That I think a lot of people will want to ask that question. We thought Blade Armor was the solution, but it's not the full solution.
It is the delusion.
At the end of the day, I mean, RBL managing one of the craziest base defense we've seen with the Faramis. People tend to underestimate what the Faramis can do with the passive. The reduced respawn timers. SYS getting a bit too greedy. Rebellion getting a bit too greedy. But at the end of the day, RBL, they toughed it up. They toughed it up towards the very end. And this win, unfortunately, might have signed the death warrant for SYS in the tournament.
It's not easy. See You Soon really put up a really good fight against Rebellion. There's game number 2, game number 1. There was a lot of swing moments that could immediately happen every time. But you're right, Rebellion just throwing bodies at the problem, and the problem was solved.
I mean, game 2 especially, right? There was one moment where Rebellion Esports, they were defending for their lives. I thought we will see a game 3, but no. See You Soon, they low-key choked, and then Rebellion Esports, they managed to find their, footing again.
They put all their stuff together into one bag, and they put that bag into another bag. They got it in.
Yeah, I mean, towards the very end, you can kind of feel a bit of desperation from See You Soon trying to make things happen.
Unfortunate, man.
And Auditizi composed with the Ruby, right? I'm offended. The catch onto run, the read. That's the read. That is like the most important catch, right? That is the money catch right there. Longest game we've had so far, I think, in the entire challenge finals. I know it is the longest one for Stream C for sure, but if memory serves, probably the longest one overall. So what a treat. Congratulations to Rebellion. They were not kidding when they say that they could 2-0 SYS.
Yeah, and I love it, right? I love it when casters are proven wrong, because our guesses are not wild guesses. These are informed guesses, I think. We just put the wrong logo, Husky.
Well, I always love it when we're proven wrong, but now I want to hear what the owner of Rebellion Esports have to say about that win.
Okay, thank you, casters. And now, a little bit different. I'm doing the winning interview with the owner of Rebellion. Hello, Jonathan. How are you? Hi. Okay, how are you feeling about Rebellion finally winning this series after losing 2 series yesterday?
It's a great win. Wasn't expecting much. It's a new roster, but today is a very good win. Very good win. But we expected to win today.
Okay, but on a scale 1 to 10, how satisfied are you with this new roster?
I think it's only been 2 weeks, so I'd give it probably a 7 or an 8 for now.
But it's still a good progress, too, right?
It's a decent progress. We'll see tomorrow. 2 matches tomorrow. I think we'll see after this whole ESL how good we are, but so far so good.
Yeah, and can you tell us a little bit story, like what is the challenge to create a team, a big team like Rebellion itself?
It's always finding the players that have the right vision, have the right attitude to support what we're trying to do. We're building up from the very bottom again, so we're just trying to look for players that are talented and have the right attitude to try and win.
Exactly, I agree with you. Okay, thank you so much for this interview and best of luck for Rebellion. And casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Colius and Jonathan. Wow, 7 or 8 out of 10 in just a 2-week roster.
bad,
That
not
is
bad.
impressive. I mean, it's
Yeah.
gotta build from the bottom, right? It's not easy to find the right members. I gotta say, so happy to see the old Matt. That's the Matt I know. The Matt that sometimes
Yeah.
take big risks, but our Matt regardless. Overall, despite the result, I think Rebellion, let's be honest, still things to work on, but at least they can savor this win gone.
Yeah, I think their job is definitely not done if they want to keep their journey here in SPS. But that's a good base, right? Yeah, that's what they need to do. Keep doing. Matt finding the right positioning and timings, giving the right farm as well. And AudiTZ being that anchor in that roam position is also one of the key factors in them winning in the clean sweep fashion.
I mean, tomorrow is the final lap for Rebellion, right? Tomorrow is the most important one, but today, I mean, at least for this series overall, there's one standout player from the side of SYS, the losers MVP, I would like to call it, Ra on this Aurora.
Yeah.
Deathless the entire game, Jace.
I mean, he has like two chances, right? You got your passive, you also got your immortality as well, but apart from that, you can see how Rebellion wasn't able to touch Ra at all because it's mostly See You Soon that's on the offense, right? It's mostly Sorry I'm Felix that's stepping against Rebellion to try to find an angle to allow, you know, Ra to step out even more comfortably. So that's a really good play coming out from her.
I think overall it's just this push and pull. Super close. At one point, goal leads doesn't even matter, right? Again, 26 minutes and 8 seconds. Both teams just neck and neck. But Rebellion, what was, aside from that final catch onto run, what was kind of the turning point for Rebellion, right? Like what set them apart from SYS Gandhi?
I think their proactiveness. I think they're more risk takers there, right? With Audi,
Yeah, they are.
with also cars, they're jumping into the penalty zone. That is, I feel like the sole distinction between SYS, where they were a little bit more, you know, just in the passive side towards the mid, towards the late.
They're so aggressive, right? Remember when we walked into the draft, Rebellion, this is like, wow, this is a very aggressive draft. Remember I was talking, hey, maybe you need a tank just a little bit, but no. They're just like, yeah, we don't need tanks. We're gonna prove Jace wrong. We're gonna add a lot more damage into the throat of See You Soon till they cannot take all the damage anymore.
I think we definitely saw that happen, but I want to add on top of it because See You Soon, they also tried to make all these proactive moves, right? We've seen a lot of these dives. We talk about can Rebellion survive the first layer of SYS's damage with the Nether Realm, and See You Soon proved that they can power through the Nether Realm time and time again. But I suppose at the end of the day, it's just Rebellion finding the right angles, right? You kind of catch SYS slacking, Tuzu getting picked off when they were on the retreat, you know, Run getting dragged before a Lord fight. You look at the numbers on the screen. Of course, highest GPM is Matt, but highest damage per minute is Swalo on this Faramis. What a hero.
Man, again, Suelo just popping off. I'm very proud of him as well, seeing how he develops. But yeah, Faramis, very scary. I think one of his, if not his signature pick for now in SPS. So take a watch out for Suelo's Faramis.
You feel like this is going to change the landscape of the draft? Will people look at the Faramis a lot more? Because I look at this game, and holy cow, the graph was all Rebellion. You wouldn't think that it is this way.
Yeah, and I would say it's not about the graph that I would like to talk about. I would like to talk about the Faramis, right? Like a lot of people, especially in this particular patch, kind of forgotten that Faramis does have a lot of damage, especially if you allow his skills to bounce around. Especially when you're looking at See You Soon's kind of draft, right? You have Sorry I'm Felix just leading the charge, Boxy, and also these heroes kind of commanded everybody to walk together closely so that you can actually protect each other, to peel for each other, right? But that's where the Faramis truly shines. I could just spam the Ghost Burster, dismount around.
Yeah, absolutely. Misuelo has big damage, lifesaver, but AudiTZ is the breadwinner, game winner, series winner. Ruby might be 1-7, but again, he got the most important, offended, most important picks on to See You Soon. And the last one kind of seals the deal. Says it all.
Yeah, just again, AudiTZ, he's a big risk taker. Sometimes he wins you games like this, but some other times he might cost you games. But in this case, 15 assists, man, cherish it. I like Audi. I think he's a big risk taker. And again, he's showing that he is not afraid. And of course, that is what you want as a roamer. You cannot be afraid and engaging, sure, with calculations. But yeah, I really like Audi, man.
Audi is not afraid of all, especially look, the deaths that he's been giving to me. I'm afraid of him. I'm not offended. I'm terrified.
I think that's a better approach than being offended. Well, I'm pretty sure SYS fans will feel differently, right? Again, push and pull, we got like, what, 13 kills, 26 kills by 13 minutes. This is high-octane game. Some people will consider at one point you just start throwing punches, right? Just hope that in the midst of boxing shadows, you actually land a KO punch. But see you soon. Tuzu. I want to highlight this guy a little bit. Despite this being his first series debut in SPS, he put up a heck of a show.
I agree, right? Showing again promise in their lineup as well. A good competition for Flick.
That could be kind of like the switcher, well, not the switcher, but the baton pass we're looking from SYS. But I mean, Matt against Run is also a matchup that we highlight at the start of the series. We said that both show promises, especially Run after day one, but Matt, looking at his accolade, he also has brought in a lot of highlights, but sometimes his risk-taking, just like all the would cost you games, this one was definitely one of those. If he didn't make it out of this, it could have been so much more different.
Yeah, definitely, right? We also talk about, this is, unfortunately, this is a marathon, right? We're in the group stages, right? There's a lot more potential games that could happen. And Run, getting I'm Offended like around right here, well, earlier just now by ODTZ right there, I think that's a big mistake, right? You give away the the neutral objective over the side of Rebellion Esports, rest assured, they're gonna punish you right there.
And I just like the proactiveness, right? Rebellion Esports really on the ball in this game, and of course, Matt, some style points towards the very end. Game already done and dusted. See you soon. I think you gotta go back to the drawing board at this point. Yesterday, when they went up against Falcons AP brand, we did say, even though they lost because it's FCAP, they did show some promise in game 2. There was a glimmer of hope. If their opponent was not FCAP, that might have been a win. But after the day, did that opinion change, Gani? Do you feel like, there's been some changes to it?
You know what? I think see you soon. They need to now commit to our roster, right? They do need to just sure. Maybe on the first day, I expected for them to switch. But now it's second day, right? You're 0-2. Now you're 0-3. So now I think you need more than ever to commit to a roster, lock it in. Perhaps, just go all in or nothing,
I think you really have to trust the process, right?
Yeah.
Like, I know it's like a knee-jerk reaction to just suddenly swap a player just like that. I think it's a little bit overblown, a little bit overkill, but right now you just want to get at least as much experience into one person as possible.
Yeah, as much as they are 0-3, still got 2 more series to go, right? They still have a chance to prove themselves, learn something from it. Let's take a look at the updated standings for each group. Starting with Stream C, of course, this is the Cool Kids place. We got a 2-0 NIP Flash over RG Philippines. What an upset for a lot of supporters, but also Rebellion with a 2-0 over See You Soon, which is absolutely insane. But for Stream A side, Geek Fam gets a 2-0 over Bigatron Beta, but right now the ongoing one, Fnatic on it, getting 1 game off of YRG. Game 3 still happening, and Tobasco coming tomorrow, alright? So for those who have seen Instagram stories, ZQ, I'm shouting you out there. Tomorrow, after all series are concluded, I'll take a swig of that Tobasco, alright? Don't you worry, I'm a man of my word. Stream B though, Homeboys falling 0-2 to Team Liquid Philippines, and of course Falcons AP brand getting a 2-0 sweep over Smart Omega, over Omega Esports.
Is that why you were in red? You're ready for that swig of Tabasco?
I was ready yesterday, but now I'm more than ready. Well, I was ready yesterday, but now I have to be ready tomorrow. No worries, someone's got me covered.
Right.
Got you.
When I say take a swig, I don't mean down a whole bottle.
Wasn't the case?
I value my health. I still got a job to do. But I'll do enough, right? I'll do enough for you guys to be satisfied. Standings on your screens coming up right now. I want to hear quick thoughts, starting with you, Gani. Group A, how's it looking?
You know what? Looking at their, I think it's direct, right? Team Liquid, BH, as of now, I think they're quite safe here with 8 points. Geek Fam, though, different story. They have 6 points, but can be switched around here. It's considering that Homeboys, the NIP Flash, RG Philippines, they have 4 points, so it's not technically safe if you're supporting a Geek Fam, but Bigatron Beta, 1 point. So, yeah, very slim chances.
Yeah. Group B for you, Jace.
Group B, I feel like you can just split the whole group in half. There's the battle of the Titans up there. There's also the battle of the demons down the bottom in the lower parts as well. What a fight, especially from the side of Rebellion Esports going up against See You Soon. Rebellion Esports finally cracked that egg.
I mean, feeling so much I mean, we expected Group B to be the group of death, right?
Yeah.
We talked about it from the start, but now the definition is starting to come out, right? Looking a bit more defined. Fnatic on it, coming back strong as well. We'll see the conclusion between them and the Red Giants after this, but so far it's definitely one interesting series. Group A though, Bigatron Beta, they still have a chance because the final series of the day on Stream C, we get to witness them take on NIP Flash, and that is a very big series because they have a chance to tie 4 points with NIP Flash, Homeboys, and RCPH, or it will be MIP Flash's chance to head into second place if they get a 2-0 sweep. How exciting is that?
Man, again, every day with this sort of a structure format, every match is just so important, man.
I know you're an NIP Flash guy, Jace. Expectations for the coming one. I mean, they beat RSG Philippines already, so chances against Bigatron Beta?
I would like to quote Rebellion's boss earlier just now. Like,
Yep.
yeah, not bad because I feel like you can tell. Come on, you can tell that there's a little bit of a reservation for Rebellion Esports, but of course, you know, NIP Flash. I'm really proud of them to be able to just take down one of the bigger teams in the MPL Philippine scenes, and you know, looking forward for more from the side of NIP Flash, looking a lot more better on form in day number 2.
Well, ask and you shall receive, because coming up, the final series of the day would be Bigatron Beta against NIP Flash. We'll go for a short break and we'll return for the final best of 3 of the day.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Hey guys, it's Rose, and right now I am with Kusei and Irad from RSG Philippines. So, hi guys.
Hello.
Kamusta? How are you guys?
Fine. We're fine.
You're good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so right now we're gonna be playing a segment called Comfy Seats. Try to play nice. Just try. Question 1. All these teams right now, who do you feel is the most consistent and why?
Of course, this team.
Ooh, Red Giants.
Yes.
Okay, why do you think they're the most consistent as of right now?
They unbeatable, right?
Yes.
And then they prove in MSC2 in international.
Okay.
So it's this team for me.
Okay, for Kusei? Falcons,
Falcons
baby,
ay
Bren.
Kasi they always join international tournament and they always perform well in MPL and international tournament.
Which logo do you think is the nicest?
Definitely Team Liquid. Definitely Liquid for me.
Irad. Don't worry, Lexi's not here. She's outside. You don't have to say this.
I want to experience to be Homeboys.
You want to wear Homeboys?
Yes, I want to wear this.
So, Daddy, I think you can give Irad a jersey because I think he wants to wear your jersey. Okay, Daddy?
Yes.
I got you. Which player do you think looks really handsome when they're wearing their own jersey?
Team Liquid again, Sanford.
Sanford, you think
Yeah,
he looks good
Sanford.
with the liquid jersey?
Yes.
Irad. Rebellion?
Yes, Rebellion.
Who?
Odix. This
Okay.
team.
Bonus question. If you're in trouble, something happened to you, it doesn't matter what, but something happened to you and you need to call a friend. Which team would you call to save you?
Homeboys.
If you saw what Homeboy said in the interview just now, you would laugh.
Brain.
Why so fast?
Because he play gym. Semua play gym. All play gym. If have trouble, bantay doon.
But why Homeboys?
Because they are from Malaysia. They can save me. Homeboys.
You don't want to call Red Giants?
I think Homeboys is the fighter. Yes, I feel I am safe with Homeboys.
You feel like you're safe with Homeboys?
For me, Pinaticonic, I will call Coach Yeb to protect. I think Coach Yeb will protect me from
From any, why are you going to call Coach Yeb? Cause?
his ambience is like a mafia boss.
Coach, you heard that, Coach. Okay, so that's all the questions for comfy seats. Thank you so much, Sakasai and Iran. Hey guys, it's Rose and welcome to the round table. And with me right now, we have CW or Chewe and we have Sans from Fnatic Onyx. Hi semua, hi everybody, are you guys okay?
Okay, good.
Okay. Good? How's Malaysia?
Nasi lemak belum coba.
Oh, haven't tried yet.
Yeah, because we just arrived last night.
Oh, okay. You guys should try nasi lemak. It's really good.
Gue udah coba.
Oh,
Gue udah.
nice.
Yang dikit apa? Yang it's like small portion.
Oh, small portion. Is it
Yeah.
nice? Could be
Ya
better.
lumayan.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. All right. So I want to ask you guys. MSC just finished. What happened?
Ya diin aja ya.
Go ahead.
Oke, mungkin kalau menurut gua ya semua tim udah pasti pada improve, udah saling mengejar gitu. Terus ya kita di scrim lumayan bagus juga, nggak gimana-gimana. Cuman ya menurut aku emang tim udah pada improve dan udah makin bagus semua. Terus mungkin ya kita mungkin agak ketinggalan. Jadi ya gitulah hasilnya kemarin. Kurang memuaskan juga.
Cewek.
Kurang lebih sama sih, sama kayak Sans.
Okay. These two are just trolling at this rate. They're speaking full Indo. Lucky I understand a bit. Okay. So you guys say that you guys feel like you guys are being left behind because a lot of teams are improving and all this kind of stuff. So do you guys think it's because of your is it because of your roster? Is the chemistry not that good yet? Or is there other stuff that is happening behind the scenes?
Paling kalau dari gue emang di samping yang kita ya lumayan under lah. Tim-tim lain juga lagi improve. Apalagi in our bracket, right?
Yes.
There's like the champion, the SRG,
Group of
and
deaths.
I think Siusun is quite improved in this MSC.
So you technically, Fnatic Onyx did not expect such improvements from the other team. So you guys were like kind of shocked.
Yeah, I think.
Sans?
Kalau dari aku sebenarnya ya kita udah, kalau dari aku ya mungkin ya kalau dari aku udah siap banget. Cuman aku juga expect bakal di grup itu kita bakal sampai ke playoff. Cuman ya nggak sesuai ekspektasi aja sampai kita nggak lolos.
Okay. Just now you mentioned the wound is now closed.
Yeah.
Did it hurt when you guys did not qualify for playoffs?
I think the most hurt is when you already know you're not qualified, but you still have to play.
Oh, that last game.
Yeah, the last game.
Yeah. Sans?
Ya kalau di game pertama emang kita benar-benar keluarin semua yang kita pelajari di scrim. Kita udah ya main sebisa sampai menang gitu, cuman kita kalah, terus emang kita nggak bisa kalah juga kan, kita harus menang 2-0 biar temu season lagi. Cuman kalah ya udah, kita emang 2 gamenya emang ya kasih yang terbaik aja.
I can tell you guys are quite disappointed with the MSC run, right? You can tell. But after that disappointing run, how did you guys manage to talk with each other? Like, you know what, it's okay, there's always a next tournament. Or...
Yeah, I think for me it's always like if you are, choke in one tournament, there's another tournament. So the first thing you must do is like you must to reset,
bounce back, recover.
Bounce back. Because there's another journey that we have to play or go, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, another journey. Sans, SPS is
SPS
happening.
Sorry.
Snapdragon Pro Series.
Oh ya, oke.
Ini.
Aku tahu S.
Aku tahu S.
Sorry, Snapdragon.
Okay. So Snapdragon Pro Series is happening now. What team do you want to meet? Like, you think this team, the fight will be good, the game will be good?
Mungkin kalau dari aku, ya aku pengen ini grupnya emang keras juga kan. Jadi mungkin aku pilih pengen ketemu lagi si enggak beda ini grup ya si
Siapa?
yang kemarin juara tuh SRJ
SRJ
beda.
sama.
Oh sama. Oh ya.
Sama.
Ya, mungkin pengen ketemu SRJ lagi. Soalnya belum ya pengen lawan lagi aja soalnya kan cukup panas juga karena kemarin kalah kita. Jadi ya SRJ mungkin.
You guys want the revenge factor.
Yes.
Okay, let's say Onyx qualifies for the grand finals. Who do you want to meet in the grand finals?
If we are qualified to grand final, I mean, any team because
Any team.
yeah, because if they are going to final, they deserve it. Right?
Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Very nice boy. He was serious when he said behind the scenes. He is quite nice.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So SPS, a lot of similar teams with
Yeah.
MSC, right? But it was unfortunate that you guys did not meet most of them in MSC. But do you think that now in SPS you guys can give a good fight going up against all the teams because you guys are now more ready? You guys saw how they play in MSC. So do you think it gives you guys a benefit, an advantage?
I think we must see the first match first. Yeah, because we don't know the limit of the other team also improve, right? Yeah, so we just see in Land of Dawn.
You just seen the Land of Dawn.
Okay.
Okay, Sans, how do you think Onyx is doing with the new patch? Are you guys okay with it, or are you still trying meta?
Ya kalau buat sekarang kita masih coba-coba, terus kita masih apa yang bagus untuk meta ini. Jadi kita masih di scrim kita masih coba-coba untuk pakai nanti di turnamen.
Still exploring.
Yeah.
I see. But do you guys, because a lot of people are saying Assassin is Kyrie's meta, right? So do you guys think with this meta it's more of a benefit for you guys compared to teams that used to play utility jungler?
I think this patch is like there's also many teams that playing assassin also this patch because yeah it's I think kind of benefit for assassin players.
So will
I
Onyx
think
benefit from
included,
that?
yeah.
Oh, including Onyx. Okay, so now that after SPS it's going to be MPL ID, right?
Yeah,
You guys are starting very soon. Do you guys think you guys will be able to defend your championship title?
For me, I don't think that we want to. Yeah, of course, we want to defend the title of champion, but we want to just make sure. What you say, like, one step at a time.
Oh, one
Yeah,
step at a time. So
yeah,
slowly.
Yeah.
You guys are not
We're
looking.
just focusing on the. I think our first match is like Rebellion.
Ooh,
Yeah, we just
okay,
focus on one team first.
Okay, so you guys are focusing team per team, and then
Yeah.
if it happens,
It happens.
it happens.
Wow.
Go with the flow. Wow, Chewe,
Go with the
wow. That's really nice. Okay, so let's say you guys qualify for M6.
You mean?
Oh, yes. Will you guys be bringing your girlfriends along?
I think I will bring my girlfriend and my family.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute. Sans?
Nggak bawa apa-apa, cuman bawa tim saja.
The answers are very different. Okay, but I think that wraps it up for our roundtable talk.
Okay.
So thank you to Chewe and Sans.
Thank you.
let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, faster, faster.
Nonetheless, don't worry. Yums will carry you on his back. He'll get you over the finish line. But that's already a minute and 40 seconds into this game. 20 more seconds until the first turtle spawns, and we're seeing the motions of the oceans from Fnatic Onic.
So for Fnatic Onic, they need to capitalize on having a. I mean, Roger is a hero that is meant for the early game, right? So why not have Chewa be part of the team fight, or maybe a double lane, and same concept with the Claude, or give space to him. Again, the team fight is really focused at the top lane. So expect a lot of plays there, considering that the turtle will spawn on that area.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of combinations and interactions that we need to be aware of. Anybody who locks down a target, expect the SOD to be flying right to them. And even for Fnatic Onyx side, right, Sans is going to be quite the problem, especially if Cram doesn't have his Faraga armor. Everything considered here, it looks like both Yudu Red Giants and Fnatic Onyx are going to get their junglers to level 5 before they make their way to the turtle.
Well, actually, Sekais is now level 6. So it's safe to say that they are on the upper hand on taking this turtle objective, surprisingly, because this is against a Hayabusa. Oh, wait.
There we go, the Earth Shadow connects, but Tua gets hit, and they get pushed into the wall. Cram with the last insanity finds one, and Stormy takes the second. Kyrie tries to jump into that fight, and unfortunately doesn't steal away the turtle. Now on the run, keeping Yudu Red Giants on their toes, but it's going to be Yudu Red Giants with 2 kills in the bag, and as well as the turtle.
That is also 1.3k gold lead for the team, and
Oh, no.
another play at the top lane.
Dear God, not like this! Kyrie unable to get away with the quad shadows in time. Sakai's keeps him in place. Great initiation from Yums.
By the way, Sekais is playing really well. He is at the top in terms of gold, next to Cram. So everything is looking good for Yudu Red Giants in this game. And Sans has to be all over those places where Yudu Red Giants wants to go for a play, because so far everything is looking good for Yudu Red Giants.
It feels like right now, if Fnatic Onyx don't have their anchor, then it's a little difficult to initiate, right? I mean, initiate without some health insurance, of course.
Yeah, that's true. And I think it's really hard for Fnatic Onyx because Kiboy is at 2 deaths already. There's this psychological battle in him na, do I have to go for a play? Should I go inside the defense of Yudu Red Giants? We don't know, but yeah, for Yudu Red Giants, they just have to keep doing what they're doing because it's really effective for them.
Speaking of which, Cram having the time of his life against Lupti here. He's already a level ahead of him. Lupti will catch up to level 6, but now it looks like Yudu Red Giants are now focusing their attention on the opposite side of the map. Turtle will spawn down here, and Kiboy, it's difficult for him to open up the map. Stormy has been placing these nightmarish spawns in kind of awkward spots.
By the way, for Stormy, he already has a glowing wand, which is actually a good thing if you're up against the heroes like the B and even the hero of Kiboy, which is an Edith. So with that being said, setup plays might be a little difficult for Fnatic Onyx because the sustain isn't there yet for them, or actually countered already.
Whoa. Oh, the angle from Yums. He finds the pick and allows the guys to get even further ahead in this match. Fnatic Onyx instantly respond to, hey, we got to take this turtle right here, right now. We got to blitz it down, and yes, they do find it.
But by the way, for Fnatic Onyx, that's a good trade. So there was a kill at the top lane for Yudu Red Giants, but they were able to get that turtle objective, which is actually a good thing. But so far, for Fnatic Onyx, they weren't able to get any kills yet, but after the turtle take for Fnatic Onyx, we have another trade for Yudu Red Giants at the top lane, as Sekais will secure that turret for them. And right now, for Fnatic Onyx, it's as if they're just reacting to how Yudu Red Giants has been playing. And I want a special statistics for Yums efficiency on using that launching ball Tyrant's Rage. Because every time he set up a play, it's as if it's an automatic kill for Yudu Red Giants.
Hey man, if he's on target, honestly, he should have accuracy, right? He should have an accuracy rating. How many times does he engage that equates to kills? I don't know, it sounds like a tough... Zipper will figure it out. But in the meantime, Fnatic Onyx, yes, they are on the back foot, but it feels like Yudu Red Giants, because of all of these plays and even sacrificing the second turtle of the game, look at how far ahead Sakai's is ahead of this match, right? He's a level ahead of Kyrie. He's 2-0-3. This man is rolling in dough.
Yeah, and actually for the goal that he is at 4,604 as compared to Kyrie 3,800. So see the difference already. You know, flicker has been used. So more on poke. So we can see the potential now of Sans Hero on this Lilia. So expect later on that if they have better equipment, there might be a possibility for them for a counter go, because so far the only item that he has is the enchanted talisman. So they also need that probably a glowing wand, another item that is more in the magic penetration, maybe a divine glaive, something like that.
Yeah, especially considering the War Axes purchases from Sakai's and as well as from Cram 2, I think being able to kind of slow them down on their sustainability is very helpful, because I think at the end of the day, it's more beneficial for Fnatic Onyx to drag out some of these fights, but that's on condition, right? Yum's getting chunked out again, and Sans just walking through the Nightmare spawn to hopefully get something out of him. They don't get anything. The conceal comes through from Yums. They might want to do something else. CW not part of this fight. Sakai goes in with the Spear of Alpha, gets back out. SOD connects, and Lupti, he's in trouble. Kiboy is zoned out. Last Insanity might just put him out of his misery. Flicker for Flicker, and Yudu Red Giants, they get everything.
Just when we said that every set of play that Yums wants, it's an automatic kill. And out of all people, it was Lutfi who was supposed to be the setup player also for Fnatic Onyx, as to why they're continuing this lead against Fnatic Onyx. And after taking an objective, they take the turn to the middle lane, which is very, very crucial for Kyrie's purple buff.
Oh, but still, Kyrie was able to find his purple buff with the Retribution, right? Trying to still stay relevant in this game. Yes, he does have that purple buff, but at the same time, Sakai's is 2 levels ahead of him, so neutral objectives not going to be easy to take as their gold lead continues to increase. 4.7k.
Yeah, and look at the map. I thought this was going to be a play for Yums again.
-1 for Yums.
-1 for you. But he did use the ultimate though.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's just a poke. Set up poke.
Just the set up poke for now. And Kyrie unfortunately need to make sure that all the purple buff camp is completely out so that it can respawn and refresh efficiently. Since we have 60 seconds on the clock before the next objective does spawn, where do we see Fnatic Onyx making the play? Are they just going to keep fishing for Yums, or do they play for a bait?
They might go for a bait or a bait play wherein they are on the defensive stance. It's as if they're forcing the Red Giants to be on an area wherein there is a perfect setup from Kiboy or even for Lutfi, actually, because they have the burst, continuous burst actually with this hero from San. So as long as they're up close together, it will be a lot easier for them. So they have the kit for clearing a minion wave. They have the kit for
zone control.
So they might be able to do, but on the defensive stance.
Okay, so they gotta be on a defensive stance, so my guess is towards their side of the jungle.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think that Fnatic Onyx, they're sacrificing too much farm for Lutfi, because in the previous game, he was barely even finishing his second item, and by the time he completed it, it was too late. But here we go. We see the conceal from Fnatic Onyx to open up the bottom side of the map. They see nothing, and notice that, wait, a majority of their members are actually on the top side here. We see that Kyrie looks to respawn. A tier 2 ends up falling for free just because of the recon from Fnatic Onyx.
Okay, so this is gonna be a long jungle, by the way, but the Lord has not been reset. Gideon.
Oh, Kyrie, he steals the Lord, and he manages to get on out of there. No, God, Lord stole him, but he goes down to Innocent, who finds him in the back on his purple. Boy goes away, trying to buy a little bit more time, but now Lupti getting in the mix, wants to get on top of Innocent. He goes down, and CW is like, where'd he go? Why didn't you give me the kill? Not just yet, as they push them out of their base. Was this worthwhile for Fnatic Onyx?
Definitely, it's very, very worth it. All along we thought that for Kyrie is just gonna clear the minion at the top lane. But yeah, for Fnatic Onyx, what a nice steal by Kyrie. Although for the Red Giants, they have the kit to defend this one out. But still, the super minions is advantageous for Fnatic Onyx. They might want to take advantage of that by taking down turrets, probably the bottom lane, by the minions' help.
I mean, that's the fattest minion wave I've seen. Tier 1 already down. A dive onto the top side to make sure that Cram doesn't get to play this game efficiently. Kiboy getting chunked out here. Forced to use his ultimate pretty early on. Dominators descend on top.
Here we go!
Now I'm on the player launch, and the battlefield is not just on the land of down, but here on the table pool, there is the match between the Geek Masako and Sanford from Team Liquid Echo. And we gonna see, are the Geek Masako gonna win this match or Sanford? Who's gonna win? But I'm with Gorgeous right now. Hi, Gorgeous. How are you? Okay, you see this match, right? Yeah. Who do you think gonna win? Is it Sanford or Masako?
I'm gonna say Masako.
Why?
Because I see that he scored many points at the early game.
Wow. It's just like Mobile Legends, right? He wins the early game, but it's last one ball. We're gonna see our Sanford gonna put the ball into the hole. Oh! What a tight game. One last touch from Masako. Can he pocket the ball? That's the last ball. Here we go. Oh! Last shot from Sanford. We gonna see. Is it in? Whoa! Sanford do the comeback, guys. And that's for today. See you on another content.
Hey guys, it's Rose and I am still with Adamir and Curtizy from NIP Flash, and we will be doing a segment called Comfy Seats. It's essentially like hot seats, except it's, you know, comfy and nice. We don't trash each other here. We're very nice to each other here. Okay, for the first question. Amongst all these teams on the table, which team is the most consistent to you and why? Let's start with Curtizy.
This one.
Okay. Why do you think they're the most consistent?
Because they're playing for international for like 2 years.
More than I think. Yeah. Okay, but that's fair. Adamir.
I think I'll choose this as well.
As well?
Yeah, but maybe my reason can be that they actually didn't have any roster changes for quite some time.
Yes.
They're all the same players, I think, all the way for about 2 years now.
Okay, now you all have your respective roles, but in your opinion, who is the hardest matchup against? So like the best in your role. Ooh.
Sanji.
Sanji. Why Sanji?
Back then when I was in MDL, we're playing with them. I cannot win.
You can't win against Sanji in the mid lane. Yeah. Which team has the most mechanically gifted players?
I think I would choose Bigatron Beta.
Oh.
Yeah, because from what I know, they're the only MDL team.
Yes, they're the only tier 2 team.
So, you know, maybe that says something about their mechanical talents.
That's nice. Pretty humble. I like it. Fun question. Which team on this table would you go on a holiday with?
I know what I'll choose. I'm choosing FCAT.
You're using Pocket AB Bread?
Yeah. Why? Because I want Flap to teach me some dance moves.
Good night, I'm ready for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we all know Flap is amazing at TikTok. I was watching last night and I was like, oh, he can pretty much or probably dance better than I do. Which team do you think cooks the best?
AB Bread.
Hold on, you said your ex-teammates with Liquid. You don't think they can cook, do you?
Don't think so.
You don't? Okay, who's cooking?
Ogwen.
Gwen's cooking?
Yeah.
He can cook?
Think so. They're all healthy.
Last bonus question. If you were in trouble, who would you call to save you? Kurt, you first.
I'm choosing Benny. I've been friends for like 3 years and I trust him.
Okay.
I think I'll choose Innocent from YRG because he saved YRG in MSC. So I believe he can save me too.
I mean, I'm pretty sure half human, half Roger, or half wolf Muhammad Ihsan can probably save you. But okay, that is it for our comfy seats. Thank you so much to Adamir and to Curtizy.
Nickname saya Wasi Paul, saya dari Bigatron Beta, role saya jungler.
Kami Bigetron Beta dari Indonesia, kami bermain di MDL Indonesia. Sebenarnya kita publik-publik biasa, terus ikut trial-trial, terus kita ikut trial, terus keterima, jadi kebentuk. Teman saya nickname-nya Marzi, dia role-nya XP Lane. Gold laner saya, nickname-nya Pin. Mid laner saya, nicknya Xruzi. Lalu roamer saya, nickname-nya Naksu. Saingan saya di tim, nickname-nya Lynch, role-nya jungler. Dia udah ikut Bigetron Beta dari MDL di season 9. Perbedaannya mungkin karena teman-teman saya ada yang beberapa pindah tim. Contohnya kayak CV sama Narasi naik MPL Brazil. Nah saya sih bangga ya, soalnya juga tim-timnya tim jago semua, terus tim MPL semua. Terus juga kita cuma satu-satunya tim MDL yang lolos ke Challenge Finals kan, yang bisa ngelawan tim-tim MPL yang udah juara-juara. Mungkin kesulitannya waktu itu kita sempet puas lah dengan hasil yang ada. Padahal kita belum pasti lolos ke Challenge Final kan. Habis itu coach kita ngingetin buat jangan cepet puas. Ya kita rasa kita pengen dapat jam terbang, terus kita bisa show off biar bisa dilirik oleh tim-tim MPL. Makanya kita seterakhir itu dan kita semua alhamdulillah bisa lolos ke Challenge Final sih. Cara kita ngembangin strategi kita ya kita latihan terus, mau di rank, mau di scrim, coba aja terus sampai kita bisa berkembang terus sih. Kalau inspirasi, saya inspirasiin diri saya sendiri aja sih, soalnya balik lagi kalau dari diri sendiri nggak bisa, pasti kita kedepannya juga nggak bisa. Yang ngeri paling di grup sebelah sih, kayak ada Onyx, ada Brand, ada Yudo Rejayan juga kan. Buat orang tua, keluarga, dan juga teman-teman dan juga Bigetron Troopers, tetap dukung kita di SPS ini biar kita bisa mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik. Terima kasih juga udah bisa ngedukung kita dan bisa bantu doa buat kita.
Welcome back, folks, to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Final Season 5 for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We are getting ready for our last series of the evening. Bigetron Beta up against NIP Flash, and NIP Flash in a more comfortable position on the standings compared to BTRB is Husky right here. And of course, I am very excited because NIP Flash defied the odds and beat RSG Philippines at the start. But I want to hear from the experts, right? I want to hear from Jace, I want to hear from Aries, BTRB against NIP Flash. Starting with you, Aries, about Bigetron Beta.
Yeah, I think Bigetron Beta had a very good performance in the first day. I think it was definitely unexpected as well, given the change in the roster and how a lot of people look at them as just another MDL team as compared to some of the bigger boys that we've seen in SPS. But then they put on performance in day one. Now coming into day two, I think it's a little bit more disappointing because they swapped out their jungler. Lynch isn't playing anymore, so there was a little bit more difference in the way that they set their team up. But with that being said, Lynch comes back in.
Yeah, I mean, for Bigetron Beta, right, Marzi, Lynch, Xruzi, Naksu, and Pin, this is the roster that is completely different from the roster that made that run from the Open qualifiers to the Challenge Finals. Any thoughts on that, Jace?
I feel like it's just like we start to see a lot of roster swaps halfway through, and also even during the tournament itself, right? I always a firm believer of the kind like trust the process. Don't need to change anything too drastic if it's not working. You don't need to make changes. Sometimes that is a good change, right? You just need to make sure that all these players get enough experience, make sure their chemistry pops off, and that's how you technically win a big tournament like this.
I suppose it's a difference. It's a comparison between whether you want to trust the marathon or you want instant change to take that risk.
Instant gratification.
Instant gratification. But perhaps Bigetron Beta can tell us a bit more about themselves. Let's talk to Lynch, the jungler.
And now I'm with Bigetron Beta, Lynch. Lynch, how are you?
Oh, kabar aku baik.
He's good. And I'm gonna ask some question. First, Bigetron Beta, unfortunately already lose 3 series, right? What are you gonna do on this 4th series? Because the chance to play off is just getting smaller.
Untuk karena kesempatannya sudah terbilang sudah sangat kecil ya untuk masuk ke playoff, jadi dari aku pribadi dan tim tadi kita sepakat untuk main nothing tulus saja, jadi main lepas mungkin di game ini, jadi gak ada yang tahan-tahan gitu aja sih kunci.
Wow, so because the chance is already very small, he already discussed with the team, and right now they're gonna do all out, so there will be no regret even if they lose later. And I want to ask some funny question. Like, can you share us a secret? Like, is there any secrets from the players? Like, for example, maybe someone is rarely take a shower or something. Ada yang jarang mandi gak ada? Kalian bisa share gak nih cerita atau rahasia ke penonton?
Paling di tiap kakak tanding gitu di situasi-situasi pada sedih atau lagi nggak mood gitu kan, ada satu orang Naksu roamer kita, kayak dia dikit-dikit ketawa gitu, terus ketawanya itu lama dan bisa bikin orang lain ketawa juga, jadi agak nular gitu, lucunya kayak gitu, jadi bisa mencairkan suasana gitu juga, bagusnya di situ gitu.
Okay, so when they are sad, especially when they are just lose from a match, ya kan, there is one player who always laugh, and it's laugh very a long time, so it can make the other player laughing, right? So it just make them happy, back like getting back the mood again. And lastly, the last question for you, Lynch, is there what do you think about NIP Flash? Because they are the 4th position on the last MSC, right? Do you think that do you have the biggest chance to win on this series number 4?
Dari segi percaya diri, soalnya tadi kan udah nonton gameplaynya juga, baca analisis lah seadanya, jadi kita coba untuk mengatasi nanti di in game-nya, nanti kita lihat aja nanti pertandingannya gimana, gitu aja sih.
They are feeling confident because they already watched the game, but we're gonna see on the match later because they already prepared what they're gonna do to facing against NIP Flash. But what do you think, casters?
Thank you, Colliers and Lynch. So it's good to know, first of all, that BTRB has a mood lifter, someone that makes them feel better even after a loss, especially yesterday, right? What a heartbreaking loss against TLPH. Sanji, why you gotta be a heartbreaker? But at least, like Lynch said, they managed to study NIP Flash's gameplay against RSG Philippines. Maybe that's gonna give them a chance.
Yeah, I think NIP Flash. We spoke a lot of them day one, and just to give a little bit of a reminder, they had Adamir play the EXP lane instead of the Diablo, which we saw in MSC. And so, just to go a little bit more context here, Owl is also coming in. And we saw in today's game, Owl can have that impact. His chemistry with the team is justified. I think that's where we were very surprised that even without changing the roster itself, they can put on a whole new different performance. And that's what was shocking for us, in a good way, even for both teams. So I think it's a little bit, this is very important for both sides because now they're in the middle of the pack as compared to yesterday's game where NIP Flash was at the bottom with only 1 point. So I think this is a very good momentum start for them, especially coming off a big win against RSG Philippines.
And let's see if they feel the same, because this could propel them into contention for top 3. Let's talk to NIP Flash.
Okay, right now I'm with Kurt Z from the NIP Flash. Kurt Z, how are you?
Good.
Okay, before I'm talking about the series, Kurt Z, I'm saying that since yesterday, Zask is very popular on SPS. Can you tell us why Zask is very popular?
Because of his, I think, first skill, and he can clear mid and can poke easily. Yeah.
So a lot of stuff that Zask alone can do. But is it easy for the audience if they want to spam Zask on the ranked game?
I think no, because you need to have comms with your teammates and your tank. Yeah.
Yeah. But Kurzi, you are gonna facing against Bigatron Beta, the MDL team of Indonesia, who already losing 3 series. What do you think about it? Is it gonna be an easy series, or is there anything else?
I think we don't want to give them their first win.
Ooh, okay. Best of luck for you, Kurzi. And what do you think about it, casters?
Well, thank you very much, Colliers and Kratizi. I think it's going to be an interesting one. What do you think?
I think it's going to be an interesting one. I love the fact both of you, all of us actually kind of set the tone a little bit, because there's a lot of things on stake. NIP Flash does have a little bit of a, how do I say, a record to protect, right? Especially their recent successes in MSC. Now they just have to show the world that, hey, even though we changed our roster, no Diablo, a little bit sad for me. I think you know that story. And also apart from that is, you know, Owl mixing in really well, like as if they're a unit, right? It feels like they're playing they've been playing so long together, and I'm also really proud that Adamir finally gets a little bit of a play slot in SPS.
Yeah, like Aries said at the start, right? It's a breath of fresh air for NIP Flash. Quick score update between Udo Red Giants and Fnatic Onyx. Udo Red Giants comes out on top 2-1. But let's get back into business. Cast your votes down below. Is it going to be NIP Flash or is it going to be Bigatron Beta getting their first series win finally? And of course, our predictions. I'm going NIP Flash. Goni? What happened, Goni?
What happened to you?
I just lost some weight.
So Goni
there's
2-1
Max
NIP,
back,
you 2-1 NIP. You think Bigatron Beta can get that one game?
Yeah, I personally, I think they will be able to get game one. I think the reasoning between me and Jace should be pretty similar. The fact that Bigatron Beta has put on some, how do I put it? Sparks of brilliance in their games is what makes us feel like they might just get game one. But after today's performance from both teams, that 2-0 seems pretty possible.
You're feeling a lot better about potential 2-0 for NIP
I'm happy
Flash,
guy.
right?
I'm happy guy.
Even the draft perhaps might tell us a question, right? The Zask, it seems like NIP Flash still would go for it if it's led true, but at least they're willing to prioritize something else, because we're going to head into the drafting phase for game number 1. Bigatron Beta will be on the blue side, and NIP Flash will be on the red, Jace.
Well, first of all, right off the bat, we're looking at the bans right here, targeting mostly the junglers for the side Bigatron Beta. A lot of respect over to Hades. You give an assassin over to Hades, he's gonna pop off like crazy.
Yeah, I think you have to consider the fact that when you ban away all of these heroes, and I think Bigatron Beta is focusing a lot on watching NIP Flash game. We saw, members of them explain that they caught some of the games, but I feel it's too much of a gamble. There's just too much out there, right? You have your Julians, you have your Harris, Zaz is still in the picture. There's just so much options, and not to forget Ling. So I think NIP Flash, both NIP Flash and Bigatron Beta, have lots and lots to consider heading into the first half of the draft.
And I suppose on top of that, there is also the Loyi, who would always be kind of the X factor, right? If suddenly NIP Flash wants to put it out of the bag, that there could be a possibility. Harith is the third ban for NIP Flash, and Ling instantly snatched by Bigatron Beta.
Yeah, taking that Ling away, I think it's something that we've seen in this particular patch. Skypiercer is really strong. You let the Ling just fly around, do assassinations. He's gonna pop off a lot of with a lot of damage on top of the 100% crit chance that you always get with Berserker's Fury and Heart's Claws as well. But this also means that right now NIP Flash get 2 prior picks, right? Zask is open. Technically speaking, you've also got the Roger that's also wide open. That does have the potential fighting chance against an assassin like Ling.
What about Terisla, Aries? Terisla is open. We talk a bit. We talked a bit
like,
about the
I feel like
infected.
Terisla is kind of NIP's Flash kryptonite at this point, and it's not like they can't face against it. They shouldn't be playing it after seeing Adamin's performance on this Terisla. But he is still a really, really good EXP laner, so I think there is the Cho that can be considered, but he's kind of more of like just before the second phase pick. But we spoke a lot about the Zaz. The Zaz will come out like that. Jace mentioned the Roger. I think this is pretty valid response to the Link pick coming out for NIP Flash.
It's kind of like a double flex, right? Theoretically, a double flex for the side of NIP Flash. Faramis, we saw it on Suelo just now on RBL. You just so much potential from early to mid, and the NetherRealm adds an extra layer of life. They even get themselves the Ruby, take it away from NIP Flash.
Yeah, and this opens up a Valentina pick. This is where Valentina can shine for NIP Flash. We know Cortese plays a mean Valentina. It's one of his signature heroes, and it's kind of like a buffet for Bigatron, on Bigatron Beta side. Like, if I'm NIP Flash, I look at the farmings, that's the call order. I look at the Ruby, that's the hook. I think the Valentina is a no-brainer.
I think Valentina is great right here, right? This Soul NIP Flash has selected 2 heroes that could be flexed almost immediately. You can bring the Zask all the way to the goat lane. The Roger could potentially go into the jungle as well. So yeah, I think right now at Bigatron Beta, I think they dropped the guard just a little bit. Hey, you pick a Zask, maybe there could be no Valentina. So yeah, NIP Flash, I love how they're navigating around this draft so far.
But we'll have to see, because we rarely see Hades on this Roger, so they might just put the Roger into the goal lane. But, well, that being said, they want the Julian, so we won't see a Valentina just yet. In fact, we might not even see it, because now it seems more probable that this Zaz is going to go in the mid. Yeah. So the Roger's going to go to the goal lane. So let's have a little bit of recap, right? I think both sides now, their draft look very, very solid. Bigatron Beta looking for those team fights and the team engagements, because they have that Faramis as well as the Ruby, and to top it off, a lane to die for the back line.
I think this is something we also established in the earlier series between NIP Flash and RSG PH, where overall NIP Flash as a team, regardless blue or red side, if the first 3 picks calls for urgency for the jungler, Hades or Heroes gets taken into the pool, right? When you look at the bans, if people start banning out assassins, Hades becomes a priority, and NIP Flash clamp down on the clot, start to eliminate the gold laners for Beacon Beta.
There's not a lot of gold laners left, right? If you no Harif, no Clot, you also see there's no more Scarf, right? I love how NIP Flash is starting to clench down, making sure that Al gets a great game, especially when you pick something like I don't know, maybe a carry, which, you know, the Roger can easily just overwhelm with sheer amount of damage in the level 1 because Roger pops up so early. I was gonna have a good game this one.
What about Lunox Go? We've seen it a couple of times.
Yeah, I think Lunox Go is still a problem. The question is, if they pick the Lunox, then you know who's gonna go into the EXP lane, because you kind of need that frontline balance to actually soak up the damage from the back. And Lunox is one of those bursty mages. The issue with Lunox, if they do pick it in the goal lane for Bigatron Beta, is the lack of the sustained damage as compared to NIP Flash.
Either Ruby XP or you take an export. Well, export is banned out, so
perfect.
Too bad.
Because NIP's Flash at this point, they have mobility, and that is going to be difficult for Bigatron Beta to fight into, right? Because you got Julian, who's going to spike way harder than Ling at level 3. You know, you got Roger in the goal lane, which is super hard to catch. So I think this is where NIP Flash can look to shine. Whereas for the side of Bigatron Beta, they just have to be slightly wary of how PSG, or rather how RSG PH actually fell prey to that. But the EDF comes in.
Still a flex, right? Still a potential flex for NIP Flash. They really are kind of teasing Bigatron Beta and not giving the full answer to their opponents.
I love it. I love how NIP Flash is drafting. I've been commenting from the first 2 picks, and now with the Julian pick, and then with the Edith. Pure flexibility right now. Bigatron Beta is just drafting it blind, even though we've already saw 4 heroes selected. Now they're going to go for something more stable. This is something more reminiscent back into the Ube style with, you know, you got somebody to support from the back line with the Faramis, and then after that you pack something with massive wave clear with the Beatrix.
I think the best part is that NIP Flash gets to see the full draft before they decide where the Edith goes. You see the Grok right now, which can be a detriment to Edith. Pretty annoying, hard to control. You can put that Edith into the XP and maybe get another roamer for NIP Flash.
I wouldn't be surprised if we actually do see a Cho here, because a Cho looks really, really good, especially if you manage to get either the Beatrix or the Faramis. I'm thinking more of a Grok roam and a Ruby EXP, so you don't really have to worry too much about the Ruby in the early game. It's more of the Grok. And I think, you know, as a Cho, you can really just get into the back line, you know, kick one of those members out. Now the question is, will NIP Flash go for that? Because at this point, the draft is looking kind of squishy if you think about it. You really only have Edith in the front line.
Yeah, it's like, what does JPL want, right? Like, and Adamir willing to play the Edith. He did play it once earlier against RSG Philippines, so I see it's JPL's call. Final pick coming up for NIP Flash, Lolita. Completely sort of forgotten, but not that shabby against a Beatrix, Jace. Last words.
I think it's great. The Lolita serves exactly what you need, right? Julian does have a little bit of problem getting close into popping off all his ultimates and one more combo. You need somebody to slow it down first, and then the Julian goes into re-engage. There's also the tertiary engage coming out from Edith. I kind of like it, but I think if JPL is comfortable with, he can go for it.
It could go either ways. I think Lolita, like you said, it's really good against the Beatrix, but on the other flip side, you are only good against the Beatrix. So I think that there is a bit of a risk factor there. But to offer a bit of a peace offering, she can knock Ling off the wall. So that could be something they're looking at as well. I don't think it'll be happening that much throughout the entirety of the game, but I think for NIP Flash, they were just looking more coverage as compared to Edith, which we mentioned about. You can't expect an Edith to soak up all that damage, so I think that's where Lolita comes in to provide that sustain.
Only one way to find out. Game 1 between Bigatron Beta and NIP Flash happening in just a little bit as we load onto the land of Dawn. Thank you very much, Jace. We'll take over from here. It's going to be interesting. Stakes are high, Aries. NIP Flash looking to put themselves in contention for top 3 and a chance at playoffs, while Bigatron Beta fighting for tournament lives.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one. I think for either one of these sides. Obviously, NIP Flash still looking for the momentum after that big win against RGPH. Bigatron Beta on the other side so far losses across the board. And we heard in the pre-interview, NIP Flash, they don't really want to give Bigatron Beta their first win just yet.
It's going to be quite a challenge overall, because for NIP Flash, we have this Cortese, this Zast mid overall. And we talk about rotations, right? Faramis, you can move around, you can move with the Grok, but NIP Flash don't really need to worry too much about escorting this Zask around.
And look at the Grog's emblem at this point, right? You got the Wither's Blessing. So I think this is where Bigatron Beta want to bring the Grog into a lot of rotations so that, you know, you do have that impact early game. And Naxu, you can see he's just taking a ton of damage. That's what Zaz brings to the table in the early stages when he gets its outpoke. So I think NIP Flash, they will be looking to give Owl the space to farm. This is super, super important to them. And I think for Bigatron Beta on the other side, they need to buy time for this link to kind of skill up as compared to Julian, who's played by Hades, who doesn't really need much to come online.
Yeah, and I'm enjoying JPL, but top side, as a catch, Marzi will be forced to flicker away. Information gathered, right? They see Lynch on the top side as well. JPL, again, mirroring the movement of this link, making sure that NIP Flash keeps track of where he is.
Yeah, unfortunate thing for Faramis, I think they really want to hold that EXP minion so that both the Ruby as well as the Faramis hits the level 4. This is where Bigatron Beta can look to take their first fight, because that's what you want in Faramis. If he doesn't really have that out for the first total fight, you know, you're going to be on the back foot. But NIP Flash, because they can rotate earlier, because the Julian comes online earlier, they're just going to secure the first total.
Very simple, very straightforward for NIP Flash. And conditions for the Julian as well. If you give him like 2 out of 3 turtles, NIP Flash are going to be in a more comfortable position. And JPL, so far, doing his due diligence. And I'm surprised that, you know, even the Grok on BTRB side is struggling to kind of keep up with the movement.
Yeah, it's kind of expected, right? Now that you've got your first total, you're slightly ahead. Every single member on South NIP Flash has a shield, so if you really want to go for a fight here, it's risky. I think on the flip side, JPL, like you said, doing a good job of protecting that Roger. Speaking of Roger, he might just be under fire in his turret, but that is fine. You know, at the end of the day, NIP Flash, they've got our coward.
I feel like one of the ways to kind of really limit what the Faramis Grok can do is just you mirror the movement, right? If you keep this Grok in check, and Xruzi also having a bit of problem because he's not able to move with the Grok. This mid lane just constantly cleared out by the Zask as well. Lynch shows up bottom side is Hades and Aldo. Tempest of Blaze, Banner's Rage, everything thrown at Hades. Lord of the Underworld gets first blooded, but Lynch once more is out on the chopping block. JPL arriving at the scene, but Al will be fine.
Yeah, you spoke about the importance of mirroring both the Grok as well as the Faramis. You gotta know where they are at all times, and immediately, oh, they pop it.
That's the Nether Realm. Xruzi trying to get away with the Cyclone. I guess out with the Shadow Stampede, but they will sacrifice Naxu. Numinal Blast connects.
Yeah, easy pickup from NIP Flash, but I think for Bigatron Beta, they wouldn't mind too much. You know, they came off fresh, getting a kill onto Hades, but JPL here, feeling kind of frisky.
It's just leading out into the charge. He turns into the Lycan Fawn to fight Pin. Pin throws for the dash, but Katisi will be there regardless. Easy pickup.
Yeah, they tried. They tried to give Owl the kill there. It's really obvious, but Katisi like, that's too big of a risk. I gotta make sure the kill is secured. But on the flip side, I think NIP Flash just making most of their rotation down in bot. They lost Hades earlier, but good response by them to not only pick up Naxu, but get the farm the pin. Honestly, all things considered, I don't really like the Beatrix pick here. It's very, very risky.
And that's the pull on the JPL. He has to flicker and dash away. Lynch goes for the chase, so JPL goes down first. And NIP Flash still wants to fight this though. The damage from Kurtisi ramping up, and Primal Ref Adamir, Tempest of Blaze, as a response, Adamir finds the kill, but still Hades gets the turtle. That's 3-4. NIP Flash, number 4 coming up out with the collection. Double kill for Adamir. NIP Flash finds a big fight.
Oh, this has to hurt for Bigatron Beta. After a good start fighting Gang of Hades, you know, they fell a little out of momentum, 2 heroes gone, and then they try to go for the turtle there, but I think they spent too much resource on trying to pick up JPL. Yes, you know, he is the roamer of the team, and it's just a roamer, but Lynch tried really deep, and speaking about deep...
And the Luminal Blast connects on the side. Hades even finds the kill for himself, and the Naxu Grot Wall, that's how nice should be. And I flashed 4k goalie, by the way. And they took the mid-tier 1 down under 5 minutes.
And potentially, NIP could look for more. And I think Ruzi as well as Naxu, they sense that they will back off. But Marzi comes. I think this is just a lane swap. They know that this lane has already been lost because of the tier 1 turret. So it's immediately important that they get pinned to farm the side lanes. This is all about scaling for the side of Bigatron Beta. They need to get the scaling. But NIP Flash just putting a gem right to it. Look at this. 5 minutes and 30 seconds in, and they're already at 5.3k go up.
And all tier 1s down, right? Where's the side lane space for your Beatrix, right? Link is in the enemy jungle, whereas NIP Flash goes for the invade. Adamir finds Ryuzi, but Bigatron Beta really don't have much resource to stop NIP Flash.
Yeah, I love this. I love this coming out of Flash. They know they're ahead and they're bullying.
Adamir getting pulled under the turret. Lynch comes in for the flank. Adamir goes down first. Naksu will be traded back as Kurtizi is just too strong.
I love this from NIP Flash, just as I said before the fight happened. I think the importance here is they know they are up ahead, and even after they lost a couple of members there, they are still a solid 5k go up. Yeah, well, 4.8, but I'm just going to round it up. But NIP Flash, they know they are ahead in terms of resource and EXP, and they're pushing that advantage. And I think that's something that's really wise to do. When you're ahead, you want to make sure you close the game out early, especially when you have a Roger, you have a Julian. These are heroes that you can abuse because of their movement.
The biggest snowball we've seen from NIP Flash overall, right? Just the macro movements, how you try to constrict Bigatron's beta space. Turtle should not be a problem for NIP Flash unless Lynch somehow steals it, but Hades is a level ahead, so that's Tempest of Blaze forced out. Lynch has to run, but Hadamir, he's making sure that Naksu doesn't do anything more than that. Ao showing up from the side. No angle for Lycan Pulsar. He's gonna try anyway, takes the wild charge in the face, but he's outside the turret range. Kurtizi kills off Lynch off screen as Marzi also goes down, so the tables have been flipped. Hades now has free reign off that bottom side. Where's Ruzi gonna go? JPL bonks him with the hammer, tanks out the turret a little bit, gets pulled under, goes down. Hades wants the kill, doesn't find it, but Kurtizi will.
Yeah, miss on the sword, but Kurtizi coming to sweep up, and I think Ao as well. What an absolutely insane amount of movement to escape the gank in the bot lane. You saw the Shadow Step coming, but because of the Thunderbelt, he got that defense in, and that allowed him to prolong his life.
The scaling the Thunderbelt provides, right? Extra
you want to get it early game.
You want to get it very early, as
yes,
early as possible. That's what scaling means. Check the dictionary.
Yeah, and NIP Flasher, it's kind of like a well-oiled machine at this point. They're just going to pressure top lane, clear out the lanes because Lord's coming out in less under a minute. You look at Ao, I spoke about his ability to scale and the fact that he's already completed both the Sky Piercer and the Endless Battle. This is his spike. This is his big moment. He can really start to go ham in terms of diving on the back line and just cleaning up the rest of the fight. And like I said, NIP Flash now, for the entirety of today, they have been trying to balance out the responsibility of carrying the game between Hades and Ao. And we see that once again. Hades 215, Ao 202. It's like the whole team is involved.
And Kurtizi 504, Genius 1, Glowing 1. He's a problem for the front line, right? Naksu walks up, loses 60% of his health to a small alien buff. Top tier 2 goes down.
It really, like, it sucks. I gotta admit that, right? Not for Naksu. You gotta build the Radiant Armor. You might even have to think of the Tino Shield because of both Hades and Kurtizi. And on top of it all, there is still Ao that you have to deal with. So there's just so much damage burst, or rather burst and sustained damage coming out of NIP Flash. Naksu's having a rough game.
The amount of magic damage from NIP Flash, right? Especially Edith can be very deceiving before Primal Wrath. NIP Flash gets the first Lord, no problem. I mean, as clean as it can get. Feels like a rare sight. We say today is a breath of fresh air. NIP Flash continues to deliver.
Yeah, Ao here just gonna be farming up the mid game, and I think this is where we'll see. Will NIP Flash be able to make you the most out of this lot? Because yes, it's only a tier 1 lot, but there's still 2 outer turrets standing, one in the mid, one in the bot lane. So if they do manage their waves carefully, they should be able to put a bit of pressure on Bigatron better to deal with the lot on top, and then just balance the waves to take down the tier 2 and 3 in the mid and bottom.
I think they're just going to start clearing out the waves on both lanes, right? Since they do have one existing waves up top, Bigatron Beta, they're going to pull back. They know that this push is coming, but thankfully Lord is on the top side, so there are some rooms to protect the mid tier 2. At least they can try. NIP Flash, they're going to start taking out space. Adamir will get bot tier 2.
NIP Flash, this is like the calm before the storm, but I don't think Bigatron Beta will rush a fight here. I think they are experienced as a team to kind of understand that it's too risky. If they do take a team fight here and they do get wiped out, Flash can even potentially look to end the game. And you can see Bigatron Beta here, it's all about clearing the waves. We know that Flash might have an advantage, but let's clear out the waves. We're going to send Link to cut the mid. Maybe we'll lose a tier 3, but at least we stay alive and still have a hope in game 1.
Try to cut as much losses as possible. So Bigatron Beta have to give it up, no choice. The I'm offended misses for Marzi, but good attempt nonetheless. NIP Flash so far in the driver's seat from minute number 1.
Yeah, that's an interesting item pick up from Ao. He actually picked up the Demon Hunter Sword. We don't really see Demon Hunter Swords on Roger nowadays, but because there is a Grok and a Ruby, you're gonna, the Demon Hunter sword is gonna be able to shred those HP, and it's also allowing him to farm even quicker. So that snowball hit that he already has is just gonna exponentially extend if Bigger Troll Battle doesn't really shut him down.
Alongside the Trinity build of the Thunder Belt and the Endless Battle, right? So a lot of true damage, a lot of durability at the same time. Sky Piercer as well, always ready to execute some hits. All outer tier turrets fallen. NIP Flash, 10k gold lead, 11 minutes in.
Yeah, Kratisi. We spoke a lot about Hades, Owl, JPL being the front line, but boy, Kratisi, what a game he's having. He's currently looking to really scale, and look at the amount of damage he's dealt with. At top of the leaderboard, Idif, I wouldn't say it's a surprise second place, but that gap, 34k damage dealt by Kratisi so far. I think this is why Zaz is so meta, so popular at this point in time. We spoke to Kratisi prior to the game. He said the first skills revamp was good, but hey, team fight!
And Lich almost got bursted. Just like that, Conceal gets used by Bigatron Beta. They can't defend the turret though. Good pull into Banner's range, but at the end of the day, NIP Flash will not survive. At least Kratisi will go down. JPL also takes bullets to the face. That's a double kill going over the pin. Bigatron Beta defends their base.
Yeah, this might look bad for NIP Flash, and I think obviously we're going to give credit to Bigatron Beta. That was a really good defense here. But I think the priority for NIP Flash at that moment was to get the tier 3 in the mid. I think the mistake started when they tried to take the fight, or at least they didn't expect Natsu to go into wild charge just like that, and they got caught off guard. So it's mistakes like this that, every now and then I look at NIP Flash and I go like, they look good, but, there's still cracks in the armor that teams can look to exploit.
Yeah, I think one of the headlines coming into this is that both teams have shown promises, but crossing the finishing line was kind of the struggle that they faced, right? Who can kind of cut the ribbon at the end? NIP Flash ever so close. And this Lord contest might decide it. Oh, Bigatron Beta not willing to commit because NIP Flash are back. The Poodle into a flicker. Ow, getting caught out. He needs to get away, but the wild charge connection is good enough. Lynch takes the kill. Naxu will drop low. Enemy getting chased. Immortality will be popped. Hades trying to do work. The Beatrix under control, but the damage just not there. As Lynch finds the back line, Bigatron Beta strikes back. Marzi will be sacrificed. Hades minimizes damage, but Bigatron Beta finds more.
Yeah, NIP Flash, Bigatron Beta is not giving NIP Flash a way to just close the game out cleanly. Every single time when they think the game is done, and Bigatron Beta just pulls something out the back. And speaking about pull, it was actually Owl that was hooked by the Ruby earlier into the flicker. And once Owl goes down, I think NIP Flash was like, okay, let's do damage control. We'll see what we can get. So I think the kill on Naxu, Marzi, and Ryu was important.
And he gets bursted.
The burst.
The chain, right? The enhanced chain from Hades into Kratisi's damage. He's chasing Pin. What do you do? What do you do? Alien Boy is too strong. Double kill for him. And NIP Flash steals the Lord. And Owl...
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just calm down. This game pretty much in the bag.
Yeah, it's insane. Like the amount of damage, the burst damage that Zaz brings out late game, especially against a marksman and mage who don't build their Athenian shield and Radiant that early in the game, you can definitely see the impact. And as a Beatrix, what do? Your flickers on cooldown, even if you didn't get the Zaz, right? The minion that's left behind,
Enemy goes for the flick. Wild Shots hits the back, try to break the tempo. Good 4-man pull, but the puller is already dead, and NIP Flash finds the first game. What a dominant start for the Singaporeans.
Clean. I think that was the story of the game. I think I'm overhyping up clean because at the end of the day, there were still moments where Bigatron Beta came in. And I think that's the story for them in the entirety of this tournament. Every single time they look like, hey, we can be a potential upset in this game. They just can't seem to get a way back into the game. And for those games that they get ahead, they can't close.
I mean, NIP Flash won through the gold lead, right? Essentially, they were too rich to lose. Jace, I know you're proud of your boys. This game 1 win. Has that kind of elevated your expectations going into game 2?
I'm the kind of guy that looks at the glass half full and I'm really like, man, that glass is empty. But the fact that they can put my hopes up to this point just makes me feel a little bit warmer inside, and I'm slowly improving to become a human being. Yes, NIP Flash is really popping off. I'm so glad because we always have that, bad stereotype that, oh, it's a Singaporean team. Don't put too much expectations in. Well, NIP Flash is just asking and begging for all that attention.
I mean, on the flip side, BTRB now really in the red zone. If they were not in the red zone just now they really are in the Weezers.
Just like their logo.
Just like their logo. As red as it can get. I know where you're going with this. They're not out just yet. But so now I need you to find a solution.
Well, it's tough. It's tough. And I think it comes down to the draft, right? I don't want to put too much focus on it, but boy, that Julian is a problem. The fact that Julian can come online so much faster, and the fact that he doesn't really need to hit level 4 before he can look to gank because of the way that his hero works, just makes it easier for NIP Flash to execute the draft. They can rotate faster, they can look for fights without worrying before the turtle, and then once they get that first blood or that lead, it just snowballs out of control because it's standardized, right? You win the fight, you're going to take the turtle, you take another turret, and then rinse and repeat, and that's what Flash is doing. They're riding this Julian pick all the way to the bank.
I mean, even the itemization for Bigatron Beta feels very, very tough, right? I got itemized for Cartesi, for the Zask and the Julian, and then you have an Edith who has a Thunderbelt, and on top of that, Ao is going to show up. So at the end of the day, NIP Flash covering all their bases, something that you mentioned in draft, Jay, is that there is the flex pick potential, but at the same time, they are able to kind of supplement each other.
Yep. The supplementation not only just in the fact of, you know, the hero picks. In fact, you just look at the items coming up from all that we were showing earlier just now. You guys mentioned a Thunderbelt. Who built a Thunderbelt anymore ever since the changes, right? So, which means that the Roger, you're not expecting him to do a huge amount of damage. It's more, I want to sustain as long as possible. Then the Sky Piercer is like icing, okay, just in case if I get the kills, here you go. So basically, this is like a bruise, slightly different Roger. This is a slightly bruiser Roger, and this is something that we don't see every day from this patch.
I think ever since the revamp to Thunderbelt, it's been a more popular item because previously, you know, Thunderbelt, when you think about the concept of Thunderbelt, it's really mostly built on tanks or even fighters to a certain extent. You know, you got gachas, every now and then we're going, but gachas even isn't meta, so it's rarely seen. But with the change now, the fact that it can scale infinitely, it makes more sense for, you know, other roles to potentially pick it up because there is still that true damage element that comes into the picture. So I think that's why Rogers and Thunderbelt is like a match made in heaven now.
And he doesn't care about blade armor, just like Cartesi, who does not give a crap about blade armor because he's on the Zaz A1 MVP of Game 1. Let's just admit it, he's a beast.
Yeah, once you pick up the glowing one, you come online. The fact that you deal damage based on max HP percentage, and then on top of it, you got the genius one to kind of shred the marksman and the jungler. I think that is a really, really strong hero that undeniably is the flavor of the tournament.
I'm looking at the Zaz pick, right? And you guys are right. I love how, you know, Zaz is so pivotal right now. I felt like when Bigatron Beta opted for the Link first pick, I felt like that was when, you know, NIP Flash just said, hey, I activated my trap card, right? Instantly draft these two flexible heroes. And I felt like ever since then, Bigatron Beta was on they have to play from behind. Not only just in the game, but in the draft as well to navigate around NIP Flash's draft.
Yeah, and I think we basically saw NIP Flash pull off the snowball effect, right? Like, you are so far ahead that no matter what Bigatron Beta do, don't have space to farm, don't have items to fight, and at the end of the day, they were forced to make very drastic decisions to try and capitalize on NIP Flash's, you know, errors. This was one of them, right? A good defense from Bigatron Beta at the cost of an inhibitor, but NIP Flash, you know, like, okay, you get 1k gold back, but at the end of the day, you just aren't strong enough.
Yeah, the fact that, you know, prior to Cartesi being the MVP, it could have gone either way, right? Hades on the Julian, and we could have given the Owl on this Roger. It shows the significance growth in NIP Flash in terms of the way they want to play the game. It doesn't rely on just one or two players. Any member of the team, specifically, especially the mid, go, and junglers, they can output that burst damage. Both outburst and sustain damage.
I also like to highlight, if you notice, and especially the last two fights, it was getting a little bit dicey for the side of NIP Flash. You start to see the Wombo combo. Ever since Cartesi was added into the roster of NIP Flash, Hades has never been happier, right? You can see these two players just play together as if they were brothers together, juggling the damage, knowing who to engage, who to disengage, finding all those fighting for the attention of an enemy, and then after that stab them in the back. I think that's just really well done with these two players.
And you know what they say, if I like rice, I want my friend to like rice as well. So, you know, the two rice lovers, they're just inside info, they for some reason they love rice-based dish, and that's what gels them together. So game 1 done and dusted, as quick, as cleanly as possible. NIP Flash almost guaranteed that they have a fighting chance for top 3 tomorrow because they still got Geek Fam to take on, but at least this is a big confidence boost. For BTRB, this is their last chance.
Yeah, but the series isn't over just yet, right? It's important to note that there is still a game 2. So I think for NIP Flash, whilst they're feeling confident, it's important to not feel cocky, because we saw Bigatron better, given the right conditions and the right draft, they can still pack a punch. So I think it's important for NIP Flash to stay grounded, secure the 2-0 before they celebrate.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a bit of an update for Stream B, the result between GeekFam and Team Liquid Philippines. TLPH just took game number 1. So GeekFam is also a team that has their ups and downs depending on the opponents they're up against. And that could be an opening for NIP Flash tomorrow, but that's a story for a later date. At least we know TLPH, last we checked in on them, they were first in Group A, and now they are definitely first in Group A. A very solid
Yes,
spot.
that's good, right? If GeekFam loses, then there's a higher chance that NIP Flash. I'm clutching at straws here. Please, just help NIP. Every single team out there, please help NIP.
I'm pretty sure they are getting all the help they can get, and also with their own performance, right? But we actually got some tidbits from the side of RSG Philippines, a social update. So,
Flash Malala.
the one thing I like about RSG Philippines, they are willing to take the punches. Right? They're willing to make fun of themselves. NIP Flash RSG Philippines down the toilet. I did not say that. The admin did, right? So direct your comments to them.
Props to them. I think that's the importance of teams when coming into the MPL off seasons, like in tournaments such like this. It's still an important tournament, but the fact that it's a break for them, they are able to take the heat off themselves. Expectations might still be there from the fans and the publics and us commentators, but at the end of the day, I think we have to remember that the players are still human. They need a break every now and then, especially in such a busy calendar.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, as much as this is kind of like your regional/international tournament, it doesn't lead to the M series, which is still kind of the most grand stage, the crux of it. That's what you work for the entire year. So teams, they deserve some break, and we'd love to cut them some slacks. Any quick thoughts for game number 2? Jace?
I just hope that NIP Flash will make our prediction wrong. Just go to why not?
Alright, so 2-0, 2-0.
I wouldn't complain. I'll be really happy if I'm wrong. Like 2-0, I'll take it.
Yes. Yeah, I got 2-0 from the start. So we'll see if NIP Flash can make that happen. For now, we'll let the teams take a little break. And when we come back, game 2 between Bigatron Beta and NIP Flash.
Here we go!
It's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you, it's better with you, better with you, better with you. What I like, clouds above, up in the sky, smiling, cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in
Game 2 between Bigatron Beta and NIP Flash about to commence, and this could be the final game of today on stream. See, Bigatron Beta really got to step up to keep themselves alive and have another fighting chance. Whereas for NIP Flash, they are one game away from a bit of a celebration because they are basically going through the Group A gauntlet, right? They took down RSG Philippines 2-0 early on. Now they have a chance to 2-0 Bigatron Beta before they take on Geek Fam tomorrow, Aries.
Yeah, I think it's not only Group A, Group B starting to feel the heat as well. But coming back to Group A, RGPH. Well, that was a game that we saw 2-0. If Beta gets 2-0 as well, would you say that Geek Fam should be an auto 2-0?
Jace, what do you think?
What do you think? NIP Flash 2-0 Geek? Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're an MPL Singapore caster?
I'm gonna go.
Sounds like
don't doubt my nationality.
Sounds like a forced confession right there.
It feels like that. But
damn if you do, damn if you don't.
yeah, but I feel like really NIP Flash really putting on a great foot forward, especially today. Like I wouldn't expected them taking down RSGPH, which is like one of the powerhouses of MPL, right? And now, you know, going up against Bigatron Era just feels like this is a small road bump for NIP Flash in terms of this group's dominance.
I mean, there is a possibility, as clearly Hades is doing some homework. You can see that on the screen. It's probably watching the replay from just now. And overall, well, no replay for you. Too bad. Draft has just begun, boys.
You see how he's like, a little bit annoyed when it changes.
In resignation. But I do wonder if we would still get the NIP Flash on that race side. Because at the end of the day, as much as the pattern so far has been both teams taking one side each, there's still an off chance that they take their preference, right? And NIP Flash on red side has shown us that they have the answers. Flex picks have been a big thing, Jace.
Yep. Something that's really crazy. I feel like really Bigatron Beta making that first move right there to pick that link was a bad idea. But I think looking forward to how the draft is going to be for this time around.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting because drafting phase about to begin. Aries, I'm going to start with you because if NIP Flash are still on the red side and they somehow get Julian, do you think it's going to be a big problem? Because you've been a bit advocate.
Absolutely. I'm sticking to my guns here. I think it's a big problem. And true enough, Bigatron Beta actually banned away the lane, which is smart. Because if you look at it, you know, they're sticking to the guns. They want to take out those junglers that they know could pose a problem for them, that Hades can play. It's the flashy assassins. But they made a big mistake in game 1, right? They licked the Julian and they took the link. So I think if you're going to give away the Julian, you need to pick a roster of heroes that can kind of soak up the impact that Julian brings to the table, you know, and then look to do with the rest of the draft. But on the other flip side, NIP Flash, very similar bans to game 1-2, Harif and Chip.
Yeah, and most of gets leaked through, right? So that's the trade, which means now Julian is open. Is there urgency to pick it up in the first 2 picks if you're NIP Flash?
I think Julian looks good. Like no reason not to pick it up. If it worked in game 1, it should work in game 2.
Yeah, I'm looking at Bigatron Beta, like how they've already limited all these assassins. I think you're taken out. There we go. NIP Flash also thinking about the same thing. Don't forget, Roger also really strong, especially you want to get the early game snowball. But NIP Flash facing up a Moskov in the gold lane needs to get the Roger quickly online. But with the help of the Julian, I think you can. You start ganking gold lane, and then you start to slow down Moskov's snowball.
I mean, there's still a possibility this Julian goes into Katizi's hand, right? Still a flex pick. Not sure if Katizi would want to do so. I mean, the Zaz still on the table. Not prioritized by NIP Flash just yet. But for Bigatron Beta, we'll see. They're going to go for the Valentina, which was a pick that we did talk a lot about earlier on today. The fact that it hasn't been first phase that often. It's kind of fallen off popularity. But Aries, this Valentina pick, it feels like came out of nowhere.
Yeah, there isn't really much reviewed on the board there. I'm not sure if this is a deny pick coming from NIP, just from Bigatron Beta, just to deny it away from NIP Flash. But if I'm NIP Flash, I'm thinking, wow, that Zaz looks very juicy.
Correct.
Like, and you've given it away to the Valentina, like, sure, no problem, because we run it in game 1, the way we want to play the game is just very aggressive with the pacing, and immediately NIP Flash like, yeah, sure, no problem, we're just going to run the same game over again.
Correct, and NIP Flash has already alluded that, okay, you know what, they're ready for a Zaz. If they're not prepared for the Zaz, they will just take it off at that, you know, the Harry Band slot, right? But now, because Bigatron Beta decides to go for the Valentina, this speaks a lot of volumes. One, Bigatron Beta is not comfortable comfortable with the Zarsk, and 2, definitely from game number 1, they are not confident going up against the Zarsk.
Yeah, I think for NIP Flash now, the focus is to kind of take out the jungle selection. In game 1, we saw they started to target the gold laners, and that left Bigatron Beta with no choice but to actually pick up the Beatrix. While the start of NIP Flash, because now Moskov has been secured the opponent's side, they can kind of just focus on banning away junglers that pose a bit of a problem.
So they ban out the Joy. I'm thinking of the Nolan as well, right? Nolan will probably be the final choice if they wish to commit to it, and maybe we just go down to the Lancelot or Baxia again as a tank jungler. But even then, it feels really bad if you are Bigatron Beta, right? Your options are getting constricted. I mean, Lynch is going to be put in such a hard spot. And you look back at it, and you're like, man, that Ling ban might not have been the play. Minotaur ban by Bigatron Beta, NIP Flash got one more chance to see if they really want to ban out their Nolan.
I think Nolan's a good ban. Something that can potentially match up against the Julian's aggression. You can also burst down the Roger very quickly. So many escapes. Yeah, you can take that away, but I'm also looking at Bigatron Beta side, right? Now they're starting to ban away the Minotaur. You start to lock down a little bit on these roams that JPL is very good at. Not too shabby. Instead of a Nolan, that's going to be an alpha. Someone that can also do quite a decent amount of damage, dive, and also sustain really well.
And a lot of these junglers out of the pocket, Bigatron Beta sticking to the formula that they did in game 1, taking away the Barats, obviously the draft. They need to hit the late game if they want to deal with the Barats, and this is going to be a problem with them if NIP Flash does pick it up. But hey, coming back to the game, NIP Flash, do they go for the Edith now? Because if you take the Edith, you pretty much replicate 4 out of the 5 heroes that you played in game 1. It worked really well. You know that it's a very high octane pressure. There's a balance in terms of your front line as well as the damage output that your Zaz, Julian, and Roger already have.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the Edith. I mean, if they want to play the same draft, no problem, right? Lolita still looks pretty juicy now that there's a Moskov NIP Flash. Let's see, is it going to be a running back?
We're rooting for the same draft.
If they're running back, that's 4 out of 5. It's 4 out of 5, baby.
Yeah, you have to pick the Edith first. The main reason why is if you pick the Lolita too early in the game, then the only real person that you're blocking is the Moskov. So I think they want to see what Bigatron Beta have up their sleeves, especially potentially in the EXP or jungle first, before they do pick up the Lolita. But the Edith works just fine because, like Husky mentioned, she provides a very balanced front line as well as a sustain. But in the midst of it all, Lancelot, one of the last few assassin jungles they were talking about alongside with Hellcat, but they choose the Lancelot instead, will be picked up by Bigatron Beta.
Correct. Now they're looking at a roamer, right? Something that JPL could potentially pick up. I'm looking at maybe a counter pick a Cho away. I think that's really good. Something that, you know, apart from that, because with the Valentina, you already limit a lot of these roamers. So taking that away will make NIP Flash a little bit uncomfortable.
Wow, you talk about Cho for JPL, but Bigatron Beta says Cho for Naksu instead. I got this wild idea, right? Valentina loves Primal Wrap. She goes to the Primal Wrap, she starts shooting you, pew 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 pew. So Lolita, not that bad. You know, you're blocking more than one guy.
Yeah, I would love to see a Yuzong coming from Bigatron Beta. You can throw the outlet into the roam. I think a Yuzong here would have a bit of a control over the Zask. And also the fact that he has AoE knockup, you're not too worried about getting caught. You got immune to CC when you're Dragon Form. I was thinking along those lines, but hey, I think the Cho is not too bad either. A lot of movement from NIP Flash like we saw in game 1, so I think they're looking to not only deny but pick it up for themselves.
And the last man who tried to deny JPL the Cho, I mean,
we know how the story goes.
You know how the story goes. And there was a Lancelot on the team. You know, I'm just putting together the pieces. Now NIP Flash, let's pick. It's the running back, baby.
Yeah, NIP Flash like, well, if it's in broken, you don't fix it.
You like it, Jace? You like it? Two times in a row?
I think it just goes to show NIP Flash is really confident with this one, especially when you have an obvious counter on the Valentina to take a Lolita ultimate away. And yeah, it's just Bigatron Beta this time around. I feel like they have what it takes to go up against NIP Flash, but NIP Flash though, make sure that the Julian comes online quickly. I think NIP Flash should be fine.
You know what I've really loved? An unconventional pick, Valorant. I think Valorant would have been sick by JPL. We've seen him play it before in MPL Singapore, so it's not like he's not capable. The fact that you have a Moskov to deal with, a Lancelot to lock down, I felt like the Valorant would have been fun, right? Keyword is fun.
Alright, final words, Jay. You still stick by the 2-0 NIP Flash?
Yeah, I think it's a better 2-0, in fact. Like the fact that, you know, if Hades can pull this off really well, that should be easy for NIP Flash.
Alright.
Now it. It's a 2-0.
Right, the jury has spoken. Let's see if the verdict is a 2-0 or not. I'm going to head into game 2 between Bigatron Beta and NIP Flash. Thank you very much, Jace. It's one more chance for Bigatron Beta to keep themselves alive in this run, and NIP Flash, ooh, looking at a 4-0 day 2.
Yeah, this will be a huge difference to their performance in day one. And I love this Lancelot pick. I know we spoke about how he is kind of like the unwanted child, right? When all the assassins are done, when all the assassins are banned out or picked, you go for Lancelot because he's the only one remaining. But if you look at the grand scheme of things, Lancelot can also come online fairly quickly. When he gets to level 4, the Phantom Execution, Ton Rose is already a burst damage kind of a skill that doesn't really need much item to put the damage out. But Nabi Flash looking for early skirmish.
And Marzi gotta get out of there as quickly as possible. Wait, this is a Cho... Is that Cho XP?
Yeah, it's a Cho XP and an Alot roam.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping.
Yeah, well, to be fair, both sides would have worked, right? If you look at Cho, you're looking to catch up heroes a little bit quicker. I think the reason why they put the Cho into the EXP lane is just to, out-clear this Idif. But it's very interesting dynamics, right? You put the Cho up against the Idif, Idif's going to wave clear way quicker compared to you. She's going to be able to soak up the damage way more than you. So it's a very risky, fine balance that Bigatron play better have to manage.
Yeah, and if you can't time your Shunpo, you just get flipped, right? The crowd control, it's kind of instant. Before you get your tough boots. Now, Marzi, he's going to be under pressure because Hades shows up to the bot side, so you're completely locked out from any rotation. And again, the movements, JPL always ahead of Naksu.
Yeah, I think the focal point here comes back to the Cho. He needs to be able to rotate across the map. Since he's not playing the roam, he needs to clear the lanes fast enough so he can out-rotate Adamir. I think that's the idea that Bigatron Beta are going for. And even if it doesn't work, they have the Outlet, which is a ton of CC at the final slash. And well, Marzi as well as Valentina sharing that minions there. They're both going to hit level 4. We might just see our huge team fight.
Yeah, JPL still a bit more until he hits 4, but definitely will reach that level first before Naksu finds the Bong, flicker into Earth Shatter, knockback, so well done. First blood going over to Kurtizi, and now Primal Wrath form used by Adamir, going for the fight, Lynch level 5, tries to go for the Thorn Rose dodge, but JPL bonks him with the hammer, turtle for N9P Flash, and Bigatron Beta gets absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that flicker into the knockout coming from Adamir, that was precise. It was, whenever I see roams do that, or rather, wait,
final slash. They want to fight this. There's a knockout. Marzi. The damage seems to be there from Bigatron Beta. Spear of Destruction from downtown. A kill into JPL first. Adamir walks the other way. Julian will get out. Adamir goes down. Marzi once more. Another knockout. That's the kick coming off cooldown. The immunity is not enough. Bigatron Beta punishes NIP Flash.
Yeah, NIP Flash there, biting off more than could chew. I felt like taking away the turtle and then moving on to the rest of the map like they did in game 1 would have been the ideal scenario, but our here.
He wants to fight this. He transform. Does have the shield, but no, not taking any risks. They don't really know where Lynch is.
Yeah, first big item pickup for the Moskov, the Corrosive Scythe, has been completed. So I think this is where we start to see the farming speed of the Moskov start to shine. But then it's that Roger again that he saw in game 1. Yes, he's no longer the Beatrix, but without the fact that he can out-rotate a Moskov, solely on the fact that he can constantly use his ultimate, is just annoying to deal with.
A heart attack moment, a jump scare moment, in fact. The final slash would have been his death sentence. Well, Bigatron Beta definitely off to a way better start, not getting snowballed since at the first turtle, but it also showed that this draft, if you want to fight, they can fight.
And NIP Flash, like we said, being punished when they tried to invade Bigatron Beta's jungle earlier. And just a reminder for those who are unaware, you just take more damage when you're invading the jungler now.
It's in the first 2 minutes, I suppose. But still, right, the skirmish potential from Bigatron Beta is a lot stronger. With the Cho moving fast, just like you say, I clear the wave, I start moving around the map. The pickoffs, right, two-way of the dragon in a single sequence, very unheard of early on. But at least for NIP Flash, you still have Hades who is keeping up with Lynch. I think that is always going to be the silver lining.
No, we're seeing the swaps in terms of the lanes right now. Moskov trying to hit the bottom. Adamir, the flick, but yeah, it's just going to get the Moskov to the bot lane as fast as possible.
If Adamir arrives, it's a 5v5 for sure. I mean, Pin can join the fight with the Spear of Destruction.
If he lands it.
If he lands it. And he got to be a bit more selective, right? So we see NIP Flash. Can they secure the turtle? They've been securing all turtles so far in the series. This time Lynch will get it though. Naksu will try to get away with the vengeance, but runs out of dashes, and NIP Flash punishes him.
It's so cute to see two Zaz in the middle of the fight.
Our shoots be fine, right? I mean, waiting for the iframes out there. Here we go. Lycan Pounce. Execution. 2 free kills.
That sounded like a hint of uncertainty there when you say ours should be fine. just saying.
I mean, nothing is 100%, you know.
Fair enough, fair
Like,
enough. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, in life everything is 50-50. It's either yes or no.
Oh, that is a very black and white situation draw. But on the top lane, JPL now, just tower defense duties, but there's just too much firepower on Bigatron Beta side. They will take the first turret, so there is a change of situation right now. Bigatron Beta, this time around, they took both the top and the bottom tier 1s. So the situation definitely looking a lot better. NIP Flash, on the other hand, trying to pick up Naksu here while Julian clears the bottom wave.
Completely different situation, but at least Hades finds space, right? So bot tier 1 goes down, JPL, once more with the bonk, and Owl just got the Sky Piercer. That being said, NIP Flash, at least something we established, Hades is not the be-all end-all, right? Owl, Curtizi, they're all reliable. And the fact that this is the second time they play this draft in the series, they should feel very comfortable.
I think NIP Flash just trying to catch the Moskov off guard, but I love these rotations coming out from Marzi, right? The fact that we spoke about the importance of him being able to out-rotate Adamir to add that value is just so important, because Bigatron Beta, if they don't have the Cho in the fight, they don't really have a front line. If you look at it, it's only the Arlot, and Arlot, by all means, you need the lifesteal in order to be sustaining in this huge team fights.
Contrary to that, NIP Flash also deserves credits for being able to not just keep up with BTRB, but the way they position around the map is also making sure that Bigatron Beta cannot overstep. But the Gank is coming out top. JPL spots it. Ao needs to be escorted away, but Marzi finds it with the kick. Adamir shows up with the Earth Shatter. Ao needs to get out, but still goes down thanks to Pin, who shows up, finds a double kill. And Adamir next on the chopping block is Bigatron Beta responding. Triple kill for Pin. Spill Destruction connects. Curtizi, number 4, Maniac for Pin, but Hades is the guy that he cannot take down, but it's more than enough for Bigatron Beta.
That would be nice if we got on Savage there. It would be the first Savage on Stream C, I believe.
Yes.
If he actually got it. But it's not meant to be. Hades, it feels like it will come back to square one. Yes, we spoke a lot about Owl, the fact that Katizi, Adamir, they have damage and they do pack a punch, but it's... Oh, speaking of Hades, gotta be careful.
Away, enhanced chain, that's 5-second window, can't get the turtle, Hades. Yeah, punish. So Bigatron Beta finally finds a decent lead.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough for NIP Flash, because we spoke volumes about how the draft look really, really good. But on the flip side, Bigatron Beta, they have been superb in shutting down this trio, that's damage that we're looking at.
Adamir is already downloaded as well, and the stolen Zaz ultimate, well, you can't really block that JPL. You will try though, stun onto Lynch, they managed to clear everything out, so keep that mid tier 1 alive. That is priority for NIP Flash.
Yeah, coming back to it, right? Bigatron Beta, they have been doing superbly well at shutting down this trio carry of NIP Flash. They take up the Cho, they try to isolate either Katizi or Owl out the fight, and then they burst down either Adamir or JPL. And without those frontliners, suddenly your bursty heroes look really, really skinny, right? You don't really have the ability to stay in the fight as long as you would hope for if you have the Lolita or the in front of you. Final slash once again.
Adamir gets away. Just now we checked the items, JPL is going for the Flask of the Oasis, right? Once we've seen Flask of the Oasis into Blood Wings and maybe Oracle, he just got the Flask. So that shield from the passive that he provides is going to be a bigger difference maker for the fights to come. But Marzi finds the kick, Adamir easily dashes away, Curtizi zones out the rest of BTRB.
Yeah, good stun by JPL there to ensure that the Cho doesn't complete his Way of the Dragon. Oh,
but another final slash, man. This one I think is the fight that NIP Flash cannot fight. JPL will try, but cannot save Adamir. JPL also goes down, double kill going over to Lynch.
Bigatron's better, but it's by luck or design what the fight's not over. Owl has to be careful.
Hades from the side finds Pin. That's the guy that needs to go. They commit onto him. And it's going to be an Owl that picks him up. A double kill before he falls. Hades with the enhanced swords actually finds more than they deserve, but still Bigatron Beta with the wipeout.
Yeah, good effort by NIP Flash to come back, but Bigatron Beta, they were 2 ahead. It was a 5v4 by the time the Julian came back in this fight. And you know, when you're re-engaging just like that, with a lot of your huge ultimates already being spent, a little bit of a risk there. But I think for NIP Flash, they were desperate. They were just looking for any sort of win after losing JPL early on the fight.
But the good news is Adamir and JPL are back. And the longer you aggro the lore, the more it hurts. It's going to be tight though, Lynch. I don't think he has enough HP. The knockoff on the Lord does not connect, but JPL willing to take the risk. Retribution still comes through. Lynch managing to get away just in time.
If only Hades was there. If only Hades
If
was
only
there.
Hades was there.
But still, the Lancelot, 2 levels higher than the Julian at this point. So I think if Hades was there, I think the reliability of Link should still secure a lot. But again, things like we come back to the point. Bigatron Pera, every time they find these pickups, every time they find these fights, look at that. Julian's nowhere to be found. Roger's not in the middle of it all. Adamir gets picked off. JPL's already very low. By the time Owl wants to go back into the fight, there's already no front line. And Kutizi, there's really not much you can do, especially if the opponent just topples right in front of your minion. So I think with Bigatron Pera, like I said, whether it's by luck or design, the timing is impeccable. They have been finding these pickups just when NIP Flash don't expect it.
Yeah, we see Bigatron Beta also now with the Lord coming down mid. It's going to be quite a defense for NIP Flash, right? They have decent wave clear, but Lynch is escorting the top wave. Mid tier 2 will go down for sure. NIP Flash needs to be careful of the pickup potential. Marzi provides, well, at least in this case, Naksu provides. Gonna try enemy again, not in a good spot. Primal Wrath Flicker, and even then he barely makes it out alive. Sphere Destruction does not connect. NIP Flash managing to keep the side inhibitors alive, but the mid one might not be that safe though. Stolen Primal Wrath is gonna be committed. Final Slash, Owl needs to get away. Hades also dropping low, but the pierce damage from Pin is just unbearable. Everyone from NIP Flash forced to move away, and that means 2 inhibitors go down.
And the life steal from the Moskov also means that he's in a healthy state, right? At one point in time, it's a quarter of HP, and just like that, he's already almost back to full health at one point. So I think for Bigatron Beta, very controlled fight here. Took out both tier 2s as well as, took out a tier 2 in the mid, took out tier 3 at the top as well as the middle turret. And they might just be able to go for more and clear out all the inhibitor turrets.
They're gonna try for sure. JPL isolated and almost bursts it down. They use the Numenon Blast as a danger zone. Why not pick Flash? They find this bed of roses, but those roses are wilting. Lord coming up in 50 seconds and Bigatron Beta in full control.
Yeah, it's such a stark difference as compared to game 1 where we saw NIP Flash control the momentum from the early all the way to late game, and just because of the change in the draft, right? I think one of the biggest playmakers in this game is actually Natsu on this Arlot. Every time he gets a final slash, he either catches either JPL or Adamir, and then the entire team just pounces right on top of them. And the fact that they are able to burst down those 2 players really, really quickly gives Bigatron Beta the advantage that they've always been looking for.
They're going to try another kick this time. Man, Adam is still no chance. But it feels like NIP Flash needs to somehow fight this. JPL puts up the bulwark, but that one's going to expire very soon. Marzi looking to get away. Kurtizi out of the fight already. The juggling for NIP Flash, so far so good. But Hades, he's getting ran down by Pin again. This Moskov paying up dividends, and Bigatron Beta have found an opening to potentially end the game.
NIP Flash, this is rough. This is really, really rough. A 5v2 situation. Owl, I don't think he's getting out of here. He's trying his best, but Ryuzi will get out because of Immortality. Another cleanup onto the Zas. I don't think Edinburgh can do much here. And just like that, well, boys, we have a game 3 on hand.
So the 2-0 record will not happen. Bigatron Beta finds a lifeline, and NIP Flash seems like the same draft, even though not broken, doesn't necessarily work.
I think the quick adjustments by Bigatron Beta in their very own draft was the key winning factor. The fact that they identified that, okay, we need someone that can, shut down this frontline duo of JPL and Adamir, and they immediately reacted by picking up the Lancelot to deal with the pacing that the Julian can put out. They pick up the Arlot to catch people out with the final slash. I think that combination and the fact that they also picked up the Moskov in the first half of the draft just gave them that breath of fresh air.
Yeah, really exactly when that's what I was talking about, right? If I put hope into something, I will get heartbroken, and NIP Flash broke my heart again.
They haven't lost, don't worry.
They haven't lost.
There's still a chance.
Well, on the flip side, Bigatron Beta, right? Because they won the game.
Correct.
I think Bigatron Beta showed that they can react, especially when they're the back foot. Most teams will crumble here. They completely got one-sided. But Bigatron Beta, despite all the talks about them being the underdog, being the talks of them not fulfilling the hopes that we pin on them, have shown that they can react. And in game 2, it didn't seem like they were in trouble. Yes, NIP Flash still had the upper hand before the first turtle, but the moment they won their first pickoff, right, the moment the Outlook came online, I think that's where Bigatron Beta started to scale out of control.
I mean, we have 2 big moments, right? 2 MVPs. First of all, Pin as well. The initiative to find these big plays all on its own. We saw that Maniac first, I think it's the second Maniac, I believe, on Stream C, but also Lynch, who went 8-0-6 on the Lancelot pick, a hero that we dubbed as the unwanted child. and yet he puts up this performance, Jace.
It's usually the case, right? The unwanted child is the one that rises to the top.
Of course, you know, if you've forgotten, that's when, you know, people are least ready to expect you. I think right now we talk about, you know, taking people off guard. Bigatron Beta definitely caught NIP Flash off guard. Lynch right there, I think, is you guys were talking about how, you know, in order to match the tempo of the Julian, there you go. Lynch is right there on the Lancelot. Don't forget, right now with the new patch, the War Axe right here actually provides so much survivability for the Lancelot in his once he goes into his Thorn Rose, right? And apart from that, another massive component pin on that Moskov right here, just popping off, just shredding everybody. And once you go to the late game, you don't handshake a team fight against Pin on this late game Moskov.
And NIP Flash, contrary to game number 1 where NIP Flash were in total control, this game against Bigatron Beta, you have the Cho and Arlen, two layers that can allow them to displace your heroes in a fight, but most importantly, very mobile, very hard to catch. NIP Flash, they were forced to take very scrappy, very separated skirmishes that at the end of the day, they just could not win.
Yep, what I felt just now most of the time was Bigatron Beta just sidestepped most of JPL's ultimate, and then all of a sudden your Rome, who's supposed to set up all this massive team fight, just kind of fell flat, right? And then what's next is once you pick up Adamir, once you can burst down Adamir just like that towards the later parts of the game, you don't really have any much more front line. Hades was definitely gonna hesitate in order to find a backline to assassinate. So yeah, just Bigatron Beta controlling the tempo a lot better as compared to NIP Flash in game number 2.
Yeah, I gotta talk about the MVP, and we are gonna pin it on this man, the gold laner from the side of Bigatron Beta. It is pinned on the Moskov 619, 79% KP. Started joining the fight at a very, very young age and making a man out of himself.
Nice wordplay there. Yes, but Pin, boy, what a game. And also a Maniac to go along with it. Almost 80% kill participation, so it wasn't like he was farming for the majority of the game. He was constantly involved when the team wanted to go for the kills. And I think this is a very good balance that we see coming out from Bigatron Beta. A stark difference from game 1 where the Ling was kind of like the hope of the team. This time around, Moskov, look at that, the Spear of Destruction landing in the middle of the fight. He holds it for so long and then he decides, well, I don't really need to commit, I can continue farming. So, like I said, this player, it's like Husky said, right? This player has developed so much maturity in him. Once again, we see him coming in and he's the one that's stranding out, pinning him against the wall, following up the JPL, clearing up Adamir, and then going for the Maniac.
I mean, that's kind of the story the entire game where Bigatron Beta realized that, okay, if we try to 5v5 NIP Flash, it's pretty hard, but what if we split them, right? What if we make sure that JPL is on one end, Adamir goes down, and Curtizi is all alone? It becomes 10 times easier because Moskov outranges all of them.
As life is just so simple, right? If 5v5 seems hard, let's make it a 5v1 and then we'll win it. But
it's numbers, right?
Yeah, it's all about the numbers game, and I think NIP Flash, they fell prey to it. They didn't expect that the Arlot and the Cho pick would have been so diabolical for them.
It kind of switches up the playing field a little bit, because this draft, you guys said, I mean, even I agree, NIP Flash draft, it's not broken, don't fix it. Looks pretty darn good, but
now it's broken.
And now it's broken. Completely flipped on its head. Jace, I need your thoughts going into game number 3. NIP Flash, this time the onus is on them to make something out of it.
Yeah, I feel like definitely NIP Flash, we expect a bit of a better draft change, right? And remember what I talked about Bigatron Beta going for the Cho pick? I think it worked wonders, right? Easily sidestep, you can cancel somebody off, you pick out somebody, and now on top of the displacement that the Cho can provide, the Arlo also provide even more displacement. And all of a sudden, you know, NIP Flash, once you have usually go for the weaker ones, but if you notice what Bigatron Beta did is to pick the front line, the setters, right? Now once you remove the setters, NIP Flash, that Julian pick doesn't look as good anymore because the Julian's range is a little bit smaller as compared to a Lancelot. Lancelot is a lot more variety and can be a little bit more flexible.
I think it's just it doesn't feel as good, right? It feels a lot more scrappy. You also kind of break the momentum of NIP Flash. You can see it starting from the very first attempt at invading the jungle of Bigatron Beta. That went horribly wrong. And from that point onwards, it feels like there is very little room to recover for NIP Flash. But this also means Bigatron Beta not only keeps themselves in the running, but also denies NIP Flash of a potential 7 points at the end of the series, regardless of the result. And that is big, because that 7 points would put them in top 3 contention, and now NIP Flash gotta work a bit harder. Adjustments for Game 3, I've asked you, Jace. What about you, Aries?
I feel it really depends on the draft, right? Because I think both teams have shown in Game 1 and Game 2 respectively that they can do it. They can actually bring the game into the pocket. So I'm still going to root for NIP Flash. They're my homeboys. I got to go for them. What about you?
What about me? Well, we'll find out after this break, because later on, we're going to have the final game of the series, NIP Flash against Bigatron Beta.
Nickname saya Wosi Paul, saya dari Bigatron Beta, role saya jungler. Kami Bigatron Beta dari Indonesia, kami bermain di MDL Indonesia. Sebenarnya kita publik biasa, terus ikut trial, terus kita ikut trial, terus keterima, jadi kebentuk. Teman saya nickname-nya Marzi, dia role-nya XP lane. Gold laner saya nickname-nya Pin. Mid laner saya nicknya X-Ruzy. Lalu roamer saya nickname-nya Naksu. Saingan saya di tim nickname-nya Lynch, role-nya jungler. Dia udah ikut Bigatron Beta dari MDL di season 9. Perbedaannya mungkin karena teman-teman saya ada yang beberapa pindah tim. Contohnya kayak CV sama Narasi naik MPL Brazil. Nah, saya sih bangga ya, soalnya juga tim-timnya tim jago semua, terus tim MPL semua. Terus juga kita cuma satu-satunya tim MDL yang lolos ke Challenge Finals kan, yang bisa ngelawan tim-tim MPL yang udah juara-juara. Mungkin kesulitannya waktu itu kita sempet puas lah dengan hasil yang ada. Padahal kita belum pasti lolos ke Challenge Final kan. Habis itu coach kita ngingetin buat jangan cepet puas. Ya kita rasa kita pengen dapat jam terbang, terus kita bisa show off biar bisa dilirik oleh tim-tim MPL. Makanya kita seterakhir itu dan kita semua alhamdulillah bisa lolos ke Challenge Final sih. Cara kita ngembangin strategi kita ya kita latihan terus, mau di rank, mau di scrim, coba aja terus sampai kita bisa berkembang terus sih. Kalau inspirasi, saya inspirasiin diri saya sendiri aja sih, soalnya balik lagi kalau dari diri sendiri nggak bisa, pasti kita kedepannya juga nggak bisa. Yang ngeri paling di grup sebelah sih, kayak ada Onyx, ada AP Brand, ada Yudo Rejain juga kan. Buat orang tua, keluarga, dan juga teman-teman dan juga Bigatron Troopers, tetap dukung kita di SPS ini biar kita bisa mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik. Terima kasih juga udah bisa ngedukung kita dan bisa bantu doa buat kita.
type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge, Snapdragon Mobile Finals. This is going to be the last game in the NIP Flash and Bigatron Beta. We see NIP Flash do a running back on the draft in game 2. That one was solved very handily by BTRB, so it all comes down to this one last game, folks.
Yeah, lots of expectations on both sides. I think for Bigatron Beta, it's not only about surviving the gauntlet, it's about proving themselves on this big stage. For the other side, NIP Flash, they've already done it on MSC. Now the question is, can they keep up in terms of consistency? We've seen that they've been able to do it against RGPH, but against Bigatron Beta, it hasn't been the smoothest of sailing.
Yeah, alright Jay, so both games, NIP Flash were on the red side, right? And clearly, now it's a half-half, right? It's not like red side is kind of the be-all end-all. Even though we've seen them perform exceptionally on the red side, utilizing that last pick, how is this game going to turn out though?
I personally feel NIP Flash will definitely prefer the red side. I feel like sometimes Bigatron Beta has made some weird moves around the the draft. Maybe they're looking to punish them once again. Don't forget, game number 1, the first pick on that lane was the main problem. But don't forget, Bigatron Beta, this is nothing to lose. They are an MDL team going up against an MPL team who has gone into the MSC before. Bigatron Beta, if there's one place to prove, it is right here.
I mean, the fans think so too, right? 72% of fans are supporting NIP Flash to beat the Bigatron Beta, the 28%, but maybe lower odds will prevail. The draft is going to tell us a lot of story. We're jumping into it right now. Bigatron Beta, if they're on the blue side once more, then we get a same side for all three.
Yeah, it should be the Fanny, Hayabusa link. It should be pretty straightforward. NIP Flash following through, so it should be the Angela and the Chip. So, I think the Harif, right, just to throw it, is the Harif as well.
So it could be the Harif. If they want to throw a curveball, is it like a Zask ban? Or you just open the Harif and then you kind of go for a free-for-all?
I feel like it's too risky.
Yeah.
Like Harif at this point in this game, Kree, do you really want to risk it and give a Harif to Bigatron Beta?
I feel like in game number 2, Bigatron Beta has opted out Zaz for a long time. So NIP Flash can definitely cross that out of the books. They can go back into banning away the Harif. I feel like they can leave the Zask open. Feels like game number 2 as well, NIP Flash do have a plan to react to that Zask. If Bigatron Beta decides to bring it up in game number 3, rest assured NIP Flash will pull out their main draft they wanted to draft in game number 2.
Yeah, same ban, so Moskov gets leaked through. We can be sure that this is most likely a Moskov first pick, right?
Yeah, we could see a repeat of game 2, right?
Same draft, same draft all the way.
I like how in game 1, in game 2, NIP Flash, reenacted the entire draft. It would be funny, really funny if Bigatron Beta does the same in game 3. And I'm hoping it happens and then NIP Flash has a reply to that draft and then you'll be like, see boys, this is why draft matters. Draft changes the game.
Yep, Roger should be up, Julian as well, NIP Flash. These are their 2 favorites, first 2 picks, especially on the red side. Now Bigatron Beta, yep, they're going to reenact everything the same as well.
Valentina? To the Valentina? Huh?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
What do you mean? Do it. Do it.
Alright. Yeah. I think the Valentina pick, we were talking a little bit off stream, right? I felt like it could have been replaced by another mage. And Bigatron Beta would have still had the impact, right? Luo is really good. Aurora would have been better as well. So I think there are plenty of options, but I said it once, it got beaten, but if it's not broken, don't fix it. Yada. I know the story.
Aurora has the anti-dive mechanism, right? Anti-dive. You can big AoE disable, but also you get this this insurance policy from that passive every couple minutes. See Bigatron Beta, that's going to be 3rd pick coming through. Lancelot this time gets prioritized, Jace.
Interesting, right? Now it's like Bigatron Beta, okay, they're going to prioritize the best performing hero in game number 2. Now NIP Flash knows what they're going to deal with. Don't forget, the problem about NIP Flash in the previous game is that they don't really have this point and click lockdown. The Lancelot was allowed to roam around free. Apart from that, there's also that Moscow, they could just sidestep anything that the Lolita is throwing. NIP Flash with this spot, do they pick up the Zas though?
Yeah, I feel like it's either the Zaz or the Kufra. The fact that you have a Lancelot and an Arlot to deal with, the Kufra actually works. But knowing JPL, he prefers the Minotaur. So NIP Flasher going for a safer roam in some sense, no risk there. They also still ban out the Valentina so that Bigatron Beta don't pick up the same draft. On top of that, they already picked the Minotaur, so they don't want a Valentina kind of stealing the Minotaur's Fury.
I love this pick, right? Coming off of NIP Flash, right? The ban on the Valentina, and then after that, Bigatron Beta bans away the Faramis. Now, there's always a lot other mid laners that Kurtisi can play. If NIP Flash or Bigatron Beta, mind you, leaks away the Zaz, that's basically NIP Flash turn to pick up that one for themselves.
This is where I want to bring up that Phobius pick again. I see potential, but is it the NIP Flash thing?
Nah, we talked about it. The Phobius is a good pick, but Adamir on the Phobius?
Or Kurtisi on the Phobius.
Oh, it could be possible.
If Kurtisi can pull off the Martyrs, I think they can also pull off. I think he can definitely pull off the Phobius as well.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with the Phobius pick right there. You have Lancelot, you have Moskov to a certain degree. You also have an Owl to deal with. I think this is where Phobius will shine. Now, for Bigatron Beta, what are they thinking about? Because they've already secured the Lancelot. And it's smart of them to secure Lancelot in the first half because they're thinking, what if we go to the second half and NIP Flash bans away the Lancelot? That is going to be a big problem for us because the Lancelot was a huge part of why we won Game 2. So I think it's a good reaction coming out from Bigatron Beta to recognize that. They banned away the Aurora, which we spoke of. Aurora just does really, really well if Bigatron Beta wants to dive onto the back line. So they don't want that Aurora stopping them.
You want some hard lockdown for the Lancelot, not just a Lancelot in this case, but the only reliable one so far, it's the Minotaur, I suppose, but you gotta get the timing right. So NIP Flash perhaps needs an extra layer on top of that. Maybe this is where they would review kind of that XP laner. You give Adamir kind of that pick first.
Yeah. I think the EXP lane is always safer to pick, right? As a mage, there's just so much to do in-game now. You've got to be contributing in terms of damage, you got to provide the crowd control, you have to rotate all over the map, and if you're locking your mage at this point, you kind of shown most of your cards. There's not much an EXP laner can do to change the game, but it looks like Edith, like we said, kind of expected here, NIP Flash just sticking to their guns.
Yeah, provided the Edith doesn't get busted down, right? Don't forget, game number 2, the Moskov could just deal the Edith easily once he secures the 3 items, your corrosive side, your Demon Hunter Sword, and your golden staff. It's just so easy to sidestep this Edith, but I think NIP Flash is probably thinking something else, right? To chain up those knockups, because knockups is something that you really cannot really purify from.
It's going to be pretty interesting because NIP Flash right now, like you mentioned, Aries, they're saving that Kurtisi pick for last, right? Okay, I'm still hopeful for the Phobius. For some reason, I still think it's a great idea. Bigatron Beta, I mean, they...
That was me. That was me in the previous game. Like, if only the Baleric was picked.
Yeah.
But Bigatron Beta now taking a little bit of time to think about how they want to proceed last pick. It is going to be Lapu Lapu and the Warrior that we spoke about, right? It's really good. You got an Edith and a Minotaur in your face. You got Loi with the displacement. This is where she will shine.
Yeah, no Aurora, no problem, right? Loi is also kind of that solution.
Yeah, and don't forget, your Loi also counted all these dives, right? What the Minotaur wants to do is also to dive onto you. Edith as well, a massive walking target. Wait, hold on.
That's a Marty Smith. It's Kurtisi's signature. But he did it in MSC, he's going to bring it back here again. We know how versatile Kurtisi is in the mid lane. And I think what the Martis brings to the table is the anti-CC, immunity to CC when he's spinning in his Monokoi. And, he's able to dive on the back line against the Loi. So, it's good. It's good.
So, it doesn't really matter anymore. Those displacement that the Loi is just throwing out against the Martyrs is just going to be nullified.
I mean, he has crowd control immunity for sure, and he can kind of stagger these mobile heroes. But we've seen an example yesterday, right? You're immune to crowd control, but you're not immune to big damages. So is it enough solution, or is it just a band-aid, Jace?
I feel like it could be a potential solution, but as long as you know, Skypiercer on this particular patch is so good as well, and you know how Kurtisi is so comfortable on these fighters. Now it's like a massive NIP Flash, is like this massive dive comp, right? We shall see how they're going to fare in game number 1, game number 3.
Very excited to see how this plays out. One last chance for both teams, NIP Flash and Bigatron Beta. We're going to head to Lanadon. Thank you very much, Jace. There is the action about to kick off. A lot of similar picks, but towards the end, that's where the curveballs have been thrown out.
a completely different style towards the second half. I think as the focus was on the EXP lane in Game 2, I think in Game 3 it's all about the mid lane, right? How quickly can this Loi handle the Martis? Because Martis is going to be able to wave clear way faster than the Loi, especially in the opening stage of the game. We already see Cortese moving towards the bottom, and while the Loi is still trying to clear up that mid wave. And I've played countless of Lois. When I'm against the Martis, I struggle to clear that wave, and I'm pretty sure because I'm Loi main. So now we go back into NIP Flash. They're looking for that aggression down the bot lane. They're hoping to be able to catch that Moskov when he overextends.
Yeah, I mean, wave clear is one thing, but at the same time, he just took a camp from Bigatron Beta's jungle, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a jungler at heart. But this matchup, Adamir against Marzi, Adamir is just oppressing Marzi as much as he can in these early levels.
Yeah, who do you think is going to be able to rotate better? Like Lapu or the Idef?
Clearly Lapu, right?
Are you a Lapu main?
No.
No, okay. So
wait, no, yes. I'm a main for both heroes.
Fair enough. I think that's where it comes. But Cortese here trying something a little bit sneaky, trying to take away the EXP minion from the Lancelot, but I don't think he's able to do that. Lunge is going to commit the Retribution. That is that window that NIP Flash, if they want to go for, they should be able to secure the turtle.
Yeah. When we kind of take reference from Game 2, turtle fights have been very different, right? And JPL is going to hold that minion wave as well, so he's going to get a big fat injection of gold and XP. We'll see if Bigatron Beta can punish it. If on the turret feels like that is not going to be possible. Cortese also shows up top to hit level 4. Let's see though, NIP Flash, do they want to contest this? Because Hades is going to be on his orange buff before he hits that objective, so he'll be at level 5.
Yeah, the key difference is Naxu is not level 4 yet. The final slash is not available. On the flip side, JPL already has the Mirror Fairy and the Mirror kicking things off.
Oh, just a blind engage. They're going to use the rotation and Marzi jumps to the back with the bravest fight and raiding slash onto Hades. Doesn't find it. Decimation though connects from Cortese. They trade one back, but Cortese still has his ultimate. They got to be aware of the side Bigatron Beta's side. Cortese can't find the execution. Lynch escapes.
But this is enough. This was what NIP Flash was looking for. Adamir, once again, that flicker into that bush to get the knockup. They find a kill because of the spike that Marty brings to the table. We spoke about it, and I think this is where NIP Flash wants to take the pace back into their own court. We saw in Game 2, they didn't manage to do it their way. Now Game 3, they want to be able to do that.
And Pin is stab and Ao sticks onto him with the Lycan Pounce. It's going to be a wet noodle fight. Ao not able to find a kill, but enough damage onto Pin.
Relocate.
Diversion. Yeah, can't get much done, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was just really sneaky, right? He has that game sense, like the 6. I sense it, like Loi is coming, I have to run, and he does avoid being ganked right there. And once again, because of that rotation, NIP Flash will be able to be in the front foot because Cortese immediately clears, goes to bot, and now Bigatron Beta is playing from behind. So I think for NIP Flash, this is going to be a recurring team, constantly being able to out-rotate Bigatron Beta and then try to, get a gank off onto side lanes. And Pin, will he sense it? Does he have the owl senses?
I think he definitely does, because he's waiting in the bush, so this tier 1 is going to go down so fast.
Yeah,
it's safe. At the end of the day, it's safe, but it could have been disastrous, right? I think on the flip side, at least Marzi gets space on the top side.
Yeah, the fact that, Ryuzi isn't able to rotate as quickly as Cortese, we're already starting to see those dividends pay off for NIP Flash, right? NIP Flash is scaling and making sure that they are constantly on the front foot, they have the goal lead. I know it's not much, but it's already an improvement compared to Game 2, like what we saw in Game 1. But on the flip side, Bigatron Beta, that spike, they need the Moskov to hit the late game. We saw that Pin can carry if he gets those items in.
Yeah, and Lynch forced to use a Thorn Rose Puncture to escape. Cortese did have the Sky Piercer, right? So Decimation only will get deadlier and deadlier. You have technically 2 different conditions to meet. Either the HP threshold, actually both are HP threshold, what I'm talking about, but you raise the threshold, you raise the threshold.
I think more importantly now the item spikes coming from Bigatron Beta. 3 huge items on Pin Marzi as well as Lynch. And more importantly, NIP Flash, well, we don't care about items. No point having those items if you can't use them. And they immediately find both Marzi and Naxu. This is going to be a free turtle. Now there's 2 turtles in a row. Spear of... the Spear is not going to hit. That's no point.
Yeah, I suppose Bigatron Beta was like, we're gonna send you 2 tributes. You know, here's our XP laner.
Leave us alone. Leave us alone.
Here's our
go
XP
take
laner.
go take the turtle.
That was unfortunate. Yeah, Kurtizi was ready for that. So NIP Flash, top tier 1 also goes down. They take the second turtle. Hades, Holy Crystal, 5.5 minutes into the game. And NIP Flash almost reaching that 4K goal advantage. This feels like a rerun of game 1 all over again.
Yeah, I think NIP Flash doing an exceptional job of controlling the fight, right? We talked about the importance of having a lead. Adamir now being able to rotate, and this is where Roger and him will swap lanes. On the other side, you have Julian taking the bomb tower. This is the draft that we saw in game 2. Very similar. Pressure across all 3 lanes and in the jungle of Big Beta. And this is where it all started, right? Kurtizi actually coming in, spots the relocate, the diversion, spins, Naksu and Loi dies completely.
Yeah, it was at that moment.
And guess what? The Loi survives.
Yeah.
So he actually sent both of them to die. Hey, go check it out.
Yeah,
it feels a little bit dangerous. Hey, go check it out. And
Rizzo was like hung them out.
And Awa now is starting to push onto the top lane. NIP Flash just powering that pressure on Bigatron Beta, not allowing Pin to, you know, farm as safely as he wants to. But hey, I think NIP Flash is more than happy to leave Pin alone because they're getting these turrets. And that increases the map presence that they have, as well as the map control that they want.
I mean, the map is basically almost wide open, right? Top side, the only reason top side is still a bit safe thanks to that mid-tier 1. But once that structure goes down, NIP Flash gonna have that entire repeat, that running back of game number 1. For now, they know they can't take the structure just yet. Maybe not without a Lord or a team fight, but Turtle, no problem.
Yeah, and an important note though, in game 2, it was the Lancelot that was constantly 1 to 2 levels above the Julian. This time around, it's the other way around, right? Hades constantly above level compared to Lynch, and this is tough. This is where Bigatron Beta is like, okay, if we do go for these engages, it's very 50-50, do we want to risk it?
And even Ao is just pushing the bot side, right? You want to fight, you want a Turtle, you can take it. We'll take more than that. Adamir, in the midst of things, Turtle will go over to the side of Bigatron Beta, but NIP Flash thinking about the fight. Adamir holding onto his Primal Wrap as Kurtizi takes out the Loi, as Hades will find Naksu. That's 2 dead for Bigatron Beta. NIP Flash finding the opening.
Yeah, just punishing there, and I think for NIP Flash, they were certain that they wanted the Turtle, but I think Hades was up there clearing up the mid, but Pin in no man's land, just underneath the tier 2 turret like the NIP Flash, like, what, there's more? Well, let's get it.
Oh, yeah, you dare disrespect me? Huh? Hades finds that. The bot tier 2 survives barely, thanks to Lynch arriving on time. But not that it matters, right? Another minion wave has been prepped, so NIP Flash essentially at around 8.5 minutes will have control of the map. Full control, in fact.
Yeah, 70 seconds before the Lord spawns, NIP Flash already 6.5k above in terms of goal lead. You're starting to see the top 3 leaders there. Look at that. All 3 damage dealers are on top. This Martyrs mid pick and the fact that he's able to clear the lanes quicker than the Luo E is proving to be a problem for Bigatron Beta. Doesn't matter if you have the Lancelot, if your mid laner isn't there to contribute, you're kind of useless.
I think Ryuzi wants to be there to throw out dispersion and kind of get those big crowd control, but every single time Kurtizi sees him, he just mortal coils and dances to get to the back line. And it's a bit scary for Ryuzi, right? What can you do? You can't even run away.
And it's actually Adamir that's setting out most of these fights, right? He goes in, gets the knock up, the rest of the team just collapses, and then you Kurtizi just running like a madman for the Loi.
And he has Flicker.
Yes.
And Quantum Charge.
It's tough. It's tough. It's tough as a Loi player when you can't really get the opponent off your back, especially someone that can burst you down like a Martis.
Tough place to be in. NIP Flash, again, back in the game 1 scenario, but I suppose for Bigatron Beta, at least, contrary to having a Link, this Lancelot does have a bit more leeway. I mean, the build he's going for, the Endless Battle or War Axe, either or will give him kind of the extra oomph that they need. But NIP Flash, they can dance around this Lord. In fact, take it uncontested.
Yeah, it's tough. If Bigatron Beta do decide to go in, I'll be really surprised because it's a 50-50. In fact, it's actually not in their favor because Julian's already at level 14 while Lynch is only at level 12. So, smart choice there. You know, it's only a first slot like we always like to say. So, I think they will be more than happy to give it up at this point. NIP Flash, on the other hand, is like, they must be feeling good, right? Every metric is going in their favor. They're up in terms of levels, they're up in terms of goal lead, they're up in terms of map control. No signs of them losing just yet, unless we see the NIP Flash special where things go out of control and they get a little bit greedy.
Or we see a big Naxu final slash.
Oh, that could be possible. That could be possible. But I feel like in scenarios like this, it's always Adamir gets caught. He's like the scapegoat of the team, right?
Hey, he's definitely so far, right? Don't slander his name.
A big improvement. A big improvement.
A big improvement.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you can't make those big plays compared to Terrorist up. All three waves synced up though. We'll see his defense starting from Bigotron Beta. Adamir is going to do it again this time. Displays a little bit, but mid inhibitor will go down. Final slash from Naxu, gone to 2. The rest of NIP Flash ready to collapse if needed. But Bigotron Beta, they will just call the retreat.
NIP Flash now a lot more control. We saw in game 1 they were a little bit greedy. They got punished for it. They eventually did win, but NIP Flash now in the same scenario decides to back off. I think that's really smart. No use trying to hang around because Enhanced Lot is coming up next. You know, you're just trying to look for more dominance, control the jungles, you know, keep that gap between Lynch and Hades, and then close the game out safely. Lynch having used the Phantom Execute to escape. I think they'll be fine. I don't think NIP Flash, like I mentioned, want to commit to a fight.
At the same time, it feels really good to be ahead in the game with a Minotaur, right? NIP Flash, they never really need to go back to base. It's just constant top out with the motivational raw. NIP Flash ready to go again when the next minute wave comes in.
Yeah, look at that graph. That is morbid at this point.
It is.
For the side of Bigotron Beta. But NIP Flash, well, they will take the tier 3 on top before the next lot. They will take the bottom one as well. And Bigotron Beta, the land is barren in their base as NIP Flash. Like I said, I think they won't go for the end. Hades even picking up the Winter Crown before the next lot fight. If Bigotron Beta wants to make a play, it's now or never. Because I think if they dance around a lot outside of their base, NIP Flash still has the advantage. 11k goal lead.
Essentially a death sentence by
They always say the
every metric.
10k goal mark. It's
a death sentence, right?
No return.
Like before the late game or like before the second lord, if you have a 10k deficit, it's tough.
Yeah, you see the builds that these teams have chosen go for. I love Roger, right? Look at Owl here. He's so greedy. He's actually going for the Blade of Despair. I think that's just a final nail in the coffin. If he does complete it before they push down the base, I think this is where I don't think Bigotron Beta have what it takes to defend against the damage output that the trio of the Julian, the Roger, as well as the Martis has to offer.
Yeah, and the trio are deathless so far, right? Only casualty was JPL in the earlier fight, I think in the first turtle. Not that it matters too much. See, NIP Flash will get a free turtle for sure. Adamir being the brick wall. And the rest of Bigotron Beta, you can just watch this fall into the hands of NIP Flash, and this could be a sign to pounce. Marzi brings out to him. They need to escort the teammates out, and JPL follows up with the Minoan Fury. Doesn't connect. Naxu final slash, not enough. Knocked up and goes down in an instant. Adamir trading his life, but it should be enough for NIP Flash to go in for potential final push. Start setting it up. Pin pushes them back, but NIP Flash, they are just getting ready for round 2.
Yeah, they bait the Bravest Warrior out of the Lapu Lapu, and with that there is sort of like a no re-entry. You only really have the final slash as sort of a re-engagement, and with so many heroes on the side of NIP Flash who are immune to CC as well as iframes, this is a problem for Bigotron Beta, but they will... Both sides will be back up. Difference is, Adamir has to walk the long route to join the team fight. So will this be enough? The fact that Bigotron Beta have one more hero, but boy, that lot looks menacing marching down the mid lane.
Even Ruzi brought the dire hit on the roaming bullets JPL. That's too much damage. Needs some time to heal back up. Lynch doing a pretty good job clearing things out with the Thorn Rose, and Pin doing his own due diligence. Find the stun. Hades able to get away, no problem. So base defense for Bigotron Beta, not an issue right now.
Yeah, this is a spike of the Moskov. It's the late game now. We're in the end game, and I'm pretty sure this Moskov has all his items up at this point in time. And I think this is where Bigotron Beta will feel a little bit more confident, but then look at how skinny the Owl is. Only has a Dominance Eyes and a Radiant Armor, so he's still not able to soak the damage output coming off an NIP Flash. But like I said, the Moskov, he's already got the Holy Trinity, he's got the Wind of Nature, so it should be just fine. I think his main concern here is not to be caught out by the Julian, because the Julian's going to be still able to burst him down. So and for NIP Flash, a little bit of a boo-boo mistake there with with JPL going down slightly too early, so just making sure, or rather Adamir going down slightly too early. So I think for the next lot, they want to be a little more disciplined. Just wait for the lot, right? Lot comes up, you take it, and you wait for the lot before you push in.
Yeah, buy your time, hide your fangs, just wait for the inevitable, right?
Yeah.
It's their game to lose. The ball is in the court, so they only go down if they kind of shoot an air ball. Winter crowns are starting to get purchased. JPL just got one. I think X-Ryuzi also got that winter crown. This is where those item swaps, those late game defensive components will come to play. Lynch just got the Malefic Raw. Big damage out from Bigatron Beta. It's going to reach a point where this 9k, 10k goal lead will matter lesser for NIP Flash. When we get to that scenario, are the stakes still the same? Is NIP Flash still kind of the one with the edge?
Yeah, we even go back to the moment, right, when Cortese manages to catch both of them. And look at Loy. Loy didn't even go in, so it's not like they were ready for the team fight. Well, Ryuzi just sending both the players. And look at JPL just laughing to himself. He's like, what are they doing? Right? What are they actually doing? Did they actually think they could contest? But I think the idea there was to send both players to the back and then have a two-pronged approach by coming from the front and back. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Cortese spotted them out.
Well, there it is. Adamir, he's going to eat the brunt of all of that. Has the immortality. Flickers to safety. Minoa Fury from JPL. The re-engage coming up from NIP Flash. Cortese needs an execution. Can he find it? Yes! Decimates Lynch, and now it's him coming online. NIP Flash just clamping their jaws down onto Bigatron Beta. The robots have been destroyed, and NIP Flash will gladly take that route to victory. They have survived the gauntlet for day number 2, 2-1 over Bigatron Beta.
Yeah, can't blame them, Bigatron Beta, there was a Hail Mary. I think they felt like, okay, if NIP Flash takes this next lot, it could be game over for us. So they tried to go in, they got the catch onto Adamir, but just didn't have enough damage. I think that's where, the difference in the items at that point still matters. They didn't have the outlet, being able to soak up the damage just yet. And with the Brave Warrior down, it's just tough. So I think NIP Flash, well done to them. Definitely would have preferred a 2-0, but hey, predictions right across the board, 2-1.
Yeah, predictions still alive, right? 2-1, 2-0. Who cares? It's about the end result. You get the W, you're happy. I know Jace was very happy. Have you seen JPL smile? We just did, right?
Very rare. Actually, it's really rare. He's like a very cool, calm, collected guy, and it really brings a smile to everybody when you see him smile, man. Because he's been a very important person, especially in MPL Singapore, or basically Singaporean esports in terms of MLBB, right? He is basically one of the legends. He was there in MSC 2017 as well. So yeah, if he can smile like that, I'm happy.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, what made him smile was the mistake coming up on Bigatron Beta. Like, I don't know. Like, I would assume that I think they didn't think that they would commit because they actually spotted Cortese in that brush. So the fact that they chose to go in, that was kind of surprising. I think it took JPL off guard.
So 2 things that make JPL smile, at least what we learned today. First of all is mistakes from opponents. Second of all is Mara.
Yeah. Mara did a good job.
Mara did a really good job.
Like, getting JPL to impersonate that show.
For three times.
Yeah, that's
three times
that's
in
a
a row.
clippable moment.
Although he was gassing out every single time, but the fact that he made JPL from not wanting to do it to doing it 3 times, props to Mara.
Yeah, and let's talk more about the game, right? We were just watching it from another venue as well, and it just goes to show that how NIP Flash just prepared something that definitely Bigatron Beta wasn't prepared. It's not every day you get to meet a Martyrs in the mid lane, and remember how we talk about that is basically like a dive kind of composition when Loi is supposed to be anti-dive, right? But the fact is, your Martyrs just deliver so much damage, just so much pressure the Loi couldn't hold.
Okay, anti-dive, that's what we love about that Cortese Martyrs mid. But for now, I want to hear what the winners of NIP Flash have to say about that win.
Thank you, guesters. And now I'm with the NIP Flash. Congratulations for your winning. But first of all, you played 3 games on this series. What happened? Can you tell us the difficulties on this series?
I think in game 2 we became complacent. Just that.
Is it because of the draft or your gameplay that come to your mind?
I think it's not about the drop. It's just how we play. It's like we really became complacent, so they got the lead. Yeah.
But against Bigatron Beta, who are the MDL team, right? Who goes from the qualifier until to the stage, but now they cannot qualify to the playoff, and you guys are the team who are very best at Singapore and have the all-star team. Do you guys see the potential in Bigatron Beta, and is there any advice for them for the future?
I don't know. We're just the better team.
Of course, you guys are the better team. And lastly, because I think tomorrow still will be a day you still have the series. Is there any opponent that you guys are very respect for on this group?
Maybe Liquid, because they really so strong.
Okay, so we're gonna see tomorrow how you guys made Liquid, right? Or you already?
Oh, yeah, we meet already Liquid. Tomorrow we will meet Geek Farm, and I hope we can win.
I hope so. Okay, thank you so much for you guys. And let's go back to the casters to wrap it up this series.
Want to know, a beacon of hope still shines for the side of N9P Flash, and one of it is Kurt TZ again. You know, he doesn't give you finger guns, he gives you finger hearts. Second time MVP, this time on his signature pocket pick. Martis mid 6-0 and 4, absolutely dominating.
On top of it off, he actually picked up the Sky Piercer, which is quite funny because usually the Decimate should be enough, but hey, just to add insult to injury, I have a Sky Piercer.
And not only just that, right? It allows his snowball to just go even faster, right? Just dung, 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 and notice, and then hey, I got these multiple kills, and you cannot deny me, right? I've got these Sky Splitter sacks. I'm gonna do a lot more damage. I can't believe this actually makes it into the highlights as well. Him smiling is the highlight, and of course, you know, Kurt TZ smiling as well, just showing you lots of love. But if you're that Loi, you don't want his love. You don't want him close at all because Loi just got literally ran down multiple times.
There's really nothing you can do, right? It was just so, you feel so helpless in the presence of the Martis mid. But also we heard from Colis just now. Unfortunately for Bigatron Beta, the journey ends here. At least no more chance to head into playoffs for sure, but they still got one more series tomorrow, so wish them the best of luck. But for N9P Flash, hope is still going strong. There is a chance we might see them in top 6, guys.
Yeah, the game against Geek Fam will matter. That, what am I saying? Does matter. It is the highlight of their game now. Tournament life on the line, whether or not they proceed to playoffs, it depends. But hey, back to this game, I think Kurtizi exceptionally well. Every single one of these highlights has been him breathing down the HPs of Bigatron Beta's members, especially that Loi.
I mean, look at this, 12 and 2. What can you say, right? Slightly slower compared to game 1, but still dominant. Nonetheless, they took out, you know, side lane tier 1s under 6 minutes, and after the first Lord, it was just full map domination, waiting for N9P Flash to take the crystal.
Yep. Adamir, by that point of time, if you notice, Bigatron Beta doesn't really have enough damage to shut down Adamir, right? Game number 2, what really worked is that I was able to isolate Adamir, burst him down. But this time around, it's a totally different story. You see Adamir just walking around. He knows he has the tankiness to just tank all the damage from Bigatron Beta.
I tell you, the craziest thing about all this is that the highest damage per minute is still the Loi.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. But what can you do? Like, even if you're putting up the most amount of damage, Bigatron Beta don't have the tools needed to finish the fight, because on the other side, N9P Flash, they have the sustain because of the Minotaur. And on top of it all, you know, even though they're taking damage, you're looking at Adamir, who's playing the Edith. We know she's a tanky beast when she has the ultimate. So it's no surprise that despite having the highest amount of damage, they didn't get a lot of kills.
Yeah, especially when you see the gold miner, it's Hades and then JPL on the Minotaur. Not only the most assists, but at the same time, the highest damage taken per minute, right? Just an impenetrable wall. He's a walking fountain. And IP Flash recalling back to the base is kind of just like a flex.
Yeah. Well, they only took 110 damage. Notice how little impact Bigatron Beta had on that game. So I'm not sure if that was accurate, but hey, coming back to total kills, look at that JPL, the amount of sustain that he brings to the table, and look at this. This is as one-sided as it can be.
A landslide.
Like, I think, honestly, this game, we don't really have to put it under a microscope, because it was a case of, you know, Hades said, it's not really about the draft, it's about the way we play. I refuse to believe that, because in game 2, they kept the same draft. Maybe they didn't play the same way, but at the same time, you have to give credit to Bigatron Beta. They definitely made it hard for Team Flash. But coming into game 3, the adjustments came in, NIP Flash, they readjusted, immediately decided, hey, let's secure the Minotaur and let's take back the front foot, and then we pick up the Martis as a pocket pick to surprise Bigatron Beta.
NAP Flash has really got to get in the way with all this. Every time when they're on the second side, they always bring out this very interesting drafts, right? Definitely kudos over to the drafter from the side of NIP Flash, just coming out with these crazy little ideas. And this is the kind of crazy that you need to work, especially if you want to maintain tournament life in Snapdragon Pro Series.
Absolutely. Well, for now, let's take a quick recap, a quick look at the Stream C score and schedule for those who missed out the action. We started the day with RSG Philippines against NIP Flash with a 2-0 upset. And then afterwards, we had See You Soon against Rebellion Esports with a 2-0 upset. And then we ended the day with NIP Flash against Bigatron Beta, and NIP Flash completes the gauntlet for day 2 with a 2-1 victory. So that's the results of Stream C, but we also got to look at Stream A and Stream B. Starting with Stream A first, where Geek Fam got a 2-0 victory in the series over Bigatron Beta, and that was kind of the final nail in the coffin, right? After the series just now, Bigatron Beta are the contenders for top 3. Red Giants with a 2-0 victory, a 2-1 victory over Fnatic Onyx, and right now RSG Philippines against Homeboy still ongoing with a 1-1 result. I believe it's the same thing for Stream B. Homeboys, Stream B on your screens right now. Stream B, do it. Stream B,
you can do it.
Stream B. Okay. I mean, Homeboys did start out with a loss, right? Lost to Liquid Philippines, Falcons AP brand with a 2-0 victory over Smart Omega Esports, and Geek Fam against Team Liquid Philippines also at a 1-1 juncture. Scary.
I'm just supporting every metric possible to make sure NIP Flash gets over the line. That's why, right? Like, they're in contention with Geek Fam. They're in contention with Homeboys, which they lost in a disappointing 2-1 series when we expected NIP Flash to be the ones winning. So I'm just rooting for whoever's facing against them right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing a buzz in my ear. Yes, hot sauce tomorrow's, right? So here's a teaser, right? Here's a teaser. I'm gonna do the teaser. Here's a teaser
we gotta do the
for the fans out there, right? Tomorrow, towards the end of the show, after all the series are done, all right, I got Tabasco. Fasha is gonna bring us Tabasco, well, bring me Tabasco, and glug glug.
Chuck, bottoms up.
No, not bottoms up. You pay my hospital bills. Not bottoms up.
To be fair, I've heard that you do pretty well with Spice.
I do pretty well with Spice, but I don't put myself at risk. I'm gonna look at the standings first, though, while I wallow in my sorrow, because standings here tells a different story. Thoughts on Group A, Jace?
Really, it's just, even though Team Liquid PH is all the way up top of the charts, but you gotta felt the shakiness coming in already. Even though some of the games is a 2-0, but they're not solid 2-0s, right? In fact, they're currently struggling in a 1-1. But apart from that, I'm really happy about where NIP Flash is. Currently 6 points, and tomorrow will be a very... Oh, what?
Yeah, we're gonna win 2 points.
Okay,
but
2
they're
points.
still out.
Add on, yeah. So it went out with 2 points live, but of course, that's something we have to look out for. Bigatron Beta, unfortunately. But RSG PH struggling to make it into the groups.
And then over on to Group B, Red Giants still undefeated in terms of series, but because of the one game that they dropped, Husky's going to be drinking hot sauce because of that. Second in place, Fnatic Onyx with 7 points, Falcons AP brand not too shabby, 6 points, Smart Omega with 3 points, Rebellion Esports sharing the spot with 3 points too, and all the way at the bottom, See You Soon, yet to get a point.
So I gotta quickly say, 122 days undefeated. So what a journey has been for Red Giants, right? If tomorrow they continue that streak and win their final 2 series, it will be 123 days. And that's more than a quarter of a year. Tomorrow's schedule on your screens. For us, the Cool Kids Stream C, we got See You Soon against Red Giants to kick it off. And then afterwards is Geek Fam against NIP Flash. And then we get to see Red Giants wrap up their group stage run against Rebellion Esports.
I'm going to put something out there that's going to be contentious.
Right.
What if See You Soon are the ones that break Red Giants? No.
That
I will go crazy.
Like, Red Giants 8 points. 8 points, lose to 0. Come on. I'm hopeful, but I'm not delusional. Alright? Stream A, FCAP against Rebellion Esports, and followed by Bigatron Beta against Homeboys. That's kind of like their exit series, to put it bluntly. And the Fnatic Onyx against FCAP, that would be a good match to watch. Then Stream B, you got Smart Omega against Fnatic Onyx, followed by Liquid Philippines against RSG Philippines, and ending it with ONG against SYS.
Yeah, I think it's really, really good that, at the start of day one, we felt that it would be a close fight for both, or a strong stock difference between some of these teams when it comes to the power rankings. But now, after completing day two, we still don't know who's going to make it out of both stages. So I think that's a surprise to me. Not so much in Group B, but more for Group A, given that Group B have that 3 titans at the top of the table.
Yeah. I'll discuss with you a little bit, Jace, because we got top 3 plays on the screen, and I want you to kind of look at it because it's hard for me to kind of vote for which top 3 plays deserves my vote. First one, we got Owl, Owl's performance against RSG Philippines to start it off.
Looking at this one, I can't really see. Oh, okay, there he is. But really, it's just surprising that NIP Flash was able to just secure that game against RSG Philippines. Definitely that Owl just coming from the backside. I think it took everybody from the side off guard. It's just pure positioning coming out from Owl right there.
Yeah, and then, just the target selection, right? Being able to kind of get the base defense, but also Suelo's massive base defense against SYS.
I feel like this is really very big, right, for the side of Suelo to be able to do that one.
It's massive.
I think the fact that you have a Faramis in your team, there's always value in it, and that base defense was just fantastic. But hey, to cap off the last play of the day, it's actually none other than Pin, and obviously a very good Moskov game for himself. We saw him secure the second Maniac of Stream C. So welcome to the Hall of Legends for Stream C.
Hall of Maniacs.
Hall of Maniacs. Yes, that's beautiful.
That's how we do it right here. We make everyone feel special. Whether you take a W or an L, you feel special right here.
I feel very special already.
I'd rather feel like a winner than feel special.
Yes. Oh, you feel like a winner? That's what matters. Right. Everyone is a winner. You don't lose, you learn. Just like how you shouldn't forget to vote on our socials, ESLMLBB, on X, Instagram, and Facebook. We are everywhere, right? You want to get updated on the news. You want to get updated on some spicy action.
Speaking of spicy
action, follow my Instagram at Husky. Shameless
It's
plug.
happening. It's happening
I gotta
tomorrow.
do it. I gotta do it.
So Stream C is the stream to watch. It will happen sometime to stream. We're not gonna tell you when, but it's gonna happen. So if you want to find out more, you have to catch Stream C.
You have to watch everything.
You have to watch everything.
Right.
I'm gonna do it. But for the finals as well, it's happening right here in Kuala Lumpur at Quill City Mall from 2nd to August 2024. And the best part is, here's what's gonna get all Malaysians fired up. It's free. Percuma. 免费. Okay? You can come. No need to pay anything. Come, enjoy the games, meet your favorite players, meet your favorite talents, do whatever you want. Heart of KL.
Give him Tabasco.
And get no. I don't accept Tabasco from anyone out there, alright? But yes, do come. Enjoy the show, right? I mean, atmosphere is great, weather is great. Love it. Final words?
I really feel like, being this is my first day here for Stream C, I can definitely feel like this is the cool stream, and you got really spicy matches coming up, and of course tomorrow, a lot more to come.
Yeah, I think it's come full circle, right? We saw the evolution of Team NIP Flash, right? From day 1 all the way to day 2, and then like a recovery arc, and then we'll finally see them qualify. Hopefully, well, I'm speaking like as if it's already happened, but hopefully they will qualify after tomorrow's game. So I'm rooting for Team Flash, but hey, for the rest of the games, don't forget to watch them.
Yeah, can't wait for the conclusion tomorrow. NIP Flash's journey and also Euro Red Giants' undefeated streak potentially. All will happen tomorrow, same time, starting at 4:30 p.m. So don't forget to tune in. We're gonna sign off right now. My name is Husky alongside Jace and Aries. Shouting out for Goni as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time. Have a good night.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.